everybody. How you doing on this wonderful, cold but pretty looking Sunday? It's a weird day. It was flipping cold last night. It was like in the early mid-20s for us. Thought they were drumsticks. Time Roller, Bishop, how you doing? Hope you all are having a good day today. Let me give Time Roller. Let me give you a shouty here.
Dutch Yoda plays it a lot as well. I really like it. I really liked the game on Xbox. I played it a lot. So this is cool to have. Hi. What are you doing?
I don't know why I'm still not hearing the sounds. It's coming through on y'all's end, but mine, for some reason, the overlays just aren't playing. But anyway, everybody, that's Time Roller. Time Roller has a really, really awesome stream. He's got the cutest kitties. And on top of that... Anyway, sorry, my mind went in a whole direction there. But anyway, yeah, I highly recommend, if you like board games, especially like a whole assortment of different types of board games, card games, board games, I definitely recommend checking out Time Roller. He's got a great stream, plays a whole assortment of different types of games. A lot of good vibes, a lot of good energy too, so that's always a good thing to have, am I right? So, let me fix this camera. I didn't really give myself time to set things up properly here. Okay, that like triple tapped. There we go. But anyway, how you all doing? It's good to see you all. We had a really rough stream on Friday, and not as in like we had, bad streaming problems. No. Playing the game of Shadows of Brimstone was not really working out well for us. I'm coming out a little bit blurry on the camera. I think it's because the autofocus is off. There we go. But anyway, so yeah, the team was not doing well. It took pretty much everything we had. Basically, it took all the grit that we had. It took all the heals that we had to fight off one dude. And then, of course, the witches that he brought on board. It's not an autofocus, so it's not going to look pretty. Although I can force it. Hold on a second. Let me see if I can do this. Hey, there we go. That is the Shadow Wraith with a pistol, complete with pistol. We actually painted them at the beginning. I think it was like within the first month and a half during season 1. I need to get back into painting. Tuesday I'll start painting minis again. But I'm really enjoying getting back into playing some Shadows of Brimstone. To be specific, the dice rolling was unlucky. Yeah, it was not good. Not only the dice rolling was unlucky, but also the card... Actually, the card draws were very iffy, because some of the card draws were really bad. The darkness cards have been awful. They've been awful. But we got lucky. We did get lucky with the Shadow Wraith, because he was using the Scavenge deck to determine what he did as a bonus. And we were one after another just getting, the bonus cards. And then this was the last one, and look what the one would have been if we didn't. He had 1 health. 1 flippin' health. And we just couldn't do any damage because of his armor. My rolls for his armor was just too good. I was rolling 5s and 6s every time he did armor saves for him. And this is what would have happened if we didn't. If the Marshal had not pumped both his rounds into this guy to do 1 damage, he would have healed. So in the rules that he had for his Haunted Memories, anytime he got... there we go. No, not Hideous Discovery. It was... the Chilling... Oh, it was Hideous Discovery. Hideous Discovery added damage, and Chilling Dread added a Growing Dread card. And there's one for Darkness. There it is. It was at the bottom of the deck. Emerging Darkness would have added a Darkness card to the game. He would have stayed alive with 1d6 extra health, which was already hard enough to drop him. We were nickeling and diming him, and then he took down. I keep wanting to say Montana. He took down Abby, and that was it. Like Abby was the one dealing damage to him, other than her father. But Hosho could. I'm questioning what Hosho can do. But then again, my rolls with him have not been good. He's also got a crushed hand or a mangled hand, so he can't use 2 hands anymore. So he is hardcore handicapped right now, and the rest of the team is in deep trouble. Yes, the combination of monsters, elite skills, and rolling was interesting. I'm thinking that on the final fight, because of how bad things are, I'm going to ease up on the elite ability, because that was rough. And it didn't help that we got a depth event, right? A depth event? Or was it a darkness card? Something came up and it forced a ambush. And we got attacked by... his Lumia vampires. And one of them managed to actually give a bitten marker to poor Chio. A few. During Hold Back the Darkness, it's funny, the only time Hold Back the Darkness actually ever went up the track was from depth events and darkness cards that were forcing it to go forward. And we're about to do some Growing Dreads, which typically advance the darkness. Chances are we failed the mission, which sucks in 2 ways, because that means that everybody gets an injury. And I can't declare fleeing the mission till after Growing Dread is done. I should have done it a while ago when I was even telling myself I should flee. But then we got a darkness card that said if we flee, everybody gets an injury. On top of that, Chio has that she has the scroll from the Shogun scroll from the Emperor that says that she needs to pass this mission, otherwise she loses 1d3 plus 1 sanity permanently. Chio's in trouble. Luckily, she's got a 3+ willpower save. You know, who knows? You might get rickrolled. We'll see. It all depends on what those Growing Dread cards are, because the very next room is a guaranteed clue, Bishop. Because we've already gone through all the regular exploration tokens. So now what's left are they? You know what? Let's find out. I could have sworn that's where we're at right now. We need to make some changes here. Okay, and we're going to let me change the music here. Oh, yes. Oh, okay. And we're right next to the room, too. Okay. Yeah, so we've gone through all the regular tokens. We have 2 more tokens left, and they both have... no matter what, they're both clue tokens, so... as long as the next room's not a passage, we're good. But we are seriously 3... failed darkness. We're 3 away from failing the mission. We have just not, like, this team, as excited I was to play as them, are having some really bad luck. But I don't know, in my experience, characters that are levels 1 through 3 usually aren't geared up. So you're at the mercy of the game just whipping your ass. That's another thing, too, is I do need to make some changes to the stream. I hate to do it, but I do need to turn these all into stills, the backgrounds. Or at least test it. I might save a backup, remove them, test it, see if it makes any difference. If it doesn't make any difference, I'm gonna put them back in. I'm trying to find ways to save on CPU usage. Or actually GPU usage at this point. Because OBS between rendering, recording, and streaming. It's taking up quite a bit. And I want to try streaming to other services as well. We made some good money on this mission, but we're in trouble. Okay, so all right. So we did Catch Your Breath. We did everything. The only oh god. Okay, what do we have? Abby needs. We got Fine Wine, so I can have Abby heal 5 wounds like right now if I wanted to, and I'm going to do that. Actually, we'll do that at the beginning of the next turn. All right, so we're gonna make. Where are we on initiative? Yeah, Chio didn't go. And if I remember correctly, I decided to have her do a 1d6 full heal. Let me show you. The camera's not up, but let me show you what just happened. Son of a bitch. Start of the stream. Doubles on the darkness roll. Oh my god. Off to a good start, everybody. And it's not, if it was double 6s, I'd be like, all right. No, double 3s, and those are pretty bad. I think that's a darkness card, but let's bring up the chart and see what this game decided to curse me with. Depth events. Is that water? Sorry, I'm messy. All right. Yep. Oh no! Okay, so the darkness is always searching for a way out. Move the darkness 2 steps forward on the death track. I think we're gonna flee, because if we flee, I hate to do it, but we're fleeing. There's no way. We're fleeing. Because the Growing Dread cards are not only going to take us out, because that's 6 Growing Dread cards now. Let me show you. 1, 2.
Growing dread weighs on our heroes. We are in trouble.
Oh, we are in trouble. That's a good idea. I'm thinking what I might do is actually, instead of having these out, I might have a GD locator at the top of the screen that glows, and every time it comes up with a Growing Dread in any way, I can add to it, and at the end of the stream, we can just, instead of having these cards out, we'll just pull the top out of the deck. And that's why I'm thinking this might be a good idea, Bishop. Like, the first 4, it's like that song, and then 5+, it'll be like, maybe we should flee instead of we are in trouble. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I might do a tracker. So I'll have it on either side or somewhere in there. Actually, I've been thinking about recreating some of the assets in here soon. And I might do that at the top, have a little spot that... Somewhere. I'll find a spot for it. But I'm thinking somewhere there's going to be a little spot that's kind of GD or Growing Dread. And... Or I can use one of these. You can just say Growing Dread, and we'll just keep adding. A lot less space being... Exactly, Bishop. A lot less space being taken up. So what I'll do is I'll just create a new marker that says Growing Dread. And what I'll do is I'll just kind of like... every stream, just kind of have it sitting up here. Just to remind us where we are. And unless there's another spot I can put it. That's not... I don't know. I don't know if I like it in the center like that. Or even just here is fine. It's not as if anything's up there, so... Kind of like there, and then we can just keep adding to it. But I like the idea that it automatically does it when it hits those markers, so I might just create a custom one. But anyway, Yeah, we're gonna flee. Everybody gets an injury, but if we go through the darkness, the growing dread cards, I guarantee you, not only are we gonna get those injuries, if there's madnesses that are being given out because of the growing dread cards, we're getting the madnesses, then the injuries on top of that. So, possibly double injuries too. Yeah, because the growing dread cards will come up. We'll have to make some tests, and we're already not doing well. We are all fully out of heals. And it's just better to flee. Sucks. Chio's about to lose 1d3 plus potentially 4 sanity permanently. That sucks. She's gonna be an 8. Yeah. Which that's still not bad. We had Enrique who was at an 8 and he survived. And she's got a willpower of 3+, so I still don't like it, but we're about to add. We got 1, 2, 3, 4. We got 5 ailments. We're about to once again add 5 more. We just can't seem to end an adventure without less than 8 ailments by the end of it. And this time it's personal sanity that's permanently lost. All right, so that happened. Do I need to do anything? No. We're fleeing. Yeah, we're fleeing. I can remember if... Hold on one second. When you fail a mission, do you still get all your health and sanity back? I could have sworn you do. I could have sworn you still get everything back plus a grit. Oh, and the marshal, after killing that guy, I think I forgot to roll for grit. So he's supposed to get a grit on a 4+ whenever he kills somebody. Didn't even get that back. Okay, so I just want to make doubly sure because I'm pretty sure you still get it all back. At least we got money. We can stock up completely on supply. Oh, kinda. We're gonna have to try to get rid of some ailments. Here's just hoping that we run into a smaller town, so we have less travel hazards. Oh my god, we had 9 travel hazards last time. That's insane. Might be in the adventure book. It is kind of a pain that they put some of the rules between both books. It's like every rule should be in the rule book. Doesn't say anything. So I guess we're just gonna... We do get our stuff back, our points back and everything. The problem is, I do want to flip those growing dreads. I'm dying to see what would have happened if we would have gone along with this. Because that next room, you know, it was a room. Google says you refill health and sanities. We don't get the grit back, though. Because normally you're supposed to get grit back as well. Like 1 grit at the start of... I could have sworn it was either adventure or... travel. I'm just gonna say I'm just gonna house rule it that, for the sake of ease, also that you also get that grit back, but it carries over to adventure. It's a good way of also, and you do get 1 grit. Okay, cool. So we've been doing it right. Thank you, Bishop. I could have sworn that was the rule. I just kept like, it's been a while since I've looked up the rules, so. Sometimes you build habits and I build habits and I forget. All right, so yeah, it would have been a room. We would have had a boss fight in there. And what we would have dealt with... the last gasp. Distracted by greed and war, humanity cannot conceive that its true fate will come, not at the hands of each other, but by the darkness that lies just below the surface of reality. During the next fight, all enemies have +2 combat in 1 shot. You can take damage and use grit while traveling back down. Yeah. And that's why I always thought that makes sense why they would let you have all that, because on your way back to town, travel hazards can suck. So that already sucks right there. They would have gotten 2 combat and +1 shot. Then, you shudder to think what lays before you. Move the darkness 1 step forward, game over. That would have been it. We would have failed anyway. D6 horror hits. Permanent sanity damage. That would have been bad for Chio. Yeah, we're about to get some permanent loss either way because of the damn Emperor. Whenever adjacent hero assigns a hit to the enemy, it deals 2 basic hits back. This was a fight we weren't going to win. The darkness moves 1 step forward to the death track. Yeah, again, this would have ended us right now because we would have gone to 16, game over. I need an animation for that. The darkness moves 1 step forward. Yeah, so... we would have suffered a lot of sanity loss. But this card right here would have ended us. So, yeah, we had no chance. Bishop, we had no chance. Even if we didn't have that card, all the sanity loss... I would have given Abby the ale. That would have brought her up to 11. We would have probably survived this. Potentially we would have survived the sanity, but it doesn't matter. Again, that dread card, that was it. That double 3 that we rolled for the hold back the darkness brought us up 2 more steps, and that card would have brought us up 1 more, and that would have been it. Yeah. So I mean, I guess fleeing didn't really matter. What was the first card again? We would have had permanent sanity loss instead, so it was better that we fleed. Oh wait, no, the first one was the extra combat and shots. Yeah. We were destined to lose that mission. Wow. We do have a T token. Well, either way. Everybody should now be... Well, let's first do the part I am dreading. I'm hoping I roll a 1. I don't want her having 8 sanity. So, because, as you see at the top of the screen, message from the Emperor, next adventure pass, double reward, failed, D3 +1 sanity loss permanently, and then we have to do the failure of the mission as well. I think it's not good. So this is for Chio. Son of a bitch. Okay, so she lost 4 health permanently. I'm glad I'm rolling high for everything against me. You know, that's always fun. So that brings her down. Where's maximum sanity? I should probably program it to check on that part. She's an 8. Oh, God. And what are the failures for this mission? And everybody gets an injury, too. That was because of the darkness card, which I'll pull up here in a second. I'll show you all what we had to deal with. So there was that. Anytime a hero is KO'd, the darkness moves 3 steps face forward. We did have a KO'd character. When Abby went down, it would only gone up 1, but then the double roll would have brought up to a 16. We would have failed anyway at the beginning of the round, so it doesn't matter. And it's the same as fleeing. So okay. And there's the myth enemies crap. There was that, and I think we had a 5th card. Yeah, there it is. While the hero party marker is below the darkness marker, which it is, on the depth track, all heroes that flee the adventure must roll once on the injury table. Man, it was one darkness card after another. Look at that. Okay, for search party. We're about to get more ailments, everyone. If the heroes fail this mission, each hero takes D3 corruption points, ignoring the willpower, as the loss weighs heavily on their souls. So D3. We're about to have some more. So on top of injuries, okay, hold on. Let me get rid of all this. And we have a bitten marker also. Chio was bitten. Because they got a 6. I rolled a 6 after that. The vampires rolled a 6 on crit. And then I rolled a 6 on the bite. I was like, man, this game is just pissing me off. Alright, so here we go. We've got... I'm just going to put them here to represent it. The numbers mean nothing. So they got 4 injuries. 1 each. Now we got to do some corruption. First is Hosho, and this is ignoring willpower. So if I roll right now, if I rolled a 2 plus, if I roll a 3 plus, he's mutating. And he's mutating, and he's getting an extra point as well. So he's got a mutation and 1 point. I'm just gonna go ahead. I like having the animate. You know what? Screw it. I'm gonna do it. I should really build it a different way. I should let it actually exceed, so this way I know how many points it's going over. There's an extra point. Next is Abby.
Roll for mutation.
You're about to hear that song several times, just FYI. They already have the mutation stuff on them. This is just kind of representing 1 extra point over. I might as well just do this. They got 1 injury each. Next is Chio. She's a guaranteed mutation. All she needed was 1 point. god, are you freaking kidding me? Okay. I've never witnessed this before. We're about to walk away with 8 more ailments on top of the 5 we've already got. Next is Lester.
Roll for
3 plus mutation. Oh my god, why? Okay, so you got 2 mutation points.
Oh, no. You took too much corruption. Roll for mutation.
Okay, this whole mission so far was nothing but bad luck. Nothing but bad luck. I mean, wow. Wow. We got 8 to dish out, 4 injuries and 4 mutations. Let's do the injuries first. How much money do we have? How much Darkstone do we have? We're selling everything, and we're spending the entire town stay getting rid of this shit. All right. With my luck, these characters are gonna die on their rolls for getting rid of this stuff. Because we do have a curse I need to get rid of too, and that's a -1 on rolls. If we find a doc's office or a shrine. I don't think we need a shrine, though. Unless someone dies. Actually dies. Alright, so... this should be fun. Alright, so I'm going to declare this as the 10th. I'll use... what's a better color? That's actually a decent color. Oh, wait, no, it's not. Okay, yeah, just add them together. This is for Hosho. That's a 9. So, broken collar. He almost had another crushed arm. So, broken collarbone. Not particularly debilitating, but I really hate how they put the texture on the back of these things. It makes it hard to read, especially with the colors that they have. But it sure hurts. You find yourself cringing a lot from the pain. You are -1 max grit. I think I'm going to rebuild these pages so they're easier to read. Because this is kind of ridiculous. I might actually just build a whole nother set of charts. Okay, so broken collarbone, -1 max grit. Might as well put that in now. So his grit max is now at a 1. Alright, next is Abby. Another 8. Crushed arm. -1 combat. She doesn't do combat, so we're good with that in a sense. So crushed arm. Next is Chio. That's an 11. When knocked out, that's actually not too bad. You pick yourself up and shake yourself off. Good, because she got her ass kicked during this mission. It's a little hard to catch your breath, but you'll be okay. There's no long-lasting effect. This injury is immediately removed. So nothing happened. Can everybody roll an 11? Or actually a 12 would be nice. Then we got Lester. 7. Concussion. That's good. Okay, so not bad. Not bad. I was actually a little worried about these. So this will go away at the start of the next adventure. So concussion. It's like the game just tried to scare me a little bit with all this crap. -1 initiative and 1 less die on skill tests, which of course we all know means no matter what you can always roll 1 die. So -1 initiative, -1 skill die. Start of next adventure automatically removed. With the PDF versions of the manuals on FFP's site, the background images are removable. Thank you, Bishop. I'm gonna do that. Because I do want to get rid of the backgrounds. I'll put my own, or actually, you know what I could do? I could just brighten the background up a lot. It could use a lot more brightness. Even when printed, it's really dark. And I scanned these with like lots of light shining on them. Remove. Next adventure. Okay, so we're done with that. No more injuries. We do have some bad ones. The broken collarbone sucks. But I want that -1 hand gone off of Hosho. Everybody else, not a big deal. I don't know if the charts are on there. Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think the charts are on there because I think the charts are they're the actual cardboard charts. So, and that's the thing though, is that the travel hazard and the mutation charts are actually okay. It's basically the stuff that's on the cardboard. They printed them too dark. So I'm just gonna have to make my own. I'll probably just what I'm gonna do. Actually, you know what I could. What I could do is pop these into Photoshop and just play with the levels and brighten them. Because I don't think I did that. I think I just scanned them, popped them in. So I'll just do that. I'll just pop it into Photoshop and make a change. Brightness change. That should help. If it doesn't, then I'm just going to have to make my own. On to mutations. Okay. I'll get rid of... Hosho's got 1 point at least on him, so I need to remove, what, 4 points? There we go. Let's roll them. As I was saying earlier, I'll use the purple one as tenths. That's 25. Void Boils. You are -2 health, but +1 max grit. Excuse me. So that kind of overlaps the broken collarbone. So I'm back up to a 2 grit. Or Hosho's back up to a 2 grit. He's now -2 on his health. So that was the Void Boils. And we still have travel hazards. I'm reading that right? -2 health, +1 max grit. Okay. Next is gonna be... Abby. 56, that's pretty high. Fused, oh no, fused with Darkstone. Any Darkstone shards you currently have become fused to you. She's got all 5 of them. We need those for money. Have become fused to you. and they cannot be sold, used, or lost in any way until this mutation is removed, and will continue to roll for corruption at the end of each adventure, which we got to do that too. We might have more problems. We still have to do the corruption tests. I forgot. Okay, so cannot be used, sold, lost in any way, but still count towards your mutation at the end of every adventure, as long as they are attached to you. New Darkstone found in items with Darkstone icons do not become fused. Only the shards that you currently have are from this mutation are rolled. If you aren't carrying any Darkstone shards when this mutation is rolled, instead, one item you have with a Darkstone icon you are carrying has become fused to you. If that item requires a hand to use, is considered permanently equipped. So, fused with Darkstone. So I'm going to put 5. And then we got Chio. 63. Fused fingers. Your fingers are fused together, making it impossible to do any fine manipulation. You may not use gun items unless it is an artifact card. It's not a big deal. She doesn't use guns. Use fingers, not use guns. And then finally, and we still have to do the corruption tests. We do have the box. Yeah, we get the Tansu box. So at least 8 pieces. 8's attached to. Yeah, 8 is attached. 5 is attached to Abby. So no matter what, she has to take 5 corruption. Next is Lester. $44. Mouth grown over. You can no longer speak, at least nothing beyond mumbling. All items prices in town are gonna cost $10 more. Okay, we're not done. This has not been great, everybody. This has been awful. All right, so everybody should be back to 0 except for Hosho. And now we get the luxury of doing the Darkstone test, the corruption test. Okay, so we got 1 on Hosho, 5 on Abby that are fused to her, 2 on Chio, and 3 on Lester. Let me get some coins here. Or not coins, but these guys. So we got 1, 5, 2, and 3. Then we have Darkstone items, I believe. Hosho's good. So Abby still only has the 5. Chio has 2 from her armor. That's Lester. so she's getting 2 more from her armor. And then we have the Marshal with 1 additional from his upgraded shotgun. Alright, so we do have 8 spots that we can take up in the Tansu box. Unfortunately, Abby, no matter what, is taking those hits. Who's got good and bad willpower? I'm going to say Chio's going to take the 1 hit because she's got a 3+. Hold on, I might be wrong on that. Nope, she's got 3+. I'm going to take the 8 away. She had 4, so that's 3 points. 4 and then 8. So those 2 need to make some tests. So 5 tests from Abby. She's got a 4+, I believe. Yes. 4+ willpower. Hopefully she can make these. Whoops, whoops, whoops. Oh my god, Tony! Alright, there we go. Oh wow, alright. 1 actually gets through. She saves the other 4. Thankfully she has a 3+ willpower. 4+ willpower. She took 2. Okay, so Abby took 2 corruption. I'm getting all excited, Bishop. This has just been a crazy... Since we started this new season, these characters have had non-stop bad luck. I mean, all the money we made from the prior adventure went to basically supplies and trying to get rid of stuff. And we managed to get 1 upgrade. Right now what I'm looking at is we got 5, 8, 9, 10, 11. If I can get Abby to remove that mutation, I want to get an upgrade on some of our gear, but I think we're going to spend the entire thing just trying to get rid of ailments. It will. It's just like when I first played with Murphy in the team. At the beginning, it was pretty rough. I had to admit, though, having the Enforcer, he just could not take damage. I miss the Enforcer. I miss him. I miss the Enforcer. I'm dying to see what an Enforcer sumo would be like. You can push people around, take barely any damage with endurance. You can be endurance, I think, 3 at the end? Or is it 2? I don't remember what level of endurance you can have in the end, but I know it's pretty high. Pretty awesome. Alright, so here we go. She's a 3+, not... oh, of course I rolled a 1. Alright, so Chio does take a point of corruption. That was a rough adventure. I mean, we still walked away with a ton of experience and a ton of money. So, we didn't walk away empty-handed. Oh, man. Just out of curiosity, what would have we fought? They are flipping robots, so they would have gotten some frickin' bonuses. We had a card at the beginning of the adventure that added bonuses for robots, so we would have had to dealt with that. So they weren't myth enemies. Wasn't there a robot card? There it is. So yeah, all enemies with range attacks gain +1 shot, which they get, and are +1 defense. So they would have gotten that. Discard top... There it is. Yep, they're constructs and robots. So discard the top card of every deck, which was for every gear and artifact, which was 2, because we didn't go to another world. We were just in Forbidden Fortress. So we had 1 gear card, 1 artifact. That's +2. Enemies are +3 for each... Wait. For every card. So it would have been +2 to their damage on top of that. Yeah. So they would have been +1 shot, which would have meant the pylon's AoE blasts would be 2 shots instead of 1. The drones would have a +2 combat, because I think they're close combat drones. It's just the pylons that do the shooting. And they can shoot across 2 tiles. And they do ridiculous damage. It's basically it's similar to the Star Cannon that I had with Montana. It does a lot of damage to the main target, and then hits everybody else around it, dealing a lot of damage. They would have gotten 2 of those, and I think they're like a 3+ on their hit. So they would have gotten like every bonus in the game. or every possible bonus, it would have sucked. And of course, there's that BS card. Man, that's insane. Yeah, we were not gonna win. We weren't gonna win. I need to get rid of that curse. Let me take a look. I might want her to be a vampire. While bitten, the next time you would need to roll on the mutation chart, remove corruption points as normal, but instead you become a vampire hero. She's a vampire. Chio did not get the fused fingers. That mutation would have instantly turned her into a vampire. The next time you would need to roll on the mutation chart, remove all corruption points as normal, but instead you become a vampire hero. I need to change her model. She needs fangs now. Until you become a vampire hero, bitten may be removed as if it was an injury or madness. Otherwise, it must be removed as a curse. So in order to get rid of it, it needs to be a curse removal, which means -1 on my rolls. If you would gain another bitten marker or other transformation curse, instead take 3 corruption hits. All right. Vampire hero gains slipping into madness. Your base sanity is reduced to half, rounding up. She's a 4 sanity. I don't know where I'm going to be able to write all this. I'm probably just going to grab the card and keep it by... She was a vampire hero. Your base sanity is reduced by half. Your base health is doubled. Oh, that's pretty nice. So she's going to be at 24 health. Your base health is doubled. You are also +1 combat, which is good for her. +1 agility, good for her. +1 strength, good for her. And she gains keyword undead. Life drain. When you kill an enemy... Oh, okay. I'm beginning to like this. I don't like the sanity, but the rest I'm beginning to like. When you kill an enemy with a melee attack, heal D3 wounds. Also, anytime the Hold Back the Darkness roll has failed, which we do often, all other non-vampire heroes on your map tile take 1 sanity damage ignoring willpower, and you heal 1 sanity damage equal to the total that is lost. We're going to need lots of whiskey. Burns to the touch. You may not use holy or blessed items or events while in... Hold on. You may not use holy or blessed items, events, and while in town, you may not visit the church, sacred, or holy locations. You have to go to the campsite. To get rid of madness, you have to go to the campsite. So I think the shrine's holy. Or, no, it's sacred. Okay, so... That's a lot. I'll put chest wounds down here. She's going to be getting a lot of madness. Chest wounds. -1. Initiative. And vampire hero. So, half sanity. Double health. +1 combat. +1 agility. +1 strength. And undead. So now she's got undead keyword. She just needs to not share the map tile with the posse when Opac the Darkness is rolled. Don't I have an item or something that lets a character ignore voices in the dark? I might have sold it last turn. I might have sold it. I think that was that whatever that was that I got. Because I remember getting an item that said you no longer get voices in the dark. I'm thinking, oh, you know what? I think that was a mutation on somebody. Yeah. I'm looking at all the items that I've got that I carried over. Yeah, I think it was a I think it was a mutation. I think it was like the Void, Child of the Void or something like that. Which we got so many ailments. Yeah, we got 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 ailments total. And these are just making things worse as we go. Really gotta get rid of that chest wound. It's gonna be hard to strategize movement to make that happen, though. Yeah, it is. Oh my god. So life drain. Oh, I gotta write that down too. I got a lot of rules for Chio. So she's a +1 combat, so she's now at a 3. Again, that's actually pretty good for her. She's an agility 3, strength of 3. I wrote undead. Double health, she's 24 health. I'm gonna have to write that down over there. Wow, 4 sanity, that's insane. So we'll put 4. Max health of 24. Hold on a minute here. I clicked the wrong character. So max sanity 4 and 24 4 health. There we go. I gotta find ways to get her some more sanity. There's gear for that. So life drain. Kill an enemy with melee, heal D3 wounds. Darkness, roll, fail, same, tile, heroes, take 1 sanity, ignore willpower. Goes to vampire. touch. You may not use holy blessed items. No blessed holy items. Events. Yeah, which means the church and all that. That also might mean I can't do the stuff at the, she probably just keeps building madness. We might have to just get rid of this. And while in town, no church, sacred, or holy locations. Rules to write down. Oh, life drain is going to be awesome. 24 health, double the base health, and then on top of that, life drain. It's just she needs to bump up that. I need to find a way to bump up that sanity. There's ways to do it. Okay, we're done with that card. Who would have known, right? Right at the end of the adventure, it's like, yeah, she was destined to be a vampire. They were not going to give us any time for that. Wow. Not only did she lose 4 permanent sanity, but she lost half her sanity because of the vampire. That's low sanity. It's lower than her corruption. That's bad. Alright, well, that's it. Get a refresh. I'm so glad I created that button. Alright. Wow, man. She's now a vampire hero. Put these up here. And it's time for the town and oh, my favorite part of the game, the traveling. Hopefully we have better luck this time. Hopefully we don't get another message from the Emperor. This team does not need that type of pressure. Alright. I know I have... What do we have? I need to create some more songs. Use this one. Okay, yeah, I really need to create another set of music. I thought I had more than this. I got one. Yeah, okay, that'll work. All right. After that horrible mission, it's time for us to see what town we're going to be going to. And what terrible things the travel there is going to give us. This is why I cannot wait to get my campaign mode done. I'll be getting rid of the travel hazards. They'll technically still be in the game. They'll just be on cards, and there'll be a smaller chance to run into them. Because they're pretty awful. Alright, so we're going to the feudal town. I need to pull up the feudal page. Town and travel. Oh. There we go. Page number 2. Let's roll and see what we're getting. Per usual, I roll a D8. 1, 2, or 3 is a small town. 4 through 6 is a medium town. 7+ is a large town. Last time we rolled a large town, everybody generated a travel hazard. I rolled almost everybody to have another travel hazard. Then we had on top of that, we had a a drifter who added an additional 2 on top of it. We had like a total of like 9 travel hazards, if I remember correctly. We are once again going to a large town. Everybody gets 1 travel hazard. Oh my god, dude. It's like the universe is telling me, stop playing these characters. Go back to Murphy and the team. Alright, so now we get to roll and see if everybody gets another one. So on a 1, 2, or 3, that's an additional travel hazard. So here's for Hosho. Here's for Abby. Okay. Here's for Chio. And then here's for Lester. Okay. Statistically, that went exactly as it should have, so I'm not going to be angry about it, but still. The nice thing about having a large town is better chances of getting the buildings I need, because we have a lot to get rid of. I want to get rid of that mutation on Abby, so that this way I can sell that Darkstone. Alright. And we'll... You know what? I'll go... So I don't have to pull up the sheet again. We'll just roll and see what the town is. I usually like saving it till later, but we'll just go ahead and do it now. We're going to 6, which is nothing. It's a standard town, thank God. Okay. Standard town. I like that. I'll put that right... Where's my die? I'll put that right here to represent the size town we are going to. Of course, it kind of knocks over a little bit. There we go. So very average. Very much so. Okay. Alright, here's the fun part. This is where the fun begins. Alright, let's roll this out. If I remember correctly, we need to roll a d36. So that's going to be the tenths. We'll start with Hosho. I guess I can roll it over here. This camera's zoomed in enough. That is a 65. That's pretty high. Actually, it would make sense to do it over here, so this way it's always on top. 65. Final page. Yeah, we've done this one before. Traveling through a shadowy forest, you get a bad feeling, but it's too late. Musket shots whiz past your head as a mutated group of Takobaki clan foot soldiers form ranks and fire off their flintlock rifles. Laying in wait, they set their... I can't read that. Laying in wait, they set their trap to rob unwary travelers of Darkstone. Each hero must make an agility 5+ or lore 5+ test. If passed, gain 25 XP as you are able to evade the worst of the attacks, escaping, blah, blah, blah. If failed, you are grazed by a musket shot, allowing the Takobaki to scavenge your belongings for Darkstone. Lose D3 Darkstones or 1 item with a Darkstone icon. Also, due to the bumps and bruises, you lose all grit. I'm not having good luck. Alright, so... It's agility or lore. Alright, Abby's going to use agility. Hosho's going to use agility. Chio can use either one. Lester's kind of screwed. Okay, so... Here we go. 3d6. We need 5+. Are you freaking kidding me? Okay, so here we go. Agility with Abby. Fails. I'm gonna lose the grid anyway. I might as well spend it, right? Okay, she passes. So she gets 25 XP. Next up is Hosho with his 4. He passes. Is it for every 5? No. So Hosho gets 25 XP. And then Chio can use, thanks to the vampirism, she can use either agility or lore, so Doesn't matter which one, as long as she gets a 5+, which she does, so she's good. With the initiative and everything bumping around because of mutations and injuries and stuff, like my character sheets are all out of order. One of these days I'll bump them around. Makes it difficult for me to remember who's where. And then Lester, he's in trouble with his 2, which he makes it, so he's good. Everybody passed. 25 XP is 25 XP. And if you're going to fail, you might as well spend the grit if you're going to lose it anyway. Alright, so we passed the first one. You can put that sheet to the side. We now have to roll again for Hosho's. To 34. We're going to have to go to the first set of pages. The Burning Village. Pillars of... How many times have we ran into 2 burning villages on the last travel? This time we've already got another one. Each hero may decide to turn away or brave the burning buildings to... Oh, wait, let me go ahead and read the whole thing, I guess. Pillars of black smoke rise from a distance as you approach, you discover a small village in ruins and ablaze. Screams call out from the fiery inferno. Each hero may decide to turn away or brave the burning buildings to look for survivors. If you enter the buildings, make a Strength 5+ test to move through the flaming debris. If failed, you are singed by the fire and must flee the building, coughing from the thick smoke. Take D6 wounds, ignoring defense. That if passed, gain 25 XP and roll on the D6 on the bottom. What's funny is I remember last time Chio passed, but I rolled a 1 and it was a trick. And she got an injury. That's right. Can we afford to do this? There's no problems with just walking away, but I'm looking at Hero of the Day and I'm like, it would be really, really nice. Why not? Right? Why not? Oh, man. Okay, so who can do this? It's a strength test. Abby can do it. Wait, she's a 3? Yeah, she's a 3. Hosho's a 3. Chio's now a 3 with her vampire strength. Everybody's a 3. I think we all can do it. That's 3 chances of taking some injuries. Why not, right? Let's do it. It's a 5+. We do have some grits. We got plenty of money to heal up. I feel like this team would help no matter what. So we'll start with Abby. So she needs a 5+. She gets it. She got a 6. All right, so she got 25 experience. And that's a good roll. She gets a survivor. So I would strongly suggest you look up the Ultimate Travel Hazards book. The roll is changed to a 3d8. Wow, that's a lot. And likelihood of rolling many repeats would be slim. I might look at it just to get to steal some of theirs and put it inside my campaign. Because I'm actually, the way I'm building everything is I'm doing a journey mode now instead of traveling. And the journey mode is going to be required to go from town to adventure, from adventure to adventure. You can go any direction you want with it. So if you want to go from town to town, you can. It's going to take a journey, which is basically an adventure with less rules, but it's going to have a custom deck of cards at any single time. You run into a exploration token that has a clue. You have to draw a card from the journey deck. And it could be some of these travel hazards, these bad boys. Or it could be a whole bunch of custom stuff like the actual campaign. So the story of the one I'm working on right now is for the Ancient One. So there could be a quest, and these side quests or main quests happen as you're playing the game. Pretty excited to use them. Pretty excited to use. And I'm looking at this as like kind of like a beta test for them just to see how they work. What sucks is that this was actually rules and everything I was building for my own game way back. And considering we're on this stream and everything, I'm like, you know what? Let's just add it to Shadows. Shadows has already got a whole bunch of stuff completed. I'll just use the stuff that I built for this game. And Shadows is a lot of fun. All right, so she got a survivor. So you find a survivor and pull them from the burning building. Gain D6 times 10 XP. She gets 30 experience for finding a survivor. So she got a total of 55 XP for that. Next is everybody's got a 3. So Kosho passes. Wow, double ones. But a 6. So he finds somebody. He gets 25 XP. And then he finds... Hells to the yes. That's a 6. I'd rather that be on Chio. But Hosho's getting +1 health and sanity. And D6 times 25 XP. All this good luck is scaring me for the next 2 characters. I wouldn't doubt it if I rolled a 1 on Chio. Making her a 3. Oh, I'm having regrets having her do it already. So we're getting D6 times 25. So let me make some changes here. So Hosho's now at 12 out of 12 on sanity and health. So let me make those changes here. Health is now a 12. Sanity is now a 12. I actually need to bump those up while I'm here. I really should have it automatically do that. Well, either way. And D6 times 25. Oh, hells yeah! So 150 XP? I'm rolling too good right now. Technically, it's 512 travel hazards because 9s and 0s aren't represented. That's true. No, that's okay, Bishop. Like, it makes... It's just like the D36. You would think it would actually be a lot more. Or the 2D6. But yeah, you're missing out on like... Are they D8s? You're rolling D8s? That's right. 3D8. Wow, 3D8? That's insane. So you're going to have 3 different colored D8s. Now, technically on this stream, I could just create a button that just randomly generates 0 through 8, whatever the number is. So anyway, that's 150 XP. Wow. Again, the good thing about that adventure is we did get a lot of XP for that. Next is Chio. No, they need to be in order here of initiative. Chio's still got the chest wound, so she's at a 3. So it's going to be Lester. He's got a 3. He passes. So he gets 25 XP. And I friggin' knew it. It's a trick. I might opt to re-roll that because trick sucks. Yeah, I don't need another injury. He doesn't need another injury. So I'm going to re-roll that. We'll use a grit. Make sure it's working here. Okay. There we go. All right, so he does find a survivor. He's getting D6 times 25, D6 times 10 XP. So 20 XP on top of that. Yeah, I don't need another injury on this character. Next is Chio. Let's see how her luck is. She does have a grit. All right, so she needs a 5+. Whoa! Oh, wow! 2 6s and a 5. Yeah, she nailed that. Too bad it wasn't for like every single pass. She finds... Oh, Why couldn't it be a +1? She does get D6 times 10 XP. The game in the end's like, middle finger to me. I swear. It's like, oh, you made it all this way. Big middle finger. Here's 10 XP for your troubles. Or for your effort. Poor Chio. Alright, so she gets 10 XP. Poor thing. Oh my god. She's been a trooper. Okay, so... that's it for that travel hazard. Alright, next is... Hosho's done. We have... yeah, we have Abby. She's one of the lowest ones. Last time she had like 5 travel hazards. 16's pretty low. Laughter in the sky. Black clouds roll across the sky and thunder booms in the heavens, echoing with the sound of sinister laughter. Every hero must make a skill 5+ test using their lowest skill value. That's bad. Choose if tied. If successful, gain 20 XP as you stand defiantly against the darkness. If failed, take D6 corruption hits. Oh no. As you are tormented with the hideous sound. And I think we have a character with a 1. And everybody's a 2. Except for Lester. And it's a 5+. At least it's not a 6+. We're gonna get hit by this. I hate travel hazards. I really need to hurry up and fix this. Alright, so we'll start with Abby. Abby's a 2. All we need is a 5+. She did not get it. And it's corruption hits. At least they're just hits. Alright, she's taking... how many? D6? I'm not going to bother re-rolling. There's a good chance I won't pass. She's taking 4. So I'll get this. And she's going to be taking 4 corruption hits. We'll do that here in a second. Let me get these pages out of the way so y'all can see what's going on. So Abby's going to be taking 4 corruption hits. Next is Hosho with 2. He passes. So he got what? Was it 25 XP? 20 XP. Hosho gets 20 XP. Next is Chio with her 2. She does not pass. I like how you try to grab it from the table. Hey, look. My brain's not always there, Bishop. Not always there. Chio's taking 4 corruption hits. And then finally, Lester with his 1, to which he fails. Taking 3 corruption hits. Alright, let's roll these out. First, it's Abby with a 4+. So this laughter really got to everybody except for Hosho. She passes 2, fails 2 because she had a 4+ save, so we need spirit armor. So she's taking 2 corruption. Are you serious? Are we going to have another mutation? I've seriously had nothing but bad luck with these characters. Next is Chio. 4 corruption. She's a 3+. All but 1. So she does take a corruption point. And then we got Lester with 3. He's a 4+. Saves 2, fails 1. Whew! Okay. That was Abby's. We still have 3 more to go. Alright, let's roll it. No, it's like I said, just a rough start. I think the elite abilities were a bit much for the first round. That's what I'm thinking too. The thing is that journeyman characters are really, really good. They're really powerful. Problem is, my dice rolling has been so bad for them that, like, it seriously has been rolling. I've been rolling against myself and for the enemy the entire time. So 23. Living hills. Something's not right here. The hills surrounding the valley that you're in seem to be shifting and stirring before your eyes. The road before you opens up to reveal a massive demonic maw. We've done this one before. Maw, I think it was the desert one though. Waiting to devour you whole. Each hero must make an agility 5+ test to avoid the maw. If passed, gain 15 XP as you escape the trap. If failed, you leap aside at the last moment. Any transport you were riding is devoured. Luckily, we don't have any. I was about to buy one last time, but we weren't quite yet at the money for one. By the beast, discard it, and you lose 1 sanity permanently. Are you kidding me? Can we have something that gives us some sanity, please? I mean, yeah, we did with Hosho, but Chio doesn't need this anymore. She's had it rough. All right, so God, everybody's making an agility test. All right, so I'm looking at Abby with a 3, a Hosho with a 4, Lester with a 2, and then Chio with a 3. Thankfully, she's a vampire. All right, so here we go. Here's Abby. It's a 5+, right? I'm guessing that's typically what it is. Yeah. I don't want to lose any sanity. Abby does have a grit, so I'm gonna have her spend a grit. I've always had this general rule. I'll do anything I can to avoid permanent sanity or health loss. There we go. She gets it. Twice over. Good. So she gets 15 experience. Next is Hosho with a 4. Oh, he gets it twice over as well, so he's good. Hosho gets 15 experience. The good Marshall gets it twice over, and now we're at Chio. I'm sorry, it's just reaching this point where Chio just has really bad luck. So she does have grit, so I can re-roll it if I need to. And nah, she did really, really good with two of those. So she got 15. We avoided the maws. We didn't really have any horses or anything, so we don't have to worry about losing anything. We are good. So you aren't failing, you're just providing comedic relief for the stream. At my sanity, at the expense of my sanity. But that's okay. It's actually, like I said, but at the end of the day, I'll look back at the stream and laugh at it like, oh my god, how could have the luck been so bad? It's crazy because when I played with Murphy and the team, they were doing so good that we were mostly just rooting for them. This team here, it's like, oh no, what bad thing's gonna happen now? Okay, so we got 2 more to go. One on Chio and one on Lester. 23 again? Was that the maw? Yeah, it sure was. So, I guess it came back for round 2. That team lulled you into a false sense of security. It really did. Well, the reason why is because I had so many rerolls with them. Like, everybody had a reroll. Everybody had an inlay in their weapons. They had, like, really good stats because we had... That was another thing, too, is we were finding really good gear as we were playing. And it was adding to their agility. Not a single one of them had anything below a 2. Yeah, I just had really good luck on that team. I'd say after the 3rd adventure, I actually had, like, upgrades on everybody. Not everybody, but on Murphy's stuff was fully upgraded. I think Samu also had a few upgraded things, but this time around, it's been a little bit rough for the first couple of adventures. When I played with the other team, we actually did fight these shadow wraiths, I think in the second adventure, and they did off my outlaw. But Murphy ended up taking them down because you know how he is. He does a lot of damage. I mean, rolling a d6 for crit. Any crits turn into double damage. No. It was rolling d8s for crit. Any 8s rolled on hits were double damage. That's okay. It'll make your eventual progress feel better. It really will. Looking back and seeing how they are right now, and then later on, if they become as powerful as I expect them to be, it'll be pretty fun to come back and watch this. All right, so first, we'll start with how I really should do this is initiative order. All right, so we'll just say this is Lester's. Actually, we'll just stick to Chio. But anyway, so this is going to be Abby with her 3 agility. She gets it. So another 15 experience. It is 15, right? Yeah. Next is Hosho with a 4. Gets it with the 6. At least this one's a bit easier to deal with. If we get another burning village, I'm gonna laugh because that would be like just like last time. Then Lester with his 2, or is it 3? He's a 2. Almost did. I saw that 6, and then it went to the 4. 1 sanity permanently. You can take it. He doesn't have any grit anyway, so he's stuck taking that. So, was that all that he loses? The transport and 1 sanity permanently. Okay. So we'll go to Lester. He's currently at a 13. He's now back down to a 12. That's okay. I mean, it's not, but it could be a lot worse. Could have lost a transport too. Actually, could have lost 2 times in a row. All right, and then Chio with her agility 3, thanks to being a vampire. All right, so she passes big time and gets 15 XP. God, I remember when I used to do travel hazards with the original travel hazard book. Getting XP during it, getting any benefits from it, never happened. If I remember correctly, there was originally a travel hazard section. You know, I don't remember. All I remember is like when I first played with travel hazards, I wasn't really gaining anything from it. It just always sucked. All right, so one last one. Ooh, that's really low. 13. The lower, the worse. Dark dreams. Camping alongside the road, your dreams are filled with dark visions of the future and the impending dread. Each hero must make a Spirit 6... We're bad at Spirit. Spirit 6 plus test. If successful, gain 10 XP, and you may recover a grit. That would be nice. If failed, you take D6 sanity damage, ignoring willpower to carry over to your next adventure, which we don't want. They really should call them travel events. Travel hazards implies they are all bad. It does, Bishop. I agree with you completely. Because some of them are actually really, really good. To me, the best one is the one where, I think it's on the next page. No, I'm looking at the Emperor one. There's one that you run into basically a troop of soldiers, and they're going back to town, and they're giving you bonuses on your town stay. That's my favorite one. Actually, it's the only one I've ever had that's actually good. Like, nothing happens. You don't have to roll for anything. It just happens, and it helps you. To me, anything like that is the best one. The Burning Village one is pretty awesome. You can get some permanent health, sanity, all that stuff. tons of XP, but carrying over damage kind of sucks. Okay, we're done. Oh, wait, no, we got to do this. Dark Dreams. Each hero must roll a Spirit 6+ test. God. Okay. We are all a 2. What's the test? A 6+? That's not going to happen. I see a lot of failures. All right, so here we go. 6+. This is going to be Abby. Did she have good or bad dreams? She had bad dreams. So she's taking 1 sanity, ignoring willpower. So that's not bad. All right. And then we've got Osho. How much does he take? He takes 2. And then we've got Lester. They all have 2. Fails as well, taking 5 sanity. Yeah, we're gonna need a lot of whiskey. And then finally we have Chio, who also fails, taking 3. Almost giving her a madness. Or does it? It doesn't. She's close. And there's part of me who really wants to keep the vampire thing, but I don't like a 4 sanity. Did you see that? She's already near a madness. Just for 3 sanity damage. Yeesh. Let me make sure everything matches here. Okay. Okay. Alright. Man. Yeah, we're gonna have big issues with madness. That's why it's like, as nice as it is to have that health, it's just, I mean, she can be taken out within the first few turns if I rolled the same madness on her. That's a good question, Bishop. They might just actually start you with like 5 sanity and a whole crap ton of health. Probably like 16 or 18 health right off the bat and like 5 sanity. Well, they tend to balance it out, so it would probably be, let's see, 10 total is usually where the balance is on a starting character. So they might start you at, yeah, probably 15 and 5. So probably 15 health, starting 5 sanity. I could be guessing all the time. But that's another thing too, is that they're vampires that have been around for a long time, so it could be possible they might actually just balance them out a little bit. Also, I bet you they probably have gear that probably adds to certain things. I don't know. It would make sense that they would give you gear that would actually bump your sanity. And if you ever change the gear out, you're now dropping your sanity. So they might give you clothing or something that probably is like +4 to your sanity. Your starting gear with probably sanity bumps. So you actually might start lower. It might be like a 2 or something. Then you're like, here, have 6 sanity. If you ever get rid of this and change it to something else, you're screwed. I'd do that. That would be funny. That'd be kind of like really putting the players at risk for wanting to change gear out. All right. Let me go ahead and reset a few things here because we don't need them anymore. Exploration, we can get rid of those. We can reset these. And we're now in the next phase of the game. Back at the beginning of the town. And luckily we're not starting on day 4 like last time. Alright. We do have some characters that took some sanity damage. How's Chio looking? I am going to try to get rid of the vampire hero. I like all the abilities, but a 4 sanity, I just can't do it. Okay. So we got a regular. Where did I put it? So we got a regular town. I do have a feudal village track. I guess I forgot to add it to my stream deck. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna turn it off, and I'm probably just gonna play it through Apple Music. I don't like opening up more apps, but let's see what we got. I thought I did. Well, I guess I'll just steal one of these. I don't know, that still sounds like a adventure type of song. But we'll use it just the same. Okay, so... Oh, it's gonna play it. I need to have it repeat. There we go. Alright, so... Zoom out a little bit here. Oh, that's right. We're going to the standard town, so we don't need the extras. I'll put this over by Chio. So I guess we can just kind of zoom in a tad. And we'll need the feudal village card set. We have those beautiful things to deal with. Let's see. Okay, we got money. We got a lot of stuff to get rid of. So we've got... The most important things to get rid of on certain characters are... Might be easier if I do it this way. Yeah. Okay. So, there's a lot. Sorry, this is going to take a little while because there are a lot of things I need to get rid of. So, I'm just going to check mark what's most important. We have the slash leg. The crushed arm. Okay, on Abby we have the slash leg, which is -1 move, which is something I'm going to say is priority, but fused with Darkstone's the biggest priority. I need to get rid of that. So I'll put a check mark there. Crushed arm's not a big deal because it's -1 combat, and Abby doesn't use combat. We got on Hosho, we still have the chills from the last adventure. The first adventure. Ignore first 6 on Scavenge. Not a big deal. The broken collarbone, -1 max grit. That's a big deal. Void Boils is Well, actually, no. The mangled hand is the priority. -1 hand is a big problem. He should be at a 10 health because of the Void Boils. So the Void Boils are also going to be priority. So he's -2 health and +1 max grit because of that, but -1 max grit because of the broken collarbone. I do need to make sure I reference that on the stream that he is -2 health. I don't think I did that. No, he should be at a 10. And I really should set it up that if it ever goes, if the health is actually under the max, it should go back down with it. Note to self, add that. I got this big list building up. Again, add. And it should go up with it as well by the points that it's lacking. All right, so. All right. Then we've got Lester. 1 extra rune from any source, so that is definitely a priority. Concussion's going to go away. Mouth grown over, not a big deal. So melty skin's important. And then we got Chio. Chest wound is definitely important, but that vampire needs to go. Luckily, she still has a grit. So it's -1 to the roll, so 1 or 2, not good. She's going to need a 5+ to pass. Because it's a 4+, typically a 4+ to pass those. I really don't want her to have Vampire Hero. I really don't. So I'm going to have to get rid of that. She can't go to... While we're here, let's go ahead and see what the village is made up of. So she can't go to the shrine because I think the shrine is sacred. She's going to have to go to the campsite. Or she can do surgery on herself. Hold on a second. It's counted as a curse. She can't do curses. So she's going to have to do it at the campsite. No, cut it in half. Now I have no idea what's what. Good. All right. I mean, it's easy to confuse me, but I really did a good job at it this time. All right, so let's see. Mark Whitney style. Village Market's the first one. That's good, because that means we can find clothing. And also supplies. Then we got the Samurai Lord again. Then we got... Oh, the Swordsmith. And then we got the Western Trading Coast. Good, so we can sell Darkstone. And items at a good price, too. Then we got the Tavern. One of the most useless places, in my opinion, unless you want to go gambling. There it is, the Shrine. And then we got the Gambler's Parlor. Please be the House of Healing. Please be the House of Healing. And then the Guardhouse. House of Healing, of course. I was even looking at that. I was telling myself, grab the one that's 3 from the bottom. 3 from the bottom was the House of Healing. When I don't listen to my intuition, I'm an idiot. All right, so... Oh, the Guardhouse. I think you can sell Darkstone there, but I think this is the best place to sell Darkstone. Martian reference. Love that movie. What movie? Because I'm not 100% sure on that reference. Yeah, I'm not... Hold on one second. I would have to... The Martian. That's right. Okay. I see what you're saying now. Yeah, that was a good movie. With Matt Damon. Yeah, Matt Damon gets stranded alone on Mars. Yeah, it was actually a really good movie. I remember really enjoying it. The sad thing is I don't remember too much from it. Other than him trying to learn botany. He gets pierced by an antenna in the first 3 minutes of the movie and had to do self-surgery. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I don't remember that. Like I said, I barely remember much from that movie. I just remember loving it. Or actually not loving it, but enjoying it. I thought it was really fun. Usually the ones I remember are all the horror movies. Like Life. Stuff that makes me cringe will definitely make me remember it. And Life did a lot of that, especially when it got into Ryan Reynolds. I was like, oh, what it's doing to his internal organs. Blah, blah. Anyway, so let's see what we got. 3 minutes till I break to everybody. We don't have a doc's office. Campsite it is. Doc's office, we have a chance on getting some nice bonuses, but I can use her once per town stay and once per adventure to heal someone else's wounds. And it's kind of a free action, so I can go ahead and do it. I might as well just do it right now, get it over and done with. But let's do the daily event first. And of course, it's a green card, so you can barely read it. I'll just read the fluff and then we'll put it down. Moon Festival, once celebrated just for the harvest moon. These festivals have become a more frequent occurrence in many villages since the Sword of Heaven fell from the sky. Any excuse for a party in these dark days of the dragon. Every hero in town may fully heal either their health or sanity. We needed that. Okay, Hosho's fully healed. Abby, I'll just get her to full sanity. That's a good card. Of course, Chio is gonna get her sanity back up. And then Lester, sanity as well, so he needs 4 points. That was a pretty sweet card. We needed that. We also need one to remove corruption. That'd be sweet. Abby could use that. There's a way to get rid of it, and I think it's at the shrine. Which, why not? Let's go ahead and start taking a look at some of these buildings. I think you can remove corruption at the shrine. Yep, banish corruption, $100. Remove, with a wave of his hands, a few cryptic words, and a splash of sacred water. You'll be as good as new. They'll knock the corrupt influences right out from you for a marginal fee, of course. D6 minus 2 corruption points from your hero. If no corruption points are removed, instead, you take D6 sanity damage, ignoring willpower. That's not really a good trade. Supposed to be playing the same song over and over. I thought I had a feudal village song. I guess not. All right. I probably do. I probably just didn't download it. Corruption. Okay, so Resurrection is 500 times the hero level. I might still try to do the Banish Corruption. I just have to roll a 3+ to start removing some. It's $100, but Abby does not have any grit. That's risky. We don't really have any madness that we need to get rid of, so the shrine's kind of useless right now. Everybody's going to the campsite to get rid of some stuff. Although I might... Yeah, everybody's going to the campsite first. I was thinking about having Lester go sell stuff in Darkstone, but because he has the least amount of problems, it's gonna cost him $10 more. It's gonna cost him $10 more to do this stuff. All right, so campsite. Oh, and everybody's getting charged $10. To stay at the inn. Where are we? Town stay. Okay, so everybody needs to do a visit the campsite test or a location event roll. So we'll work our way down. It's going to be Abby, Hosho, Lester, then Chio. So 2d6, add them together. That is an 8. If I remember correctly, it should be nothing. Yeah, a camp of wounded and broken men. The sights you see in the campsite are not pretty, but the smells are worse. No event. That's always good. All right. Abby needs to get rid of the fuse with Darkstone. Problem is, it's considered a curse. She'd be better at the shrine. You know, if you aren't able to get rid of the bitten marker on Chio, it doesn't present the opportunity to run the once bitten mission. It's in the Feral Vampires manual. It does present the opportunity. I'm guessing that's a way to get rid of it. I'll have to take a look. I do have the book. It's down there somewhere. I'll have to take a look. Thank you for looking that up, Bishop. Because I'm thinking about just getting rid of the chest wound. And if that's true, then it would probably be best just to do that mission next. You know what? Let's just look it up right now.
Welcome, Raiders, take a seat. Build some
Son of Blood with the raid, with 11 raiders. I'll be with you in a second. Sorry.
redeems. TNT Tabletop welcomes you to the scene.
Our session continues on its way. Don't feel as though you need to stay. Your
Greeting raiders.
spirit's
I really need to shorten this, or at least I need to add the compressor so I can talk over it.
Welcome, Raiders.
Hey, Flower Dragon, how you doing? Shock, how you doing, buddy?
Build some points.
Super duper banan, how you doing?
The scales with
The Apsta, good to see you. Dark Chronicle, how you doing, buddy?
tabletop
Penguin.
welcome to the scene.
The compressor is working, like it's actually diving for you. That's weird. It's not on my end. I'm hearing it like overlapping everything I'm doing. Salty. Well, if it's working, I'm gonna see if I can actually talk over it. It's just like I said on my end. I'm not hearing the. I'm not hearing it. The ducking is working. Okay. Well, anyway, Son of Blood, thank you so much for the raid. Is that another raid? Oh my goodness. Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and.
the scales with our redeemed.
TNT Tabletop welcomes you to the scene.
Flower Dragon with the raid. Awesome with 14. Everybody, thank you so much for the raid. And what raiders? Welcome to TNT Tabletop. As you can see on this stream, we primarily play a game called Shadows of Brimstone. I really need to shorten those a little bit. But anyway, we play a game called Shadows of Brimstone, which is a tabletop board game that you go between different worlds. It's basically like the Old West and feudal Japan taking on different types of mythology, Lovecraftian horror. If you love sci-fi movies, there's a lot of sci-fi in this as well. There's well over 100 different monster groups, like almost 30 different types of classes to choose from. And right now we're actually currently playing in a campaign that's featuring the new journeyman rules, which means you get to actually multi-class. My luck has been absolutely awful this entire time, though. But anyway, Raiders, welcome and thank you, Son of Blood, and thank you so much for showing up and giving the raid. Sanguine, it's good to see you. Shock, as well as you, buddy. Sorry, I'm having a senior moment. Forgetting where I'm at. But anyway, so yeah, welcome to TNT Tabletop. If you're just here to raid and run, it's A-okay, don't worry about it. Nobody's going to be upset here at all. We're just happy that you're all here to check it out. Maybe you'll stick around and see what's up. We are kind of at a slow point in the game because we're in the town, and there is an awful lot we have to do because a lot of awful things have been happening. Yeah, if you like comically bad rolling, you will enjoy this stream because that's been how it has been for me. I've been rolling against myself this entire time. Monsters have been beating my characters' asses, and my characters. So let me just give you an idea. As you play the game, as you see on the bottom of the screen, I'll go ahead and put these away. See if I can get them out of the way here. And I need to find a way to turn that off. Give me 1 second. I just need to press an alert, a very short alert, to get rid of that. I think the shortest one I have is follower. There we go. Sorry, my overlays on Lumia stream don't seem to want to go away sometimes. But bad rolling, we don't do that in Shadows of Brimstone, Tony. Oh, you're telling me this, Shock? All right, so what happened was these are new characters. The very first adventure that happened, it was one after another, just bad things happening. And when we finally finished, I had a character who was adding more and more trouble to the team. On our way back to town, my team was pretty much beaten up, and they got back with a whole mess of ailments. And as I was going to say earlier, at the bottom of the screen, you can see these player plates that have red, blue, green, and what those represent is health, sanity, and corruption. So as we're playing the game, you're taking damage, and when you lose all your health, you get an injury. If you lose all your sanity, the blue one, you get a madness. If your green matches the maximum amount of corruption you can take, you mutate. We left the very first adventure for these characters. We left with, I think, a total of 8, injuries and corruptions, mutations. We were only managed to get rid of a few of them. We come back to another adventure. We left now with 11 total. It's just been awful. And on top of that, one of my heroes, poor Chio here, got bitten by a vampire. And at the very end of the mission, she turned into a vampire. And as you can see at the bottom of the screen, she does not have much in the way of sanity. Tons of health, but no sanity. And we've already had it where she almost got a madness. So we're trying to find ways to help her, and Bishop helped me out here. Okay, I'm going to settle down for bed, but have a good stream, Tony. Oh, thank you, Flower Dragon. Thank you again so much for the raid. And I hope you all had a good stream. I do need to give some chowdies. Let's see, we got Flower Dragon.
Absolutely fucking not.
And then we got...
Ugh. I don't want to. It's kicking its legs. Fuck!
Is she ever a good girl? I was when I squirted everywhere. Yeah.
Where are you, Shock?
I'm buried in a bush.
You're not in my bush!
Oh my god! Hey, yo! Hey, yo! What
had
do
to.
you mean?
I fucking had to.
What do you mean?
That interrupts Son of Bloods. I think that interrupted everything. It did. All right, hold on a second. Okay, I think it interrupted my queue doing that. So now I know. I'll go ahead and give those shout-outs again because it didn't play. I know it didn't play Son of Blood, and I know it didn't play Sanguine either. Man, everybody's here. Welcome, everybody. Even Tony's here. Other Tony, how you doing, buddy? Dark Chronicle as well. I gotta do Dark Chronicle. I kind of need a break anyway, so this is kind of helping me. Is it not? Weird.
Don't one-shot me, please. Heal? How about that? Can I please get back towards you? Please? Stay fucking still. Stay still! Yes!
There, I just saw him. You can see him. Look at the bottom right. Look at the bottom right. You can see it. You can see it.
Yeah, there's his shield.
You know what that means?
Oh, that's gotta be a clip. Somebody clip that.
I keep taking these big black balls to the face, man. I'm not sure if I like it or not. They're not paying me enough for this.
All right. Everybody, welcome. If you are a streamer, please let me know. I also do have a redeem that's 10 points. That if you are a redeemer and I don't know about it, you can press that, use it. I have no problems with it interrupting the stream at all, to be honest with you. I don't mind taking little mental breaks, because doing all the math and all the craziness that happens in Shadows of Brimstone, I sometimes need it. Especially after Friday's stream, because that was an 8-hour stream. It took 3 hours to finish one dude. We fought one dude. That is called a Shadow Wraith. And he came with a specific ability and a whole bunch of darkness cards that made him almost impossible to kill. Or unalive. I just gotta take some balls to the face. We're still docking Janice's pay for slacking. Deviants, how you doing, buddy? Benny, what do you expect, bro? That's the community, man. And that's nothing. That's nothing. We've got a ton of unhinged clips and videos that a bunch of videos that did not make the clips because they're a little too unhinged. All right, so we're trying to find a way to get rid of the vampire stuff, and there is a mission that Bishop found called Once Bitten. It might be better if I actually just zoom in on the page. So apparently, I'm just going to look at the rewards. So each hero gains 25 XP and may either gain 1 sanity, as they have seen hope for redemption from even the very edge of the abyss, to remove a transformation curse from themselves, or remove. That's awesome. That's what we need. What's the goal? At the start of the mission, one hero must take the story character token to represent the bitten townsfolk. The hero with this token is helping the bitten townsfolk make their way through the mine to find the cure. Mission goal: the heroes must find 3 clue tokens to track down the location of the rare herb that will cure the vampire's bite before the curse fully takes effect. Oh boy. Okay, this mission always uses the enemy theme adventure card, the vampire adventure. The story character in... I don't know if I have that. They should put it in here, to be honest with you. Let me see if I got it. I do have adventure cards. I just don't know if I have that one. Oh, enemy themes. Okay. Vampire Adventure. Got it. So I'll take a look at that here in a second, because, oh boy. I guess we're just fighting vampires nonstop. You know, Bishop, I'm not sure about that. Something tells me we're going to get more bitten markers going through this mission. But at least we get a way to get rid of it. Another thing, too, is if we take more bitten markers, we take more corruption. But either way. Alright, so the story character in the mission is bitten townsfolk cursed by a powerful vampire. Okay, yeah. Mission has failed. The vampire townsfolk betrays them. The darkness each hero takes 1 hit and 1 horror hit. Any health sanity loss is permanent. Also, the church and campsite are both destroyed in the next town. Yeah, Bishop, I don't know if I like that. I almost want to take my chances just constantly trying this at a campsite. I mean, it is a good option. You know what? What I'll do is I'm going to try the next mission with Chio being the way she is. And if it starts becoming a hindrance, which I know it will be, having 4 sanity, and I don't see any other option, then I will definitely do that mission, because I'm even looking at the Vampire Adventure card. That's pretty wild. I just know it's a path. And it is, man, but we might try it. Like I said, I'm going to try to just get rid of it right now by surgery. Okay. So let's go back to where our team is here. All right. So everybody's at the campsite. We're still at Chio. She got nothing. She rolled an 8, and so nothing really happened on her way there. She's going... No, not Chio. Abby. So Abby's going to now do some surgery. I wanted to get rid of Fused with Darkstone. And it's going to cost some money. I think it's $250. Yep. Limit 1 surgery attempt per visit. So that means we can do it again tomorrow. Choose 1 injury, a mutation, or parasite. You want to remove... Okay, good. It's not counted as a... I was a little worried that the shrine tent might be counted as a... what is it called? As a sacred. And it's not. So we can have her go there and try to get rid of it. Okay, so... Oh, it's going to cost $250 for Abby to do this surgery. And... we're not getting any bonuses or anything. She has no grit, so it's whatever I roll. If I roll a 1, that's D6 health permanently lost. She has no grit. Can we buy tonics in this town? That might be important. Well, I'm going to have her do it. Lesson learned. Make sure I can buy some tonics before I do this crap. Alright, so... $250. Where are you? So 250 gold is what we're spending from Abby. a 6, a 4 plus would be really nice. Okay. We failed. So nothing really happened. We just lost $250. I think I'm going to go searching for some tonics. All right, she's going back. Everybody else? Damn. All right, so next person is going to be Hosho. Hosho's going to roll to see what happens on his way to the campsite. I should have just gone straight through to the village market to get some tonics. It's happening again, Bishop. Ugh, just my luck. Actually, who is this Hosho? I might re-roll this. I'm re-rolling it. Yeah, I'll just read it. Just when it looked like a day couldn't get any worse. Talk about stealing the words from my mouth. A band of I can't read that. Wakao pirates pushes their way through the campsite, robbing everyone they come across. There are too many. I bet you it's better to read it from here. Nope. My vision sucks. There are too many to fight, and they are too well armed. You must lose one item or 2d6 Darkstone that they take from you before heading back off toward the coast. I think he has like 1 Darkstone, so I think we're okay there. Let me just see what he's got. They can steal that Darkstone, I could care less. Rubbing sounded more fun. Right, they're coming around giving massages to everybody. Hey, buddy, how you doing? Reaches in, steals the Darkstone. Free massages at the price of 2d6 Darkstone or an item. So that sucks. So that's going to be 1 Darkstone from my boy. So much for upgrades. We're just constantly losing Darkstone because I'm rolling so poorly. Next, he's going to spend 250 bucks. To do what exactly? Mangled Hand. He's getting rid of the Mangled Hand. I really wish we had the House of Healing. It's cheaper. Did he have the money for it? That's a good question. I think everybody has the money for it. Pretty much it. Alright, here we go. That's a big pass. Okay, so he passed, getting rid of the Mangled Hand once and for all. So his hand's back. Hosho's done. Next is Lester, who's got melty skin, so he needs surgery on his skin. First, he needs to roll and see what happens on the event chart. That's a 9, so he got Dirty Karuta. The campsite is filled with drinking, laughter, and games of chance with the soldiers here. You may make a luck 4+ test. He's good at it. And it says you may, so I could actually pull out of it. For every 4+ rolled, gain 25 bucks. For every 1 rolled, lose $50. How are we doing on cash? I mean, Lester's got some money. 25 bucks. That's on any 4+ rolled. My rolling's so bad, I'm scared. Alright, let's give this a try. There's like a voice in my head saying, "Don't do it!" Well, you know what? Nothing happened. Wait. I lost 75 bucks. So that got rid of 25 out of the 100 that we lost, because it's 50 bucks for lost. Yeah, I should have listened to that voice. All right, so Lester lost 75 bucks. Dude Flurry, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to TNT Tabletop. So we lost 75 bucks. And it is ducking for you all, right? It's not for me. It's so weird. Okay, so... That is so weird. I don't know why it's not ducking for me. I noticed that Lumia has been acting up. But anyway, thank you so much for the follow, and I hope you enjoy the stream and enjoy my terrible luck as we're trying really hard to get rid of all these ailments that we've accumulated for just 2 adventures. I've never had this before. Best I've ever had was 4. No, 5. 5. I've had 5 on the last season. This season, it's just been awful. So $250 also from Lester. This guy's just constantly getting robbed. So $250, and we're gonna try to get rid of the melty skin. Everything else is okay. The concussion is gonna go away at the beginning of the next adventure. That's a 5. So he got rid of the melty skin. So that's 2 out of 11 down. We're down to 9. Right? We got 3, 6, 8. Oh, I didn't count the vampire. That's why. So yeah, we got 3, 6, 8, 10. So we still have 10 ailments. That's the end of Lester's turn. I think he's actually good. I don't think he really needs to get anything else done. The mouth grown over isn't really a big deal. So I'm going to probably have him go and sell everything that we have, which we didn't really find too much. Next is poor Chio. Let's see what Chio does. So first thing first, location event. I was waiting for that to be another 1. I really was. 7. So nothing really happens. A campsite wounded, of wounded and broken men, per usual. The sights you see at the campsite are pretty. The smells are a lot worse. No event. So she's gonna spend also $250. I need to keep tabs on what everybody has here. She's got enough for 2 runs. The question is, do I want to do the vampire hero or do I want to do the wounds first? Vampire hero, I'm gonna be at a -1. I would need a 5+ to pass. She does have a grit, though. I'm gonna go for it. Nice, you found the vampire hero token. Yeah. Yeah, I decided to put... I forgot that it was on the other side of the bitten token. Because I had this out during the adventure. And I was like, what's on the other side? And it's like, oh, vampire hero. There we go. We'll just put that by her card. Alright, so... Alright, let's spend that money. $250, we're going to try to get rid of that vampire token. Do I really want to do that, or do I want to do the chest wound? I just don't like her having that 4 sanity is going to be bad on adventuring. So, 4+. $5+. Sorry, -1 because of the curse. What do I get? -D6 permanently? I have a chance to be dead or lose permanent sanity. A really good chance at it, to be honest with you. I almost want to say it's too risky. Because right now this is a 3. If I roll a 1, she's dead. If I roll a 2, she loses D6 permanently, which would bring her down to 1 sanity. Potentially 1 sanity. Could grit roll it, but no. She's stuck as a vampire. I should have just gone for the healing on the chest wound. That's okay. While she's here, I'm gonna have her buy some bandages. She's got enough to buy. Actually, we got a total enough to buy for everybody. I'll just say everybody's got a shared pool. What do we have in cash? We got a lot of money. We need everything. We are out of bandages and whiskey, and we're gonna need it all. So we do have one bandage on Lester, and that's it. Oh, and a whiskey on Hosho. So I want everybody to have at least one of each. And Chio usually starts every adventure with 3 because of her docks bag. So we're gonna need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. They're 40 apiece or 50? 50 apiece. I'm glad she's doing it because it would cost Lester a lot more money. Alright, so what we're looking at is 6 times. Alright. We can buy a lot more. Okay. Right now, I'm looking at getting everybody 2 of everything, which is going to cost a total of $700. Which again, between the team, we can do. And I might give Chio a little bit more. No, actually, I'll give her a little bit more. I'll give her 2 more bandages. So it's going to cost $800 total. So I'll just pull 300 from Chio, 300 from Abby, and 200 from Lester. Yeah, we had money. Then that mission happened. Alright, so we spent 800. Everybody's got 2 of each. Except Chio's got 4 bandages, because she's the dedicated healer. The reason why I like having everybody with 2 of everything is that in case something happens, and Chio's too far away, they have a chance to heal themselves. Or I can have Chio use their items on them. So, where's Chio? Chio's got 4. Alright, awesome. And then she's going to have another 3 at the beginning of the adventure. So she'll have 7 bandages to start. Alright. That costs us a fortune, but we still have items to sell. Actually, we don't. We have fine wine and a painted shield. I might just go ahead and get rid of them. So Chio's going back after buying all our supplies. Barely have enough money to do anything else. Abby didn't get rid of the fuse with Darkstone, did she? So she's going to have that 5 on her at all times. We only got 5 pieces of Darkstone then that we can sell. So we might go to the Western Trading Center the next day, sell all our stuff, have some characters. I think we got money. Chio should have less than 600. Hold on one second. She should be down to 100. No, she should be down to $38. I think I added 300, not removed 300. Hold on. There we go. That's better. I probably forgot to put the minus sign. All right, so that's how we're looking. We can get a surgery done tomorrow. If we're still gonna have to sell some stuff because we still have a lot to get rid of before we go on the next adventure, or at least try to get rid of. I really need to get rid of that fuse with Darkstone. But the Void Boils are probably gonna be primary right now, so I'm probably gonna go for the Void Boils on Hosho. Concussion's gonna go away. Broken collarbone. I don't know. It's a lot to choose from. Alright, so it's the end of the day. We need to roll for the end of day travel. Or end of day town event. I need to create a song for this one. Alright, so we need to make a 2+. We passed. So we're good. Nothing happened in town. Normally what would happen if we failed that, we'd have to roll and see what awful thing happened in town. There's a lot of bad things. All right, so beginning of the day, everybody's going to pay their $10. We can afford that. The reason why I'm paying $10 is because at the start of every day, you either can stay at the campsite, which means at the end of the day, you're going to have problems. You have to roll on the campsite stay chart. Or you can stay at the hotel and nothing happens. I prefer nothing happens. All right, next event. Nice. No event. So just another day in the village. It's just another day in the feudal Japan. Death and adventure around every corner. No effect. If in a specialty village, roll once in the daily event chart for the type of village. We got a standard village, so we don't have to worry about it. Nothing happens. All right, so I'm going to have Lester go with all the Darkstone and items to the Western Trading Post. Let me see what that has. Yes. We can sell our Darkstone here for D6 times 30, which is probably one of the best prices. And we can actually sell our items also for a little extra cash. If I roll a 6, a whole lot of cash. We could use that. And there's also some items here. Exotic herbs are awesome. That's 2d6 healing instead of 1d6 on bandages. That's pretty much all I would really want. We do have oil. I'm curious what oil would do for the team. It might help with the lantern. You know what? Let's take a look. Discard to reroll one of the dice for Hold Back the Darkness roll. $175 for that, huh? Oh, exotic herbs are better than I thought. I might actually buy those. Because I want to get rid of some of the stuff on some of these characters, some of the corruption. How much is it? Yeah, I'll probably do that. I'll probably buy that some exotic herbs while here. So that's where Lester's going to go. We have enough money for Hosho to go back to the campsite and try to get rid of something. He does have grit, so he can reroll it if he needs to. So the broken collarbone would be nice. But it's going to be the Void Boils. What else is there? Concussion. Yeah, the Vampire Hero is not going to happen. Chest Wound would be nice. Fused with Darkstone. I really want to get rid of that. But she doesn't have grit, so there's no point of doing it. So I'll have Hosho go to the campsite. Everybody else is probably just going to stay back at the inn. Or actually, I might just have them leave town. I'll keep them at the inn. Just in case we strike it rich on selling our stuff. Okay, so let's see. Okay. I mean, the smart thing to do would be to send them off, because then I won't have to spend $20 on them a day. But again, if we strike it rich with some of these sales, then I might be able to get them to remove some of their ailments. If we don't, I'll just send them off. Okay, so starting off with Hosho. Hosho goes first. Oh, actually, you know what? We'll just go... Since I got it up, we'll do the Western Trading Post. So 2d6 for Lester. Every time I roll that 1 and the other dice is still rolling, I get so nervous. Alright, so we got a... What is that, a 5? 5. Trade shortage. That sucks. That's not good. The traders have nearly sold out of some of the most popular goods, driving prices higher than normal. All prices at the Western Trading Post today are another $100. So much for the exotic herbs. But let's start selling. All right, so we've got a total of what? 5 Darkstone that we can actually sell. Could be 10. But let's go ahead and roll these out. It's whatever I roll times 30. I'll use the Darkstone dice. They're much cooler looking. It's okay rolling. So we did get a 6 and a 5. So what we're looking at on sales here are this 150. No, sorry, 1200. 120. Good God, 120. Am I mathing right? I am not mathing right. So 3 times 6. That's 180 plus 150 plus, what's that, 90 and 90, so another 180, and then plus 60. So we made 570 bucks off of those Darkstone pieces. Not great, not bad. Again, that's kind of, in my opinion, we rolled pretty, actually, it's above average. It would have been, nah, it's about average. Okay, so 550 for that. Then we have some items we gotta sell. We got a painted shield. It's worth 525, but in half it's, what would that be? 264? I mean, no, yeah, hold on. Yeah, 260, about 264. All right, so we get to roll and see if it's actually worth more. So we roll a d6. So you may sell gear and artifact cards here for potential profit. After selling a card here, roll a d6 to see what extra value it is. I don't think does anything. No modifier. So we got 200 and... Actually, I think it's 263 is what it is. So we got 263 from that sale. So we're at $833 is what we made. I'm going to keep the fine wine because we're probably going to need it. That's all we got. Could sell the Beast Hunter's rifle, but it's kind of nice to have that extra something that's got long range on it for the Marshal, but the Marshal's always up in close combat, so I'm beginning to wonder if we should just get rid of it. But it is +3 damage though on beasts. It's got double the range of the shotgun. We need the money. Yeah, we need the money. It is 2 shots. That's 3 shots per turn against beasts. I'm keeping it. Get the Yokai Blade. The Trun Gladius has been awesome. I'm getting a lot of damage, extra damage on that. The Yokai Blade's pretty good. Adds +1 combat. But I really don't need another blade. Yeah, I'm gonna sell the Yokai Blade. It sucks because I'm getting on critical hits +1 damage on large and bigger models, and I'm also getting +1 combat and +1 lore if I'm equipping it. Problem is that it is a Darkstone item, and on top of that, I can only carry two two-handed weapons at the same time with this character. So, and Wanderer's Katana is just too good. Yeah, it's just too good. So, gives me more options to use Fury. So I'll just sell the Yokai Blade. It's $450, so that's going to be $225. We need the money anyway. So $225, and so we made over 1,000. Is it worth anything extra? It's worth another $100. So we made another $100 profit. This is like the place to sell stuff. Alright, so anybody else got anything? Nope. Nope. Everything else is something I want to keep. All right, so everything's to another $100 here, so I'm not going to bother. Sucks because I really want those exotic herbs. But 275. What? Who has the most? Oof, Abby. Yeah, no, we're gonna keep the money. All right, so we made again 1158 from for everybody. Everybody's gonna get 290 back, rounded up. So I'll just go ahead and add that here. Again, the town stay stuff's a little bit slow. And that's because there's a lot of planning. Everybody gained 290. Actually, probably should have been afterward, but I figured that everybody would pool their money together for Posho to do his surgery. Because we actually had enough for the surgery. Combined. Next is Hosho. He's gonna go to the campsite, and he's gonna attempt to get rid of the void boils. He does have a grit, so he can re-roll this if he needs to. But first thing he needs to do is what happens on his way there. That is a 10. Oh, it's this one again. I'm gonna opt out of it because after last time, we lost money. So, yeah, the campsite is filled with drinking, laughing, and games of chance with the soldiers here. I am gonna opt out of the games on this one. So, we're gonna go to the healer's tent. I do have a grit, so I can re-roll it if I need to. But it's gonna cost Hosho $250. And we roll a d6. If it's not a pass, if it's not a 4+, I'm re-rolling it. It's not a pass, but it's also not a bad failure. Butchered would suck. I'm gonna re-roll it. How much do I lose? D6 permanent? Good God. All right, I'm trying. This makes me nervous. I really wish we had the House of Healing. We have better odds on the House of Healing. I need a 4+. Oh, thank God. Okay, the whole time I'm watching it, the thing going through my mind is I know it's going to be a 1. He got it. So he passed. He got rid of the Void Boil. So he's backed up to his maximum health. And unfortunately, this does bring his max grit down to a 1 because he still has the broken collarbone. The Void Boils gave him a +1 to his max grit. The broken collarbone gave him a -1. Worth getting rid of the Void Boils because I'm now back. He's now back to a 12 health. And he's going to go back. So he was at a 10. He should be back at a 12. Man, that last adventure really did us in. Alright, with that being over, we have enough money to try a couple more attempts on getting rid of some of these things, but I'm not seeing enough grit to really bother with it. But let me see if the village market has what I'm looking for. If it has tonics, it does. They're 150 bucks a pop. And they got potions too. Oh man, that's a tough choice. I don't really want to stay too long. Oh, they got bombs. I don't want some bombs. Those are helpful. I'm gonna see about staying just a couple more days to get those tonics to give us better odds at getting rid of Chio's vampire. Tonics are very important in this game. It's basically another way to get your grit back. So potions are awesome, but let's see what else they have. So yeah, they got bombs. I love bombs. They got the bathhouse, heal, wound, sanity, any mix, and gain 10 XP. That's pretty nice. Anybody need that? Not really. If I remember correctly, everybody's at full health. Alright, so Sell Darkstone. Yep, see, was bet. Oh, the odds of selling your Darkstone at a good price are really good here because you're using Peril Dice instead of regular dice. Peril Dice is basically, you have 2 sides that are a 3, 2 sides that are a 4, and then 1 side of 5, 1 side of 6. So you never ever roll a 1 or a 2. So you have a good chance. Mystic Potions. Yep, potions are awesome. You get 2 dice. You spend it, you get 2 dice on your skill test. Plus 2 dice on your skill test. And then, let's see, Theater Performance. You venture into a local theater house to watch the Kabuki perform. Make a lore 4+ test. For each 4+ roll, gain 5 XP. If at least one 6+ was rolled, you may also recover a grit. Have everybody go to that theater, do that, get the chance of getting a grit back. That's awesome. I might have everybody go there. And then we can stock up on tonics and mystic potions. What else do they have? Items and equipment. Not bad for, right, Bishop? Not bad at all for $50. I mean, the experience alone is nice. There's no negatives at all. I don't have much lore on this team. I'm seeing a 3, 2, 2, and 2, but still. But what else? What do we have for items? Once per turn, you may roll 2 extra dice for a skill test. After each use, breaks. Oh, discards on a d6 roll of 1 or 2. Jeez. For $250? Discard to use until the end of the adventure once per turn. When gaining XP for healing, gain... I kind of want to get that for Chio. That will capitalize. That will, she will get so much XP if I do that. That's double the XP for healing. That potion belt's awesome. You need magic heroes though, and I don't have a magic hero. You would need a sorcerer. I was actually debating on creating one too. Well, if I lose anybody, that'll be my next character, as a sorcerer. I was thinking about doing a sorcerer a blood priestess sorcerer. That might be pretty cool. I mean, I can always add 2 more characters, but I don't have it on the stream to actually show you display their info. I'd have to. That would take me a while to add that 2 extra characters to the stream. Or I can always put some people on the sidelines and try some new characters too. Yeah, I think I might have everybody go here to do the theater performance. We'll buy some tonics. We got plenty of money to buy some tonics. We did have plenty of money to buy some tonics. I see. We can probably buy 4, 1 for each. I might do that. We'll buy 1 for each. Mystic Potion's only $50, so we'll buy a bunch of those. And we'll have 1 more chance to get rid of Chio's vampire hero. And she'll have a grit for that. So her odds of actually passing at that point are a lot better. Alright. And then, of course, there's also failing and dying. Now, maybe it is better just to do that mission, Bishop. Alright, so, end of day. Per usual, we move forward once. Yeah, I need to create a song for this one. Alright, so 3+. We pass. Beginning of the next day, everybody's paying $10. And events. Wide open skies. The big blue sky has opened up and the sun shining across the land. This seems to be a respite from the darkness. It lasts, at least for the moment. I need a light. There we go. That's better. All rolls on the location event chart in this town today are +1 to their rolls. That's really, really good. That is really good. Less chances of those double ones happening again. All right, so everybody's like, let's go see a show. After all the chaos and all the madness happening, let's go enjoy a show. And that is the village market. Problem is, everybody has to go through the location chart, but we're getting +1 to the roll, so that's really good. All right, first person is going to be Abby. Chio does have grit. I should just have her go to the campsite right now. Yeah, why don't I just do that? Oh, and Hosho should be at 1. Yeah, before I roll this, I'm beginning to think I should have Chio go over to the campsite first. If she can't go to the shrine, she does have grit. We'll do the show. It'll give me a little bit of time to think. All right, so here's first. We'll start with Abby. +1, so an 8. So hanging fish and desperation. Desperate to, I'm guessing, seek out a living in the dark and deadly times of war. The merchants of the village market stink of fish. Is that eke out? Reek out? Hold on. Just desperate to eke out a living in these dark and deadly times of war. The merchants of the market village stink of... Oh, hello. Stink of fish and filth. Smells like home. No event. So, no event there. So, she's going to buy... What would be smart? Okay, we're just going to spend $600 total to get 1 tonic each, and then we'll buy some potions. I want enough to at least do 1 surgery. If we plan to stay. So, I'll just say she's buying 2 tonics. So that's going to be $300 there. And that's Abby. So that's $300 for... That's right, it was for that day. Okay, so $300 there. And that's going to go to... Let's see. I'll have Abby take 1. So she's got a tonic. And we'll say Chio has a tonic. I'm just realizing they're all pooled together, so why am I bothering having them all go here? I mean, normally when other players are playing, you all have your own money and you're all going to different places. When I'm playing by myself, just to keep the stream going, I kind of pool it all together. So I'm beginning to think maybe it was a bad idea to have them all come here. But there's also a good chance that they might find something really awesome when they're doing the location event chart. And with a +1, worth it. All right, so next is going to be Hosho. Oh, she's going to do the performance as well. She's got enough to do it. So $50. Okay, and the rules for that again. You've ventured to the local theater to watch the kabuki perform. Make a lore 4+ test. She's a 2. For each 4+ rolled, gain 5 XP, 1/6 recover a grit. She found an XP. we had higher lore on this team, it would probably make more sense to do this. It is. I just paid $50 for 5 XP. Okay, so next we have Hosho. You know what? I'm just gonna say that Chio did go to the campsite. She'll get the tonic afterward, but she does have a grit to go ahead and use. Let's see. 2d6 add them together for the town event. That's not a 4, that's a 5. Market price is up. I should have just had one character go here with the pooled money. The winds aren't too good for bartering in this market. Prices are high and nobody wants to budge. All prices in the village market today are $50 more than normal. So now it's going to cost $200 per tonic. And Hosho has no money. He's going to do the performance. So here we go. 4 plus, 5 XP. On a 6, a grit back. It's a grit back and 5 XP. I think we're done with the town stay after this. Next is, too bad it's not a specialized town. You could work for money. Yeah, I know, right? If anything, there was a couple villages that would have been very good right now for us. And what sucks is that we have a swordsmith too. All right, so next is Lester. $2d6, add them together. +1, so you got an 8. Same thing, yeah, nothing special. Hanging Fish and Desperation, so no event happens here for him. As far as cash is concerned, he can buy 2 tonics right now, so he's going to do that. We need them. Tonics are very important. They help us with the growing dread, the terrible growing dread crap that keeps happening. So he's going to spend $400. Ow. And that's going to give him and Hosho a tonic. So we are actually well supplied right now. Very well supplied. We just have a whole bunch of problems. And that's it for them. Yeah, I could buy a potion. I didn't have Hosho spend $50, did I? And you know what? I'll have Lester do the performance too. So 2d6, 4 pluses, XP, 6 plus gets a grit back. Nothing. Okay. We are back to dirt poor. We are back to dirt poor. All right, so Chio's gonna try to get rid of that vampire ability. I don't want it. +1 to the campsite roll. That's a 9, so not an 8. Same, dirty Karuta. I'm gonna opt out of it because I don't want her losing any money. And I don't see her being interested in that anyway. If we're gonna look at this in a role-playing standpoint, she does not care. So she's going to attempt to get rid of the vampire. She needs a 5+. On a roll of 1, she dies. And I'll have to create a new character. Because I don't have the money to res her. Actually, I do. If I sell some stuff, I would. Alright, so $250. Yeah, for first, this is seriously like, I've had some bad experiences with level 1 characters, level 2 characters, but this takes the cake. This wins. All right. 5+. The exorcism happened. She succeeded and got rid of vampirism. Didn't even need to use the grit. Thank God. It sucks because it's like, the health is so good, but that sanity, she's on the fast track of dying because she's going to be constantly rolling on the madness chart. Goodbye, vampire. I was getting so nervous. I was like, oh no. Right, Bishop? Woo! Oh, we are safe, and I'm done with this town. Sucks, because we had a swordsmith. She can now start going to the shrine. All right. We're actually doing pretty good. We have a total of 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We're back up to 8 ailments on the team. We have. Last adventure we left with 5. We're now at 8, leaving this place. I'm gonna do the basic easy mission because I just want money. We need money. We need money. And the nice thing about failing is that we don't have to worry about we don't have to worry about anything really bad happening. So does that mean your health and sanity go back to normal? Yes, it does. So that means I got 12 health and 8 sanity on Chio, which is... I mean, it still sucks that I rolled maximum on what she lost because the Emperor's... a dick Emperor. Alright, so Chio is now at 12. Yeah, I need to build that into the system so I don't have to manually do this. And she's at an 8, which should put her back at 8. And 12. Yeah, I need to build that in the system. And for some reason, it seems to be on everybody now. Sanity does not seem to go off until there's something wrong with the programming in my sanity stuff. Alright, so we still need to roll to see what happens in town. This is usually when the Void Tornado comes in or a dragon comes in and destroys the entire town and nearly kills the team. Alright. And we may do the Forest of the Dead. I might do the Forest of the Dead. Actually, it has to be the Forbidden Fortress. Okay, so let's see what happens. Town stay event 4+. Okay, nothing happens. This town was actually not that bad. It was a pretty decent town. No trouble, no serious trouble. You can put these away. There we go. Did I not put them away? Ah, there they are. Okay. We are done here. And now we move on to another adventure. I think I'm going to opt out of the... I'm going to do what I was doing with the last group of characters. I waited till level 3 for them to get elite abilities. Like the whole team. And then when they're level... Oh, actually, how did I do that? They were low. We were taking on low threat all the way up to rank 3. At rank 3... I think at rank 3 is when we took on either medium or we did an elite. I'm going to say elite ability. And then at level 4, medium. Then at level 5, a medium with elite. And then at level 6, it's high threat. But then again, you're supposed to be taking on brutal on 6. How did I do that? No, what I'm going to do is at level 3, medium threat. 4 is going to be medium threat with elite. 5 is going to be high threat. And then level 6 is going to be high threat brutal. And then 7 high threat brutal with the elite ability. So on and so forth. I think that might be the balance I'm looking for. Because level 1 and 2 characters are just getting their asses kicked. It hasn't been great. I've seen better adventures. Alright. Sweet, we don't have to worry about this anymore. Let's see. So I'm guessing we're going back to the Forbidden Fortress. I'm gonna pop on a different song. There we go. And we're gonna do the basic mission. So I'm just, at this point, I just want money. I just need money. And the basic mission is the hunt for Darkstone. I really cannot wait to add the journey stuff because it's going to help with money, making cash, extra XP. It's going to add some challenge to it, but you get rewarded for doing so. All right, so we're going to do hunt for Darkstone. Sitting in a tavern one afternoon, you overhear the talk of an abandoned fortress up in the hills that has a large stockpile of Darkstone, just waiting for someone to come and claim it. It sounds too good to be true, and it probably is, but the haggard old soldier swears up and down that he would go claim it himself if it were 20 years younger. It's not hard to figure out which fortress he's talking about, based on the landmarks he's mentioned, and though the other patrons he tells just dismiss him, this could be the rich opportunity you've been looking for. So the setup is the standard map tile. There are other missions that actually give some decent stuff, like permanent health and sanity, but they're just really, really difficult. And considering that the past 2 missions have been non-stop screwing with us, we need money. We need upgrades. We need to be able to keep up with this game. I was looking at a lot of the gear that we could have gotten at the village market. Bonus health, bonus, all this stuff, sanity. It would have been nice. All right, so we're going to start there. We start on the standard map tile entrance. Let's see. And per usual, I'm going to go for the 3... Should I go for 3 clues? Yeah, we'll go for 3 clues. So we'll be searching for 3 clues. And what happens is as we go through... is there anything else I'm missing for the rules on this? No. Okay, so anytime we find a clue token, we are one step closer to finding the Darkstone we're looking for. And we're only looking for 3. I say that, and then last time it took us almost... it took us like 2 full sessions. Anyway, I'm just glad everybody's back-ish. We still got some problems on the team. Before we ended the town stay, Chio's going to try and do surgery on somebody. I forgot about that. It's free. And I can do it for free again, this adventure. So I might as well take advantage of that. Let me see what the rules are. Alright, so Chio's going to do medical field surgery. So once per adventure and town stay. Or town stay. I spend 1 grit on an injury or mutation. Roll a d6, 5+ healed. 1 is -1 health permanent. Well, she does have a tonic. So... why not? Chio's going to spend 1. We'll say this was happening when everybody got back to the inn. She's going to spend 1 grit. She does have a tonic, so she can re-roll this if she needs to. And she's going to try to get rid of Abby. Yeah, she's going to try to get rid of the fuse with Darkstone. Or does anybody else have something worse? Oh, the concussion goes away. So Lester no longer has a concussion. So all he's got is the mouth grown over. So nobody can hear him bitching. Abby. I'm not slash leg. Yeah, the fuse with Darkstone needs to go. Ugh. Or maybe... I'm beginning to think Hosho's broken collarbone might be the one to get rid of. No, Chio's going to do it on herself. Get rid of that chest wound. Getting her back to a 4 initiative. Alright, so here we go. Needs a 5+. 2. She's going to spend her tonic to re-roll this. No, it's a 4+. That's right. She's actually a expert surgeon. So she's getting 4+ on this roll instead of a 5+. Bam! 6. Too bad it doesn't give any bonuses, does it? 5+ healed. Nope. But she gets rid of the chest wound, so she's back to a 4 initiative. There we go. And I'll pop that on the system as well. This way she has a chance to heal people before anything bad happens. Because most monsters tend to be a 2 or a 3. Most monsters. Alright. We're down to 7 now, I think. No, we're down to 6. Hold on. 3, 4, 5, 6. We're down to 6. That's right, because Gio had the vampire. All right, so we're trying to find 3 clue tokens. We are now in another game mode. Let me put that away. There we go. And let's go. Hopefully we find a portal. I would like to go to another world. Starting of the round, we're going to start with Abby. Abby's got no grit, so she gets to roll 2 dice for being an outlaw. She needed a 6+, so it's not going to happen. How did I get that again? That's right. I chose her special ability as an outlaw to get roll 2d6 instead for movement. All right, so she failed the grit roll. She's now movement 4 instead of a 5. So she's just going to move up 1, 2, 3, 4. And let's risk it all and do some scavenging. Needs a 6+ on 3 dice. Does not find anything. Next is going to be... Who's got the highest initiative? Abby. Okay, so next is going to be Hosho. Hosho's also rolling for grit. Actually, he's at max. He is at max right now. So he's going to move up 1, 2, 3, 4. And he's going to roll also for some scavenge. He does find something. $50 and 10 XP. I'm sitting here thinking, where's the darkness card? Come on, I know you're there. And 50 gold. Very nice. All right. After his turn, this room's been scavenged once. After his turn, we've got. I can choose either one. I could choose. Yeah, Chio. Now that Chio's back to full strength, I can choose either her or Lester. Thankfully, she's got a 3+ willpower save for that 8 sanity. I'm gonna choose. Doesn't really matter at this point. I'll choose Chio, I guess. Actually, I'll do Lester. Lester's gonna move up. He's gonna roll for grit. Doesn't get it. He needs a 6+. He's gonna move up 4, and he'll also scavenge. Finding 1 scavenge. It's usually when I get more than 1 that I get nervous. Finds 10 XP. After him, it's Chio. Chio's going to roll for grit. Doesn't get it, but she's going to move up 1, 2, 3, 4. That's been explored twice. And she's going to... I don't think anybody needs any healing. I think we're doing pretty good. Yeah. Chio spent the grit to re-roll that roll, right? I could have sworn she did. Yeah, it's gonna be it. Because she still has this adventure to be able to do that surgery again, if I can get a grit. Or, actually, I can steal a tonic from somebody. I can steal another one to re-roll it. We could try to get rid of the fuse with Darkstone right now. God. Abby's just beaten. You know what? Why not? Let's go ahead and try it. She's gonna steal a tonic. No. We'll wait till the end of the adventure. We'll wait till the end of the adventure. Okay, so that's gonna be end of her turn. What would be beneficial right now is getting rid of Hosho's broken collarbone. So that's gonna be the end of the round. Roll a 7+ on darkness. That's a 9. We passed. Beginning of the round. We don't have to worry about any bad things right now, but we have Abby. She's going to roll 2d6 for grit. Choose the highest. Nope. She's going to move up 1, 2. She's going to search that room. I do need to shuffle these decks. I could somehow get arrays in this system, I'd be able to use the system itself to shuffle these cards instead of me having to do it manually. But it's nice to have some physical pieces to this game. So she's going to search through that door, and she finds the window room. That is in Forest of the Dead. Reorganize everything here. What does it look like? I think we've already seen that one. Ugh. Maybe not. There we go. All right, so we find the window room. That goes here. And in a second, we'll have to roll for everything else that goes on in that tile. So you get an exploration token in there, and hopefully we get through this dungeon quickly. So we find that. Next up, she also gets 5 XP. Next up, it's Hosho. Hosho's gonna roll for grit. He's a 6+. Doesn't get it. He's just gonna move up 1 space. Because if it's an ambush in there, we're in trouble. What's his movement? Everybody should be a 4 right now. Yeah. Might not be a bad idea to have him move on in. Yeah, I'll have him move up a few more spaces. Kind of keeping everybody else around. And then he's gonna scavenge that room. He finds nothing. After his turn, it's gonna be, we'll go on to Chio. I'll have Chio move up a couple spaces. She should be side by side with Hosho, and she's also gonna try to scavenge. Need 6+. She does find something. Room's been scavenged once. I flippin' knew it was gonna happen. Bad character for this to happen to, too. Yep, hideous discovery. Poking around in the shadows, you see something that chills you to the bone. You quickly return to the group, refusing to speak of what you had found. Take 3 horror hits that do 2 sanity damage a pop. She does have 3+. So 1 does get through doing 2 points of damage to her sanity. But she does get 10 XP as well. Okay, give me 1 second. I need to check on something. Okay. So I just need to make sure the heat was running. It's supposed to get cold tonight. This whole week is gonna be cold. So I'm gonna be making many trips to the local propane shop. All right, so she took 2 points of sanity damage, but she did get 10 XP out of that. Not really a great trade-off for a character who has 8 sanity. I need to find a way to get her spirit armor. Which sucks, because I think that's going to take away the beautiful armor that she's wearing. Which is great, because that armor is perfect for someone like her with a good willpower. So, anyway, we'll put that away. Next we have Lester. He's going to roll for grit. Needs 6+. He got it. All right, so Lester got a point back. We need as much of that as we can. And he's going to move up 1, 2, 3. So he does need to be pretty close to use his shotgun. Though he does have that awesome rifle. +3 damage against beasts on criticals? No, just base. So he moves up and he's going to do a scavenge in that room. Does not find anything. 4-player games, you get a maximum of 2 scavenge per room. There are some characters, though, like the Prospector, that let you go further than that. Alright, so that's the end of the round. We now move on to exploration, because we did find a room. And we do go down a step. Again, I need to animate that better, so this way it forces you all to see what's happening at the top chart. It actually used to be a lot bigger than that. It was about, I'd say, about a solid 50% bigger than that. I might bring it back to that size. But I also kind of want to rebuild this stream to be 2D instead of 3D. But the thing is that it all matches the intro, and I like the intro. Alright, so here we go. We're going to draw an exploration token.
Our journey continues. Draw exploration!
mean, it's not bad, but I would really like to get through this quickly. So we didn't get a clue token, but we do have an encounter to deal with here, and one of those is a doorway. So let's roll and see which one is a doorway. Number 4, which if you look on the card, it's this right here. So we close this one off, and this way turns into the actual doorway. I need to fix this deck. I think tonight I'm going to do that. I have a discard deck that I haven't done anything with, and it's gotten pretty big. But that's okay. That means that we're going to see a little more diversity in the tiles and the encounter deck, so I'm cool with that. That also means we'll be running into more passages. Yeesh. Okay. So the encounter that happens in this room Trail of Blood. A smeared trail of splattered blood and dripping handprints lead away from the scene of a scuffle. Following the trail, you are unsure. You want to know who or what you may find at the end. A random character needs to make a luck test. Please be Abby. Please, Abby or Lester. Good lord, if it's Chio, we are in trouble. So, per usual, based on the characters that are laid out, 1 or 2 is Hosho, 3 or 4 is Abby, 5 or 6 is Chio, 7 or 8 is Lester. You know, whenever I say, please don't be Chio, it's Chio. Alright, so Chio's got a 1. She gets to make 1 roll at 5+. Let me see how bad it is. If failed, you turn the corner to find an assassin standing over the body of the guard. Caught in the act, he makes note of your face before disappearing into the shadows. You gain the death mark. I think is a really bad thing. Let me pull that up. Death mark. Okay, I know it's in here. I've seen it when I scan them. Hold on, give me 1 second to check my system. I know I had that card scanned. I'm gonna notice I'm missing a lot of things that I actually set up. Cards, rules. I'm an idiot. I have it set as Death Mask, not Death Mark. Okay, so let me change that S to an R. Alright, now it should be working. While a hero has a Death Mark token, all enemies do +2 damage on it. She has the worst luck. All enemies do... It makes sense, though. She's a 1 luck. So this whole game, she's just constantly getting her ass kicked. While a hero with has a death mark token, all enemies do +2 damage on their attacks against that hero. Discard this token at the end of the adventure or if KO'd. Oh my god, dude. I'm just going to use the curse token for now. Or actually, I'll just put this there. Sorry, Chio, you've been cursed. Balls. So she's got the death mark. So it's +2. You know what? Just to remind me, it's +2 damage. I like using the face because it kind of reminds me it's a death mask, but I'll just put that there. Hopefully that will remind me that she's got that. If not, I'll keep that up. All right. Well, that sucked. +2 damage against her. Okay, so that's the end of the round. That's pretty much everything that we did there. Exploration, a encounter, and 1 doorway. So here we go. Back to darkness. So good, everybody. All right, so now, again, we're at the beginning of the round. Abby goes first. Needs to get a 6. She just can't. She's got 2 dice, and she just can't do it. I don't think she did it at all last time. She's going to move up 1, 2, 3, 4, and also check that room. She finds the dojo. Part of the Forbidden Fortress expansion. I need to spend a little time reorganizing everything. I haven't done it since we started this campaign. Okay, so kind of just flip it this way. I do have a camera that can move and do all the cool stuff, but it's just so much faster to do this instead of actually pulling out the remote. Okay, so we found a dojo, so that means another exploration token. It's only 1 way, so it'd be cool if we could find a new world. But the new world card is not a clue token. At least I don't think so. But I would like to go back to the frontier. Alright, so she moves up, she checks. She gets 5 XP for that, for searching that room. I always felt like it should be more. I've always felt like it should be at least 10. Because you're spending your entire action looking in that room. And when you're doing scavenging, it's the same. You're getting 10 XP for scavenging. Yeah, I feel like it should have been a 10. But there are some classes that get a +5 to it. As a matter of fact, I think it's the Outlaw. Or it might have been the Drifter. Next up, Osho. He's going to roll for grit. Didn't get it back. He's going to move up 1, 2, 3, 4. And he's going to scavenge that room. Finds 2 things. 2 more possibilities to screw us over. That's how I look at it these days. Or not. Okay, so he gets 20 XP and something shiny. This can go south at any point. Alright, so he needs to roll a d6, and whatever we roll, he gets. He gets an artifact. Alright, he gets an artifact from the Forbidden Fortress. He gets the Healing Stone. Once per adventure, heal 2d6 wound sanity, any mix from a single hero. Oh! That is a good find. Holy crap, that's a really good find. Of course, it's green, so you see right through it, but once per adventure, heal 2d6 wound sanity, any mix from a single hero. So at any point, I can use that. Oh, that reminds me. Now that we started, Chio gets 3 bandages. But she's got a total of 7. That is an awesome find. Here's my question. Is it any time I do a healing? No, it's whenever I use a bandage that I get +3 healing. Okay. That's still really good. But this is... Who am I going to give this to? It would make sense to still give it to the healer. Yeah, I'll give it to her. She can hold... She got a strength of... I'm glad I wrote this all down the way I did. So... There's a 2 strength, meaning she can hold 7 items. 1, 2, 3, 4... Yeah, she can hold it. So, Healing Stone. It's only worth 150 bucks. That thing's amazing, and it's only worth 150. 2d6 wounds is a lot. So once per adventure, heal 2d6. Wound, sanity, any mix. From single hero. That's really good. Okay, so I'm really happy with that. And that's all happened there. That brings us to one scavenge in that room. After Hosho's turn, that was a good turn. Is I'll say Chio again. Chio's gonna roll for grit. She needs a 6+. Nope. She's gonna move up 1, 2, 3. And she's gonna scavenge that room as well. I think somebody's moving in. Just a 1, 2, and a 3. Next is Lester, rolling for grit. If I was doing the regular rules for movement, that would have been a grit back. But I'm using the advanced movement rules. So 1, 2, 3. And he's going to scavenge this room since he still has the scavenge left. He finds something. Then XP and a gear card. Hell yeah. So 10 XP. And a gear card. Gear cards are awesome. Smoke bombs. Discard at any time to immediately move D6 spaces, ignoring models and escape tests. And we still have fine wine too, so we have ways to get some sanity back. That's pretty sweet. So that room has been fully scavenged. And that's the end of the round. Oh, we do have exploration.
Our journey continues.
What do you think, Bishop? Do you think I should give these elite abilities? Low threat and one elite ability? I feel like that would be pretty decent instead of doing medium. Because the medium threat we took on last time was the Shadow, and then we took on the full party of the Lumia. And since they're level 2, I feel like that might not be a bad idea. That's a tough choice. But either way, 2 doorways, so that and there is a doorway. We do have a clue token. We do have an enemy to take on. So I'm thinking low threat. Up to me. I tell you what. At level 2, we roll a die. On a 1 through 3, we add a elite ability. 4 through 6, nothing. So we can kind of let my bad rolls decide. So yes, they get an elite ability. That's fine. It's low threat anyway. Let's see. We are in the Forbidden Fortress. I do need to add that to here. And we are taking on a low threat. Not yet. No, I have fought the Thunder Warrior, I think. I think it was your horrible rolling before. You had more 1 rolls versus the missing. Yeah. Yeah, I was rolling pretty poorly the last 2 adventures. So we're taking on a Thunder Warrior. If I remember correctly, these guys are actually pretty bad news. And it's only one of them, so I'm like, an elite ability would make sense. I have to do the plural. Hello, Tony. Thunder Warriors. Not warrior. Ooh, he's initiative 6. I mean, he's going to go first. Except that I have a gunslinger who's initiative 10, first turn of the fight. She gets to go first. They got a lot of rules. they got a lot of rules. I don't know if I like that. And they get elite ability number 3. So, Cloud Spirits. +1 combat and +1 shot with lightning bolts. Yeah, I haven't fought it on the stream yet, but I do remember Actually, I might have fought him on the stream. Might have been really early on. So, I think it was really early on in Season 1. So let me go get the model. I'm half tempted to paint these guys on Tuesday. I should actually put up a poll for that. Let me go get a model. And I'll be right back, and then we'll go over their rules. I see peril die damage. That scared me. Got 3 health with 12 health with 3 defense. So that's what they look like. And let me get that card out of the way here now that we don't need it. Big Trouble Little China. Totally that. If y'all are familiar with is that Ridley Scott? Was that a Ridley Scott movie? Kurt Russell? God, I love that movie. It was such a good movie. I just liked all the lines he would give. You've been thinking about getting them too? They're actually really cool. I thought you had... Did you get the Kickstarter? The second Kickstarter? I think they came with it. John Carpenter, that's right. That's right, John Carpenter. Because he and Kurt Russell worked a lot together, didn't they? Snake Plissken. Escape from LA and everything. I might be getting all my stuff mixed up, I'm not sure. But anyway, so he's initiative 6. He's getting +1 combat, so he'll be at a 3 combat with peril dice damage. +1 shot, so he'll be at 3 shots with his lightning bolts. Oh, you didn't get the full one, you got the smaller one. That's right, okay. Yeah, these guys are pretty cool. It's like we've discussed earlier, Bishop. Like, the beauty about this game is every adventure, every fight feels different. And because you have so many different enemies to fight. Hey, for anybody who's new to this, those are all enemy cards. And that's not all of them either. I still have like a stack this big that I gotta add. And they're going into the other binder that I got. So, yeah. Those are all different types of enemies. And then I got, I think, 5 or 6 more coming in this week, as a matter of fact, with the new class. I'm getting the questing knight so I can play a paladin. I am dying to see what the paladin was going to do. I am dying for that class. And I'm not even a paladin fan. I'm just excited to see what a priest knight would be like. Alright, so Thunder Warriors. There's initiative 6, Masters of Thunder. Moves through other models and changes targets each turn. Immune to weather effects. Windstorm weather. Every hero starting their activation on a map tile with 1 or more Thunder Warriors is -2 to their movement. I'm glad we have some ranged characters. Tough. Immune to critical hits. There it is. There it is. This is when having the outlaw ability to turn critical hits into 2 shots instead of 1 shot, or one hit, 2 hits instead of 1 hit. That's like a nice middle finger to these type of guys. Lightning bolt at the start of its activation makes a free ranged attack at a random hero within range and line of sight. I'm sorry, what? So it gets that, and then it does combat. No wonder we're only fighting 1. So it's getting 3 shots and 3 combat. Man, whoever's getting hit by these is gonna suck for them. Each hit rolled causes a hit on the target, as well as every other adjacent hero to that target. I need to fan my characters out. Range 3+ and melee 4+. They are accurate as hell with 8 movement and an escape of 4+. They're gonna be. This is gonna be a tough fight. One dude. This kind of already reminds me of the last dude we fought. He just wouldn't die. Well, if Chio doesn't survive, you can replace her with a pound. It's like as if we're already like, Chio's gonna die. Like, here's the thing. She's actually got good health. It's just that sanity. I think she'll survive. It was the vampire curse that I was like, she's gonna die. Like, a 4 madness is terrible. Or a 4 sanity is just the worst. All right, so we got that to deal with. Should be able to get everybody in range of him. Yeah, we should. But he ignores criticals. God, his damage is so good, especially with the bonus. But we're going to be getting 15 plus 5 experience a pop, which is pretty good. So what do I need to do? I need to change the music. That's right. I need to add a few more soundtracks to this. And we'll be playing. What do we have for music? Okay, good. All right, so end of the round. We set everything up. We have nothing else to do on that card. It's got a clue token, so we're 2 away from succeeding. We have to do a hold back the darkness test. Even though him and Abby match, at the beginning of the fight, Abby gets +1 shot and 10 initiative. She has 10 initiative. So let's roll and see if we actually pass darkness roll first. I mean, we rolled doubles, but a good doubles. Let me pull it up so you all can see what happens. What is up with this, Bishop? It's been non-stop with these. I imagine the urge will be pretty strong to paint these guys like Raiden. With like Raiden, yeah. I don't know, maybe. I might actually give them different colored sashes. Like a blue. I might give them gradient colored robes instead of just white. I hate white. I'm not a big fan of using white as a base. But I can actually work with that. I might just have them all different color. But there's a part of me who likes having them all the same color. So this way, when there's other enemies on the board, it's easy to determine. No, me, I'll have the problem being like, oh, there's different colored guys. This guy's a blue one, and there's a group of monsters that are blue as well, and I'll sometimes forget. So I might just have to paint them all the same, but at least I'll try to do something different. What would be cool, they're lightning. I don't know, we'll figure something out. Because that's a pretty wicked model. That is pretty cool. Another thing too is to look at their abilities and see like if they would actually change the color at all. Alright, so doubles on the depth track are never a pass or a fail. It's a depth event. And depth events typically pretty bad. Yeah, definitely want to get them. So doubles are double sixes. Yeah, yes, Bishop. Double sixes. I hope this luck lasts a while. So a depth event for that in the Forbidden Fortress. They're all different. There we go. 5 minutes till I break, everybody. They're all different, but they are kind of similar in a sense. Because if you go to Tradera, they're just a little bit different. Like it'll be an artillery strike that does X amount of damage, or the Stubborn Resolve might have like a different bonus to it instead of grit. I know that the Force of the Dead has something, I think you get corruption removal or something instead of grit. Alright, so Stubborn Resolve. This place is horrible and unforgiving, but you're not about to give up without a fight. Each hero may immediately heal D6 wound sanity, any mix, or recover 1 grit. KO'd heroes are immediately recover And they still roll on madness, injury, but they also heal 2d6 wound sanity, any mix as normal recovering. So this way, you don't have to force a character to spend their action to res them. They instantly res. Because another thing too about resing characters, they can't be on the same map tile as an enemy. You have to spend your whole turn dragging them to another map tile that doesn't have an enemy model on it. And that's, the crappy thing is that there's a lot of enemies out there that have they chase after random targets every turn. So next thing you know, you brought them to the other map tile, enemy comes over, and now you're screwed. So that is awesome. All right, so nobody's down, and I think we're good on health. Yeah, we're good on everything. So I'm just gonna say, oh, Hosho, I should have healed your stuff, bro. Everybody but Hosho's getting a grit back. That is a shame. Well, I still have a chance to do it. Now that we have all this grit, I can probably get Chio to try to get rid of Hosho's problem. All characters, grit. I don't think I have it programmed right. It's probably going to add it to everybody, including Hosho. Yep. It's actually not a hard fix. So I'll just have to manually remove it for now. But now we have basically everybody with a lot of grit and tonics. I think we still have 3 tonics left over. So we're doing pretty good so far. Awesome. That is like the best roll you could possibly get in this game for Hold Back the Darkness. All right, so again, even though Abby and Thunder, I was going to call him Thunder Dick, Thunder Warriors are the same initiative. She's technically a 10 right now with +1 shots. So, and as a matter of fact, she is fully stocked on dead man shots. I'm happy with that. Look at that. All 6 dead man shots are ready to go. Okay. All right, Abby, the moment she hits this map tile, it's going to take 2 movement per tile. Actually, hold on. They're -2 moves. So the moment she lands on that tile, she's only got basically 2 movement point. 1, 2. She is within range of them, though. I need to put them all in order here. Yep, she's got a 5 range, so he's within range. Problem is, she won't get crits with these, which doesn't matter. She's dual wielding. But she's getting 4 shots with her main hand, 3 shots with her offhand. I actually have the... I should be using the dice for her. I do have the Outlaw dice, which I think I have one in here mixed in. Yeah, oh well. It's around here somewhere. So she's getting 4 with her main hand, 3 with her offhand, so she's getting 3 pluses on these, 4 pluses on these. Gunslinger Outlaw mix is so good. Okay, so first she's got to roll for grit. She at max yet? No. So here's her grit roll. I'm scared that those are the best rolls I'm going to see. So she didn't get her grit back. She moved up. So no, she's immune to crits. So a good thing about her is that she's all about nickeling and diming an enemy, or just unloading on a whole big group of them. So 3 pluses. Wow. Okay. I really need her to hit this guy. Really? It begins. I really don't want to spend my tonic yet. But I also don't like what this guy can do, and she's not going to be able to kill him. With that defense, she's not going to be able to do it, so it doesn't really matter. So that's 1 hit. He's got a defense 3. He doesn't have armor. The one who's going to be able to wail on this guy is going to be Lester. possibly Chio. Oh, I should have declared weapons at the beginning. I'm so sorry. Well, either way, that's all they got. Chio's gonna have her saw blade in one hand and her staff in the other, and then of course Lester's got his shoddy, and Hosho's got the. Well, he's only got 2 weapons on him anyway, so he's got the katana and the Trun Gladius. So his max fury's back up to 5. All right, here we go. Here's her offhand shots. She needs 4 pluses. Are you flipping kidding me? Are you flipping kidding me? Statistically, this is just plain stupid. Okay. 6 misses, 1 hit on 3 pluses and 4 pluses. That doesn't make any damn sense. I should have at least gotten 4. Alright, so -3 to the roll. 1 point of damage. Should I use an icon? Yeah, I'll go ahead and use an icon. I still haven't debugged them. I still need to build everything differently in order for the icons to work. But we'll go ahead and try them. Name tokens. Alright, there we go. He's got 1 wound. Well, that was lame. So at the beginning of his activation, he makes a random shot with his lightning bolts, I think is what it said. At the start of its activation, makes a free ranged attack at a random hero within range. It's got a 5 range. The only one within 5 range is Abby. If you had a D12, you can put it on there. I don't right now. All I got is the D8. I mean, I do have some 12s. I just don't know where they are. So I'm just going to stick with the icon for now. It's a lot of 1s. Yes, it is. Alright, so I guess the random character is going to be Abby. She's within 5 range. So he's making 3 shots at her. This is going to hurt. This is going to hurt. Ignoring armor. Each hit roll causes hit on the target, as well as every other hero adjacent to the target. Are you kidding me? So everybody else is also going to be taking hits from this. Each hit rolled causes hit on the target as well as every adjacent hero. If I had not moved up, he wouldn't have gotten this. Alright, so he did get 2 hits. So everybody, including Abby, got 2 hits on them. Abby needs... Oh my god, she needs a 5+. Oh wow. Okay, so she's taking 2. Hosho's taking 2, and Chio's taking 2. Let's take a look here. Chio and Abby are both 5+ on their defense. Chio gets a 4+ on her armor. Oh, it ignores armor. It ignores armor. Uh-oh. Alright, so here we go. We need to make 5+. That is 2 failures, dealing 6 points of damage. Moving up was a bad idea. But I wasn't expecting her to roll so poorly. I should have. With my rolls, I should have. Alright, next is Hosho. He needs 3+. Why couldn't I get that with Abby? He's safe. And then Chio needs 5+ as well. He saves 1, fails the other one, taking 3 points of damage, ignoring armor. Oh my god. That attack is balls. Well, Abby's already not doing well. Luckily, we got plenty of bandages. Hello and greetings. I have something to show you. Check out this clip. Shockblazer streaming Pokemon Emerald version. Trumpamon. How you doing, buddy? I'll give you a shouty. Manos Treasures, everybody. Highly recommend following him. He's a lot of fun. He has actually a really cool stream with his silver. He, polishes silver, and he does a lot of good artwork. Definitely highly recommend. He's a good guy, too. Really good guy. I still can't hear the audio from that. I don't know. It's kind of weird. All right, so he shot us, did some damage, and now he's about to move up on a random character. He's got enough movement to get to anybody. So let's roll and see who's going after. Again, 1 or 2 is Hosho, 3 or 4 is Abby, 5 or 6 is Chio, 7 or 8 is Lester. He lies, I'm an asshole, but yes, I restore silver. Alright, here we go. He does not like Lester. He does get to move through enemies, I think. Yep, moves through other models. And he's got 8 movement. Yeah, he's definitely getting over there. He's like, and he starts shooting lightning at poor Lester. It's 3 combat with Paradise damage. Matt Arts with the -1 roll. Thank you, buddy. Alrighty. We get a -1 roll. Oh, and a swig. Thank you, Matt Art. No, dude, at this point, we don't need Janice to harm us during the game. My rolling has been so bad. Although I did roll a double 6 earlier. And we've been doing pretty decent on certain things. It's just, I couldn't get over the fact that I rolled that many 1s on Abby's shooting. I had 7 shots. 1 got through. The majority of them were 1s. Alright, so he's making 4+ melee against poor old Lester. Which he fails 2. 1 gets through. We'll do Paradise damage, but Lester still, I believe he should still get... Yeah, he should still get his 4+. And he also has armor of 6+. Alright. We need a 4+. We got it. Alright, so did nothing to Lester. Hurt the hell out of the other 3. I'm a little nervous. I put my X-Acto knife down somewhere and I don't... Oh my god, Bishop, I hate it when that happens. Yeah, I hate it when that happens. Especially when I put it down. Like, the worst part is when I put it down and the cover of it is right in front of me and I'm like, oh no. I'm... That's dangerous. You slowly scan your surroundings. Exactly. Yeah. It happens to me all the time. All the time. Ugh. And it's always dangerous stuff. It's never stuff that's like... I don't know. It's just... Ugh. Alright, so he went, and he did a lot of damage. Luckily, Chio's still around. She can go ahead and heal up some characters, but we need to move everybody around to avoid being hit. So, first person up is Hosho. So Hosho can move there. That'll bring him back up to his normal movement. I get an idea. Hosho's gonna move here, bringing him back up to his normal movement. So he's now got 3 movement points. 2, 3, 4. Still adjacent to this guy. Can't see him there. Can he? Nope. I'm gonna have him here. And this way the team's kind of split up. And he's gonna roll for grit. Doesn't get it. It's taunting you. The internet would call that... Wait, what am I missing? Slowly scanning surroundings. Sometimes I'm holding something. Yeah, it's taunting you. The internet would call that a lack of object permanence. Sometimes attributed to ADHD. Yeah. Yeah. I've reached the point where I'll be in the middle of a conversation and talking, and I will just all of a sudden... Where was I? What was I talking about? Because my mind just kind of drifted for a second to, like, as I'm talking, a word pops in, and it's like that word made my mind drift to something else, and then instantly I forgot where I was going. I might need medication. Alright, so Hosho moves up. He's getting... Actually, he's got his hand back. So that means... Gio's the one that's actually got the bonuses. So Hosho's going to be getting... Beginning of the fight, he's supposed to get D3 plus 1. He gets 2. That's his Fury. And he's got his Trun Gladius, and he's got his Wanderer's Katana, where I can spend 3 Fury to get extra damage, which right now he's only got 2. So I need to start dealing damage on these attacks. So I guess I should roll these combats one at a time. Alright, so 2 hits at 3+. Yeah, wouldn't have helped. Actually, it would have. Actually, I'm going to have him move in on... I forgot that Sumo, he's a Sumo. He can move in on that space, and he's going to push him. And that's going to be a... Oops. I think it's... Is it a 5+ or a 4+? Move into a space with a model, and I can do it to large models too. Right? Yeah, I can move into spaces with large models because I have the wrestling champion. So pass all escape tests, can move into spaces with large models or smaller models, and smaller models. Can use push. Push is now on a 3+ instead of a 4+. Combat hits are now +1 damage against models that are pushed. So he's gonna attempt to push him that direction. He got it. Barely, but he got it. And now he's getting +1 damage to these attacks. 2 up to 3 spaces. No, he needs to be next to me because he needs to attack him. So I'm getting 2 combat, 3+ melee. Got a grit, I've got a tonic. Alright, that's pretty much all I got. So I need 3 pluses on these. That's a crit, but he ignores crits. I have no way of re-rolling that, and I really would like to. I'm not going to spend a grit to re-roll 1 die. Do I? No. No. Okay, so he's got a crit. Doesn't really matter. Doesn't do anything because he ignores critical hits. But he's going to get +1 damage to this, +2 damage, actually, because of the Trun Gladius. Actually, he's getting +3, because he technically rolled a 6. So he's getting, on typical crits, on 6 pluses, he gets 3+ damage instead of, +3 damage instead of 2. So he's getting 4 damage, so he's getting +1 to this roll. I really wish I could add +3 damage to this critical. I don't have 3 Fury, though. I'm getting +1 for the push, +2 for the Tron Gladius. And I know +3 for the Gladius on the crit. That's it. So, +1 to the roll. 5 points of damage. Oh, I gotta do the experience too for Abby. So that's gonna be doing 4 points of damage to him. So let me go ahead and do the experience for Abby here. She did 1 point of damage, so she's getting 15, 20 points of experience. I forgot to do that earlier. And then he's getting 5 points of damage on this guy because he's +1. So he's got 6 wounds. He's half health now. That's going to give him, let's see, 15 plus 25, so 30, 40 points of experience for Hosho. Not bad, not bad. And he gained Fury. I wish I could have spent that right now. I would have done an additional 3 points of damage. No, D3 damage. Still. So that was Hosho's turn. Not bad. Next up is I'm probably gonna start with Lester. I'm gonna have him push back. He needs to make an escape test. Does he pass? I think no, actually, at the beginning of his turn, he auto passes escape test and can move 2 spaces. So, we'll do that first. So he moves 2 spaces. You can definitely see him. God, I love this. Good call, Bishop. That thing is amazing. So, you can definitely still see him. He's going to roll for grit. Does not get it. This doesn't count towards his ability to get an extra shot, so he still gets the soldier's reload. So he's getting +1 shot. So with a 2-handed gun, so he's getting 2 shots at 3+. Oh, D8 to hit and D8 to damage. This could potentially kill this guy. Man, that's good. If he kills him, he gets a grit back on a 4+. Oh, I forgot. At the end of the adventure, he gets to remove a corruption point. That's the secret of the void. Okay, so 2 shots. He does have grit if he needs to re-roll any of these. I don't think he needs to. I think Chio may be able to finish the job if he doesn't. She gets 3 combat now. Does she? No, she doesn't. It was I think it was a mutation that gave her that. Nope, it was a weapon that I sold. Okay, so here we go. 2 shots at 3+. So that is definitely a critical. Matter for him. Oh, I have the inlay on the right on the shotgun, so I get to re-roll it. That's 2 crits. So 2 hits. I'm not getting any bonuses, I think. It's gonna be -3 to whatever I roll. Yeah. Okay, so yeah. I'm not getting any damage bonuses. So it's whatever I roll -3. So here's the first shot. So 1 point of damage. And the second shot, that's a big old 7 right there. So that's 4 points. I think we just killed him. Nope. He's got 1 point. What is up with that? Every time we turn around, it's like 1 point away from death. Does 7 minus 3, so 4 points of damage. Oh, which reminds me, I should probably do that. Looks better for you all. There we go. So we're looking at 5 points of damage total. So he's got 1 health left. I think he doesn't have a regeneration, does he? He could have. So what we're looking at here is, let's see, 20 and 35. So what's that? 55 points of experience total for Lester. Nice. That was some good shooting. So glad I added that inlay. The shotgun needed it. It only gets technically one shot per turn, but with the soldier's ability, it gets 2. And it does a lot of damage. So well worth it. All I need now is gear. Alright, so... Oh, where's that? Anyway, let's see. Lester moved away. Chio, I need to get her to move over there around that guy. She's gonna have to make an escape test, though. I think I might have something on her that lets her avoid escape tests. I do not. Nope. Okay. So, what she's going to do first is she's going to heal up Abby. She's going to spend... actually, first she's going to roll for grit. Does not get it. But she's going to spend 1 of her bandages. Heal up Abby. +3 to whatever I roll. Very nice. That's going to heal her to full. So, yeah, that would have been 8 points. All we needed was 6. That's going to give Abby... God, I wish I had gotten that healing thing. I would have gotten double the experience for this. I have to remember, I think it's the shrine. Or maybe the village market, I'm not sure. So 6 points of health is going to Abby. Giving 30 points of experience, 5 per health to Chio. Like her main way of getting experience, because look at everybody else, they're in the like 600s, which is halfway to the next level. Then Chio gonna move here, make an escape test, because she's now in his field of attack, and if I can get her to do that, I'm gonna have her move right here, so this way everybody's away from each other. She needs a 4+. She gets it. So that was 1, 2, 3. But now everybody's split up. So this way, if he does his attack, if he gets his chance to get his attack back, I'm pretty sure we got him. He's only got 1 wound. Alright. I don't want to take the chance, though. So I'll have... with my luck, I don't want to take the chance. So Chio's going to move there. She rolled for grit, right? Yeah, so that's good. Next, she needs to make some combat. She's a combat 2. She's getting +2 damage to these. No, on 6 pluses, she's getting +2 damage to these. And I'm beginning to think it would be better to use the monk staff. I should have done the monk staff, because I would have rolled D8 for damage rolls instead of that. Yeah, that's 3 more damage than... No, she's... Well, either way. Alright, so here we go. We need 4 pluses on her melee attacks. I am not rolling well. I'm going to spend... I hate the idea of her spending grit. She's going to do it. No. I am pretty... Oh, Abby's not going to go first. Yeah, she needs to kill him. So I'm going to spend the grit. And hopefully we get these. We did get a hit. And we're... It actually happened to be a crit, so it's a +2, so -1 to the roll. I just need a 2+ to kill him. That went right off the table. That kills him. There's a lot in here. There it is. Alright, so we did 5 points of damage. He only has 1 health left. That is a dead Thunder Warrior. Goodbye, buddy. That's gonna give Chio... I know, right? Hell yeah! That's gonna give Chio 20 points of experience. And that means... victory music! And... Ooh! Mad Art's with the cheer for Chio. That means we get to roll a 1d3 and she gets that back in any mix to her health or sanity. Until I get everything working out with the cheers. I will be increasing the price of them because this is affecting the gameplay, so. She's getting back 3. So she's going to get back 2 in her... Thank you, Mad Art. She's going to get back 2 in her sanity. I'm trying to make it so that, like, cheers and everything that you all are doing during the game kind of really helps. When I get it done, there's going to be a list of 10 different things. And, well, basically it's going to be like, you have like 30% chance for what we're doing here, the 1d3. There's going to be another 30% chance for something else that's kind of minor. And then it's going to be like a scavenge card, a loot card, and then possibly like an armor +1 for the rest of the turn. So if you don't have armor, it's a 6+ save. If you have a 4+ armor save, it's a 3+ save. And then there's always going to be that one tiny chance, that 10% chance it's going to be bad. And I'm thinking about, I don't know, maybe a darkness card or something. Or maybe, you know what? I'll just make that the scavenge card, because there's always a chance that it's a bad scavenge. Yes, I think 50 to 750 exactly, and that's what I'm thinking is 500. I might even do tiers. So I might be like, better chance of good stuff for a higher price. But for now, I'm just going to do this. So I'm like, I was originally thinking 500 points when I get everything set up. But 750 is not bad. I really want I want viewers to feel like they're contributing and actually part of the stream, part of the game. All right, so you get a full 3, so she's getting 2 back. I was also possibly thinking like XP bonuses and stuff. 2 back in sanity. And 1 back in health. Thank you, buddy. This way, I like that idea of like cheering a character on them getting their health back, because it's like you're really like giving them that second wind, you know? Okay, so on top of that, we now do catch your breath. So everybody has activated this turn, so they're going to be getting 1d3 back across the board. All right, so let's start with Hosho. For 1500 to 2,000 points, maybe have a character find something at random, like a random low tier loot. See, I don't know, like if I'm going to do the biddies thing, I'm still going to do the lottery card on that one. So if somebody does give biddies, the problem is I need to actually make it so that it's a minimum amount, because I don't want somebody doing 1 biddy. So I'm like, 100 biddies would be like a lottery ticket. And I'll control that. I won't have the stream automatically do it. I'll be like, because there's going to be some people who are going to come in and throw down literally 1 biddy in an increment, like, I don't know, 50 biddies in increments of 1. And I don't want it to mess with the system. I can actually kind of fix that, though. I'll have to look into it. I'll still have to create it. I think I'm still going to create a manual button for that. Anyway, so this is for Hosho. He gets 1d3 back. He gets 2 points. Perfect. His sanity's back to full. Next is Abby. Getting a full 3. She's actually maxed out. Chio still could use some points. Her health is back to full. And then finally, Lester is at max. There's no point of rolling. So we defeated 1 monster group. That's going to grant us... We can get rid of that icon. That's going to grant us... What? 1 loot a pop. Too bad we didn't find the treasure map. There's a town that has a treasure map that you can double the loot that you find. Oh, for the end mission. That's what it was. If you do the basic mission and you have the treasure map, you get what you would find in Darkstone in loot. That's how you make money in this game. I think it's the mountain town. Sounds like a good minimum. Yeah, I was thinking about 100 biddies, and you will get like the next tier of the cheer. So there's the base cheer, which is for everybody, and there's the biddies cheer. Part of me even wanted to make it so that subscribers get a little bit more, and I might just factor that into the regular cheer. So if you're a subscriber and you do the regular cheer, you still get that. You get maybe like a different set of bonuses. I'm still trying to piece that together because there's still other things I'm trying to build into this stream, like the campaign mode. All right, so let's move on to the loot. So first for Hosho, Hoshorio gains 1 Darkstone and 30 XP. Then we got Abby. 50 gold and 20 XP. I do like that. Making subscribers more will be good. That's what I was thinking. Like they can, like, if you subscribe, you actually get a bit of a bonus. I am so clumsy today. I just dropped a tray. A tray of what? And 50 gold. And then next is Chio. Darren Legionnaires on the floor, and now I'm missing one. Oh! Ooh, artifact card. Now, my biggest problem whenever I'm messing with minis is when I have little tiny pieces on them and I'm trying to glue the piece on and the piece falls to the floor and the floor is the same color as the plastic. That's when I start panicking. That's when I really start panicking. Stupid thing bounced like dynamite. 1d3 spaces. Alright, so 20 XP and an artifact card. For anybody not familiar with Shadows of Brimstone, that's 100% a Shadows of Brimstone reference. Dynamite bounces D3 spaces. If you fail the throw. So 20 XP. Did I add that? I did not add that. So 20 XP for Shio. And an artifact card from the Forbidden Fortress. We found the Taskmaster's Whip, and guess what? It's got upgrade slots. So we're going to go ahead and use those new rules. Chio. I forgot, she has a luck of 1, so the chances are she's not going to find anything. This is the new Soulbound rules that I'm using for the game. It's basically magical items. I could spend a grit to use someone else's lore, which might be a good idea. I'm going to do that. You know what? I'm going to do it. I'm going to use a tonic. Yeah, I'm going to use a tonic. I want to try this. I want to see if we can actually get one. And I'm going to use Abby's luck. My dead Kitsune, Bonnie. Found it. Ended up on a shelf below the workbench and a pile of empty sprues. Oof. Alright, so here we go. We get a luck of 4 with Abby. We're using her luck. Any 6s counts towards the level of the upgrade. So basically, if we pass on both the luck and the lore test, one of these slots becomes... It's gone. It's now just a 2 upgrade item, but it gets a bonus from a random monster. Not a single 6. Nope. So it's just a Taskmaster's Whip with 3 slots, which is still good. That is really good. I can put +1 combat on it, and I can give it +1 damage. With a Void Core and an Inlight. Requires a 3 strength though, which Chio does not have. And Hosho's got better gear than this. So I think it's... I think that's gonna be vendor fodder. Worth a lot of money though, so that's good money. After that, we have Lester. Another artifact. Alright, so 20 experience. Amulet of Jin. Break this amulet, discard it, to immediately give the hero party a revive token. We could totally use that. Yeah, Matt Art, we found this earlier. Probably one of the best finds I've had. Once per adventure, healed 2d6 wound sanity from a single hero. That is so good. Alright, so... But, that's amazing, too. There's a statue that does that, too. I think you can find it in the mines. Did I add the experience? I think I did. Alright, with that being done, what time is it? We can play longer. Give me 1 second. Apparently there's something going down in the park. I'll be right back. I do kind of need a break because we're going to probably play for another hour, maybe 2. I'll be right back. I'm going to take a small break. I'll see you all in a few minutes because I do want to go outside and see what the hell is going on. See if I can navigate my own system here. Alright, there we go. Alright, see you all in a bit. Welcome back. Sorry about that. I did need a little break. I needed to hit the bathroom, and at the same time, I was just curious to see what was going on. Apparently, there was an ambulance, fire truck, an ambulance, and a police officer. So, and they were in front of somebody who I know who's having medical problems. So I'm a little bit nervous for them. I'll find out tomorrow if everything's okay. I'm hoping it's not them. They're really good people. But anyway. Alright, so where were we? We finished the... music here. So we were at... Get some music rolling. Alright. Alright, so we were at... we finished the round. We defeated the Thunder Warrior. And we are now... moving on. So we did find a clue token in here. That's great. So, it is... Hold on a second. Let me get that back in here. There we go. Alright, so... We are back at the beginning of the round with Hold Back the Darkness.
All I say
There were 2 rooms. So we do go. Darkness does come out 1 stat. Hello, work. Good thing about that is Chio. Oh, that's right. Chio should have gotten. What dice do I want to use for that? I'm beginning to think I'm going to start buying dice sets. Like pretty much every dice set from Shadows of Brimstone. Alright, so she's got 1 point right now. She's getting back. I think it's D3 plus 1, or is it just D3? Okay, whenever... Good. Whenever a failed darkness roll... Whenever we failed the darkness test, add D3 key tokens to the character. So she's getting back D3 key. All 3. That's awesome. Putting her at a 4. And it's either 4 points of healing or 2 extra points of damage. Not gonna lie, I'm kind of wishing I went with the movement bonus because she would be able to ignore escape tests and she would get a point of movement per point. But I wouldn't have gotten this if I had not chosen that ability. Ugh. Alright, so beginning of the round we have Abby. Abby's gonna start with her grit roll. She gets 2 dice. I get to choose which one I want, which of course, if it's a 6, I'm gonna choose that one. Nope. And she's going to move up. 1, 2, 3, 4. I need Chio to start healing people. She's got a chance to actually remove something, a mutation or an injury. And we have enough tokens, enough tonics to help her do it. But Abby's going to go ahead and roll for scavenging. She needs a 6+ on one of the... She needs a 6+ on D3. She finds nothing. After her turn, we move on to Hosho. Hosho's going to... Let's see. Going to roll for grit first. I'm getting a lot of these 1s, and I'm like, man, if I use the original movement rules, I'd be getting grit nonstop. You know, maybe they built this game for people like me who roll 1s all the time. I'm torturing myself by using the advanced movement rules because I don't like moving characters 1 space. Hosho's going to move up. 1, 2, 3, 4. And he's going to also attempt to scavenge, since we can do it in here. He does not find anything. After his turn, it's a toss-up between Chio and Lester. Lester, I think, is doing good. I don't think he has any problems. Oh, he does. He has that mouth grown over, which, whatever. Chio does not have any grit. She's just going to move up. First, she's going to get grit roll. And she's going to move up 1, 2, 3, 4. And since that room has yet to be scavenged, she does find one. And what did she find? Something really, really bad. So, Chilling Dread. Oh, Chilling Dread. What you find in the shadows only confirms the doom that awaits you all. Draw a Growing Dread card and add it to the stack. Alright, everybody, start building up your grit. Bum, bum, bum. Yep, exactly, Bishop. Well, first Growing Dread card of the game, everybody. Many more to come. We'll get rid of that card. This is why I hate scavenging. There we go. Every room's been scavenged fully so far. And then finally we have Lester. Lester's gonna roll for grit, needs a 6+, doesn't get it. He's gonna move up 1, 2, 3, 4, right next to his daughter, Abby, and that's it? That's all you can do. That's the end of the round.
All I see
57 plus. Nine. Let's take now. With Abby being first, she needs to roll for grit. Doesn't get it, but she's gonna move up one space, search that room, get 5 XP for searching. And I knew it. I was like, we've been going through so many cards, it's going to be a hallway. So we do find a mid passage. You know what? We're going to have a problem here. I don't mind keeping those two in here, but I do need to add the rest of these cards because they should be in that deck. So give me a second to just go ahead and add the cards from the last 2 adventures. Or actually, I think it's just the last adventure. Yeah. And I'll just shuffle that in because, to be honest with you, we're probably going to be hitting an awful lot of passages, which is not what should be happening. Oh, God. There we go. Fine with this room, but after this, we really needed to add those other cards. Those were a lot of rooms. Those are a lot of chances for us to avoid a passage. Passages kind of suck. In the belly of the beast, they're actually worse. You actually get encounters in the belly of the beast. Whoops. Okay. All right, so moving on. We need a mid passage, and it's from Force the Dead. Doesn't really matter which game I get it from. I just kind of like sticking to what is supposed to be in there. There we go. That's how we're looking, and I'll post something on Discord about that for you. Okay. The passage thing. Is it a rule that I'm missing? Could be. There's a lot of rules in it. This game is very rules heavy, so sometimes 5 minutes side break, everybody. I can't wait to add the campaign mode stuff. I'm going to be working my butt off on it tonight. After I hit the gym, of course, I desperately need it. I was wheezing earlier today when I was moving my propane tanks. Okay, I wasn't wheezing, but it still wasn't great. So Abby finished her turn. We now move on to Hosho. Hosho's going to roll for grit. He's just going to move up 1, 2, 3, 4, and he's going to scavenge that room. Find nothing. You know, it's weird. It's like, whenever I roll for scavenge, I'm like, please don't find anything. I'll put it up later. All right, Bishop. Thank you. So Hosho moved up his 4 spaces. Didn't get any grit, didn't find anything in there, so that's the end of his turn. So we move on to Chio and Lester. Who needs... Everybody's healed up, so I guess I'll have Lester go first. He gets no grit, and he's gonna move up 1, 2, 3. Why not? I'll have him move up all the way, and he's gonna scavenge. Nothing. Next is Chio. Chio's gonna roll for grit as well. Please get it, girl. He doesn't. She doesn't. She's gonna move up. She gets a point. Every turn, a traveling monk always gets a point of key back. She just gets a special rule because she has a free upgrade that I chose for the whenever we fail in the darkness. She's gonna move up 1, 2, 3, 4. I don't think Abby has anything. She does. I could try... No. No, I need her to do Hosho. So she moves up. She can't really do anything else. She can't scan this room because she's not in it, so... Can she do anything? Heal anybody? No? That's it. That's the end of the round. I did go down one step. I remember the press. 9. So we are saying we're getting lucky because my luck changed whatever I say that, and we are. So we passed. Next up, what's funny is that if I fail, good things happen. If I pass, hey, whatever. So start of round, we have Abby. They roll 2d6. She gets a grit back. So she's now at max grit. And she's going to move up 4 spaces. 1, 2, 3, 4. Inspecting that other room, which she finds. I knew it. We're getting to those passages. We're at the passages. So I roll 1d6 and I'll tell us which direction it's going. That is going to be a 3, so it's going to the left. The Force of the Dead expansion. We can probably start getting rid of some of these tiles. I do like keeping them out, but so we can see what it looks like when we zoom out and stuff, but I want you all to be able to see the models better. Alright, so there we go. That's what Abby found. So we got 2 rooms that have yet to have any scavenging done to them. Question is, do we want to do any more scavenging? 40 seconds till ad breaks everybody. Ad break everybody. So after Abby, we now have Hosho. I kind of want Chio to catch up to him. So I'll have him move here. Because I want Chio to catch up to him. And I want her to heal him. I'm going to try it this round. Because I think... Who has tonics? Abby and Hosho. So yeah. She'll be standing next to those two. She'll be able to do the surgery. So I'll just start. Hosho did that. Did I grit roll him? I don't remember if I grit rolled him or not. I think I just moved him up. So he gets it. He's an expert. All right, so that's Hosho's going to scavenge this back room. Nothing. All right. Next is Lester and Chio. I'm going to have Lester roll up 1, 2, 3, 4. I don't really want him to explore the other room anyway, so he does need to roll for grit. He's actually at max. Okay, so nothing happens. He's going to search that room, scavenge it. He does find something. If this is bad, then I'm done scavenging for the rest of the adventure. Nothing but 10 XP. I like that. Next up is Chio. Chio's gonna roll for grit. Please get it. Ugh. And she's gonna move up 1, 2, 3, 4. And room's been scavenged. She's going to... Is it an action or is it free? Doesn't say. It just says once per adventure or turn, 1 grit. On injury or mutation, roll a d6. So I'm guessing it's a free action, just like typical healing. So I guess I'm going to do that. So I'll take a tonic from somebody. Who do I need? See, the nice thing about this is that it's free, except home. Is it though? Because like right now I'm spending roughly nearly $400 in tonics to do this. What am I doing this for again? That would help Hosho quite a bit if I can get rid of that max grit debuff. But if I can get rid of the fused by Darkstone, that will save Abby a great deal of pain later. I think it's... Oof. That's a tough choice. How are we doing on grid on everybody? Of course, Chio's not getting any back. I'm still sold. If anything, it makes more sense for me to get rid of Hosho's debuff, so he can get his +1 grit. He get his 2 grit back, because we're gonna need them to get rid of that growing dread card. Yeah, and no matter what, Abby's gonna still have to take tests on that at the end of the adventure, so it doesn't matter. It would be better for me to do Hosho. So hopefully, I'm gonna do it. So I'm gonna spend a tonic. This might be actually a dumb idea, but I'm gonna do it anyway. I'm gonna spend a tonic. You really should get some XP for doing this stuff. She needs a 4+ to heal Hoshorio's broken collarbone. You know what? I'll roll it once we get out of the ad break. We only got a few seconds. Hey everybody, welcome back from the ad break. So I went ahead and saved what I was about to do here. I moved up Chio right next to Hosho and Abby because they both have tonics. I'm stealing one of their tonics, spending it for a grit to try to heal Hoshorio's. He's got a broken collarbone. I want to get him back up to max grit, so that this way we might have 2 grit on everybody by the end of the adventure. So here's hoping I don't have to spend another tonic to remove it. Let me make sure here. Bad things could happen if Chio fails this. I only need a 4+ and she's an expert surgeon. And on a 1, he loses 1 health permanently. On a 5+, 4+, it's healed. That's a healed injury. Man, the Frontier Doc is pretty awesome. Frontier Doc / Traveling Monk is such a really good healing class. Alright, so goodbye to that. He's back up to 2 grit, so now he can start getting grit again. It was worth doing, because we still have a tonic left. That means I can give Chio a grit for us to get rid of that growing dread card if we need to. So I'm going to do my best to hold on to grit right now, unless we desperately need to use it in a fight. Alright. I did not click on gold, double-clicked. Yeah, I double-clicked. Okay, so I need to bring up this max grit to 2. There we go! I'm not gonna lie, having a field surgeon is pretty. A field surgeon ability is really good for adventuring. You just gotta get better luck in combat. Anyway, so that's the end of Chio's turn, and everybody's turn pretty much. Once again, we're at the end of the round. Hopefully, we don't get any more passages. And we did go down 1, right? Here's my discard pile. Is it this one? Yes. So we should actually be down 4. We're getting closer to 8+ rolls, everybody. So that means that Chio gets D3 back. She gets 1 back. And then think we get a darkness card.
The darkness is escaping. We are in trouble.
You ain't kidding, we is getting in trouble.
Draw darkness card.
Oh, my main play card. Damn. All ghost enemies are now +2. I'm glad we didn't go to the forest. All ghost enemies are +2 damage on their combat hits. All keyword ghost encounters and darkness cards also do 2 horror hits. Oh god. To any hero that makes a skill test for this card. Wait, what? All keyword ghost encounters and darkness cards also do 2 horror hits to any heroes that make a skill test for this card. For that card. Hello. Okay, so we got that to deal with. So anytime we have a ghost encounter, we take horror hits. And same thing with darkness. And ghost enemies actually do more damage now. There are ghost enemies in the fortress, though. Well, we're fighting regular enemies, so not a big deal. All right, so Abby's going first. She needs to roll 2d6. She's at max grit. She's gonna move up 1, 2, 3, 4, and search that room, getting her 5 XP. And what does she find on the other side? Koi Bridge. Part of the Forbidden Fortress. I love this tile. It's a very pretty tile. Anything from the Forbidden Fortress just turned out beautiful. They did such a great job on the tiles. I still want to build my own. Once I get things rolling and I get myself Cinema 4D, I'm going to build my own set of... Okay, how am I going to set this up? I think that's good. I'm going to print my own tiles for a crypt. I want to create a crypt tile set with encounters for... Or actually, I might just use mine. I'm going to probably use the mine encounters for it, but I just kind of want a set of cool-looking tiles, and I'll create some advanced rules for them, too. So this way, there's advanced rules for it, but it's using the mine set. Or maybe Forest of the Dead might make more sense. Forest of the Dead might make more sense. Alright, so that's what we're looking at right now. Although, let me take a look. Yeah, that's better. Alright, so... we found a new room. It is actually kind of... It's annoying me just a little bit. I feel like it should be like this because of just how the bridge looks. It's at an angle, and I'm like, that just makes more sense to me. Sorry, it would bother me the entire stream. Alright, so... that's Abby's turn. We now move on to Hosho. Hosho's gonna roll a d6. He needs 6+. Does not get it for his grit. He's gonna move up 1, 2, 3, 4 chances. We've already taken on an attack, so all we have left is an ambush. It's a 1 in 6 chance. So he moves up, and he's going to scavenge the room that was behind him. No, he's gonna scavenge the room in front of him. He doesn't find anything. Next up. I guess we'll have Chio. She doesn't get her grip back. She only rolled a 3. She's going to move up 1, 2, 3, 4. So she's caught up with everybody. I might keep this formation. I might have Lester stay behind because if there's a combat in here, I don't want him go. He does have more health than everybody else. And he has armor. He's a soldier. He can take it. Alright, so Chio's going to move up. And she's gonna roll for grit, scavenge in the back room behind her. Nothing. Next is Lester. He does get a grit back. He's at max grit. Alright, so he's gonna move. I really need to get the resin model. Do I want him to go in? He does have armor and a decent save, so I am confident in him. First, he's... Oh, yeah, sorry. He gets that 3 movement. Doesn't matter. He's going to go move up 1, 2, 3, 4. Last time I saw somebody do this, Mad Arts, they died by succubus. It's best to keep him here. Okay, so he's just gonna stay there. He'll scavenge the room that he's in. Nothing. All right. End of round. We now have an exploration token for finding that room.
Our journey continues.
We are 1 clue token away from completing the mission, and we're looking good. We have full bandages. We have full everything. Hopefully our luck continues. But we do have 2 encounters. 1 doorway. Let's go ahead and see which doorway we're dealing with here. 6. So across the bridge. I had a thing for this. Oh, it's right there. So this is closed off. It's warped. All right, so this is the doorway, and we have 2 encounters to do. Let's see what we have to deal with. First one. The only way. In the center of the room, a lone figure of a samurai kneels on a blood-stained mat, his kimono pulled down around his waist. Holding a short sword to his abdomen, the dishonored warrior looks up ashamed. "Stay back! It's the only way to reclaim my honor!" Looking around the room, you realize that the floor is littered with disemboweled bodies of other samurai just like him. We can either choose to try to reason with him. We've done this one before. May not be a samurai hero to do it. So that means that Hosho can't do it. But I can choose something, and I think he's got the best cunning too. Nope. No, Chio has the best cunning. Which would make sense. She'd be the type to go over there and tell him to stop. I might have her do it. It's a 6+ though. Leave him to his fate. Move the darkness forward. Yeah, we're going to try to avoid that. If we fail, you are spattered with gore. Taking 2d6 horror hits? Chio can't afford to get hit by these. He does have a 3+ defense against it, though. A 3+ willpower. I do have 4 dice. Wish we bought a potion. No. We do have the fine wine that we can spend on her sanity. I'm gonna try it with Chio. Risky, but she wants him to live. Come on. You've been failing on all your grit rolls. You need to pass this one, sweetheart. And she does. She got a 6. So she passed. She stopped the samurai warrior from killing himself. If successful, gain 25 XP and remove a corruption token, which she does happen to have one. So Chio does remove a corruption. And she gets 25 XP. Good job, Chio. She's catching up slowly. Like I said, she's all about healing, so I need to make sure she's always healing everybody. Next one. Death Shrine. The Oni Castle. A large shrine stands here, built upon skulls and bones, and carved with savage demonic faces and grimacing demons. Smoke curls up from the burnt offerings, the charred remnants of some sort of animal. No honor for you! Every hero must choose a number from 1 to 6, then roll a number of dice equal to your lore. For each die that rolls higher than the chosen number, take D3 wounds, ignoring defense. For each die that rolls lower than the chosen number, take 2 sanity damage, ignoring willpower. If at least 1 dice rolls equal to the chosen number, recover a grit. Oh my god. I mean, that's awesome and Kitty? Who's got lore? Okay, Chio's got the most lore. Of course, I'm gonna go for wounds on her. So I'm good at rolling ones. I might just choose ones across the board. Let's see what we got here for. Yeah, Abby's got more sanity than she has health, but we have somebody who's really good at healing, and she gets more experience for healing. So I'm gonna say everybody's going for health. So I'm gonna say 1 is the chosen number across the board. Yeah, I'm gonna say 1 is the chosen number across the board, because the nice thing about everybody taking physical damage is that Chio can go around healing and getting experience. I feel like there's a good benefit to this. All right. And what is it? What's the wounds? Each dice higher than it's 3 wounds ignoring defense. That's okay. She gets +3 on her heals, and she can heal the hell out of this team because she's standing right next to all of them. Okay. All right. So yes, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna say 2. I'm gonna say 2. So I'm gonna choose 2 because we do have more bandages than we have whiskey, and I don't want to go through. I don't want this to like spend all our bandages. We do have some decent whiskey. We do have, yeah. You know what? We'll do 2. We'll say 2. All right. So first, it's Abby. Roll 2d6 on her lore. She's got 2 lore, so she rolls 2 dice. And on a 2, she gets a grit back and a gear card. Anything lower, sanity. Anything higher, wounds. She's taking 6 wounds. Damn. Is it? Hold on. Is it ignoring defense? And Abby does not have armor. All right, so next we have Hosho, who's got a 2 lore. Again, I'm going to choose 2. He does have armor, though. Wow. Okay, so it's 6 armor saves. He's got a... No, he does not have armor. I did not choose armor for his starting thing. So he's taking 6 points of damage. Then we've got Chio. Chio has a 3 lore. Again, I'm going to choose 2. You should be able to hit it by now. Everything but. That is a lot of damage. That's 9 points of damage. So she's getting 4+ armor saves. If she passes a lot of these, I think it's like over 2 of these, she gets to take a corruption test. Which she is totally going to do because she's got a 4+, so these are all saves. She took 3, so she has to take a corruption. So that's 3 points of damage is what Chio took. Armor's so good. But because it's Takobake armor, anything above 2, she has to take a corruption hit, which she passes because she's at 3+ willpower. She's borderline a tank. So no corruption for her. And then finally, Lester. He's taking 2 lore. I'm gonna choose 3 this time. No, I'll stick to 2. It's gonna happen this time. All right. Hey, look at that, a 2. All right, so he does take 3 wounds. He does have armor save of 6+, but he gets a grit back, which he's at full, and then he gets to draw a gear card. So let's see if he can make these. He needs 6+. He does not, so he does take 3 wounds. Chio's got some work to do. And they get a gear card, or Lester gets a gear card. Well, there's two things about this. It's really, really good. We get the Holy Blessing. So I can spend a grit or a faith to attach it to any item, and I'll get 6+ armor saves, and I think I know who's gonna get it. And just so happens that she has the Taco Bake armor, so she will get a Spirit Armor 6+ if I attach it to this, spending a grit. I hate the idea of spending the last tonic we have, but it's happening. So now... it's taking up 1 slot, so she's now getting the Holy Blessing. I need to make new character sheets because they don't, now that the Journeyman class is out and everything, they don't really match well with building your gear. It's worth $300. It's on the Taco Bake armor. So Spirit Armor 6+. That means that anytime she takes any sanity damage, she now has a chance to avoid it on top of the willpower. And also, it's not a... yeah, that's awesome. It doesn't take any weight, doesn't take anything else. I'll just put TA, and I'll just put an arrow pointing down to the Taco Bake armor. There we go. Now she's got Spirit Armor. Not great, but still, it's something, you know? That is sweet. Okay. That was a really good find, to be honest with you. A really good one. Alright, now... that was it. Everybody took some decent damage. I need to heal Abby up. Yeah. Okay, so end of the round. We got 1 clue token left. Still a 7+. That was almost a double ones, but it was a failure. So that means that darkness does come out a step, and on top of that, 1d3 back to Chio. She gets 2 points. She is now at max. I'll use the green one. There we go. How does that look? Hey, it's an 8. All right, so she's at max for her her key, so I can do a whole lot of healing or a decent chunk of extra damage. I think I'm gonna have her stop using the bone saw. Double-handed that weapon, the weapon that she's got does so much more. Hosho needs, yeah, we need some healing done. Okay. Moving on, we have Abby. 2d6 gets a 6. She is actually at max grit, so it doesn't matter. She wouldn't get anything back. She's gonna move up 1, 2, 3, 4. And I don't know if I want to scavenge anymore. She'll do it. She does find something. Finds 1 scavenge. I think I'm done scavenging, everybody. That's another Growing Dread card added to the stack. Yeah, I'm done scavenging. If that's how this game is going to be, I'm done scavenging. Okay. See, when I create the campaign mode, I have a couple cards in there that actually work with scavenging. And it'll motivate players to be more interested in scavenging, because there's a lot of rewards for doing it. I feel like it'll help balance out the game, or scavenging in general. So that was Room must scavenge. We need items to stop scavenge from happening. Like we need the magnifying lens. The whatever it's called. We need the lens. That can help us get rid of some of these scavenging cards. Alright, so that's the end of her turn. We now have Hosho, who's gonna roll for grit. Needs a 6+. Does not get it. Gonna move up 4. I'm gonna regret doing it, but I'm gonna scavenge anyway. Nothing. Next is Chio and Lester. We'll have Lester go first. He'll move up. Grit roll. Nope. And he's going to scavenge. Nothing. And then Chio's next. Again, grit roll, come on. Ah, nope. And she's gonna move up for 4. And she's gonna start healing the hell out of this team. He still has plenty of bandages. And we got 2 players that definitely need healing. And 1 not so much. Alright, so she's going to... Let's see. She's going to spend probably 2 bandages right now. To heal up Abby and Hosho. So here's the first one for Abby. +3. So 5 points is healing her up. So we at 9. That's good. I'll put it here just to represent how many points of experience she gets. So Abby gets 5 points back in health. And then the next roll, again, 3+ for Hosho. Once again, another 5 points. So Hosho Rio gets 5 points of health back. God, that +3 is so good. Giving Chio 10 points of experience. 50 points of experience. Again, that's her main way of getting XP. Lester's doing alright. He's only missing 3 health. She's missing, what, 3 health as well? But if she heals herself, she doesn't get experience. I'd rather have someone else do it for her. So they can get the benefit. That's it. That's all we're going to do. I guess she could scavenge. She didn't use her action yet. With her luck, she'll get horror checks. She does find something. Why do I say things? Scavenge. We're done scavenging. I'm done. I am done scavenging. Done. I'm no more. No more. So 10 XP from that. Or was it? How much was it? Hold on. I want to make sure. I'm pretty sure it's either 10 or 20 XP. Okay, wow, really? I might just go back to using the deck until I can get this to actually properly work. Oh, it is 10 XP. Alright, so 10 XP for her. Somebody else ended up getting it too. Oh man, that's 3 Crowing Dread cards already. We're done scavenging. No more. No more. Okay, so it's the end of the round. It's worse than her getting horror checks. 11, we pass. We have to go all the way down here. Well, you know what? I could do the grit roll and get movement points. Nope. You're gonna move up 1, 2, 3, 4. No more scavenging. We're done. Next is Hosho. Grit roll. Nothing. Moves up 1, 2, 3. Can't move any further. Next up is going to be maybe a pretty boring stream if you stop saying things. I don't know, Bishop. I keep cursing myself whenever I do that stuff. And go figure, like, it was worse than the horror checks. I would have taken the horror checks any day over another freaking Growing Dread card. So next is gonna be Lester, I guess. Lester's gonna roll for grit. Nah, come on, nothing. He moves up 1, 2, 3. That room's already been explored. Okay, so that's it. And then we got Chio. Roll for grit. Oh my god, can she for once get a 6? 1, 2. That's all she can do. Why is it every time we play, they always choose, whenever we roll, it always chooses the furthest point. Every time so far, it's been the furthest point. Okay, that's the end of the round. Fail.
We are in trouble.
2 darkness cards and 3 growing dread. This is again the turning point of the game, just like I said last time. All right. So, new darkness card. Please don't screw me up, please. Remains in play again. All heroes roll 1 less die for any skill test they make for the rest of the adventure. A minimum of 1. Oh, that's horrible. Oh my god, this is getting worse. Okay, so... Oh no! We are at max with... Oh, I should have been spending those. I forgot she's at 8 points. Chio has 8 points that I could be giving to people on health. I could have fully healed everybody. Oh well. Anyway, 2d6 grit roll for Abby. Can I like get a 6? Seriously? Can I get a 6? 1, 2, 3, 4. Moves up. Searches the next room, finding a frickin' passage. Oh, here we are. Alright, so Forest of the Dead? Yep. Frost Passage, everybody. We can get rid of these tiles. Alright. Lame. We're now in the 8+ realm. Alright, so that was Abby's turn. Next is Hosho. He's gonna roll for grit. He's gonna move up 1, 2, 3, 4. No more. I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. Next is Lester. And Chio. I'm gonna have Lester go first. Doesn't he have a 5 movement? Who is it that has a 5 movement? He gets 2 free move at the start of his turn. And because of fallback. And I'm gonna have him move up 1, 2, 3, 4. The one who has the extra movement's Abby, but she's got the -1 from the slashed leg right now. Yep. Alright, so Lester moved up, did his thing. He could scavenge, but you know as well as I do. Not a good idea right now, considering how this game has been turning. We've already got 3 growing dread. I think we're done with that. So next is Chio. Chio's gonna move up. 1, 2, 3, 4. And that's all she can do. We really need to get some gear to give us movement points.
Rolling A plus.
We're done for. Darkness is steadily, at this point, coming out. Here we go again. Okay, so that's the end of that BS. We start with Abby. Can you roll a flip and see? It doesn't matter. She's at max grid. I don't know why I'm bitching. All right, so Abby is going to move up 1, 2, 3, 4. And she's going to find the salt stores. I think I still have that one out. Actually, I don't think we used that one yet. Did we? That's what. Force of the Dead. Probably we did. I really need to reorganize everything. We sure did. So she finds the salt stores. It's going to give her 5 XP. And there we go. 5 XP for her. And she's going to not... Well, she can't do anything else. She used her action to look through. Okay, so with her turn being over, we move on to Hosho. Hosho's going to move up 1, 2, 3, 4. He rolls for grit. He gets it. Hello. I'm looking at that like, what does that mean? Yeah, we're getting late. It's like 5 hours into the stream. Now, what does Hosho get? Is it on doubles? Start a fight. That's right. Okay, so he moves up, gets his grit back, so he's now at 2 grit. Chio's the only one that's kind of lagging behind, and we really need her to get some grit. Like, we desperately need her to get some grit, and yet we spent it on everything else. Yep, we have no tonics. It'd be nice if we could find some. Or just roll a 6. Roll a 6, Chio. Roll a freaking 6. Alright. After Hosho, because I'm not going to have him do Scavenge. Scavenge is BS right now. We have Lester. He's at max grit. He's going to move up 1, 2, 3, 4. I got a good idea to have him in the front like that. Oh, actually, no, because I can have Hosho push people around. Alright, so he's going to move up. That's it. And then I'm going to have Chio. Please. Oh my god. 1, 2, 3, 4. She just does not want to get her grit back. And that's gonna be it for her. End of round, we now do exploration. Please be the final clue token. Or a portal. I would love a portal.
Our journey continues.
I would love a portal. Except that it's the final clue token, so therefore, there's no world we're going to. Oh, it sucks. I actually wanted to go to a new world. Alright, so... I mean... We complete the... Well, not exactly complete the mission. We now have a final fight. Our odds in this are really good. Except we do have Growing Dread to deal with, and Chio doesn't have any grit, so we can't get rid of these cards. So we're doomed with them. Actually, I can just leave that there. Oh boy. We're about to fight something. But first, before we pull anything out and see what we're dealing with, because we're going to be taking on a high threat card, Let's see what these wonderful growing dread cards do to us. Because we ignore everything else on that token, since it's the final clue token. Which sucks because I really wanted that world card. But let's see what happens with the growing dread. Alright, ready? I really need like a sinister song playing in the background for the growing dread. That'd be fun. I wish Lumia stream would stop coming up when I do this. Okay, there we go. Alright. We'll put up some battle music, getting ready for this. Alright. Growing Dread. First one. Because we have no way of getting rid of them. Everybody but Chio has full grit. Horrified Dread. I knew it. Oh, it's going to add a Dread card. The darkness sees with evil as the shadows all around you begin to take on nightmare shapes, twisting to form your worst fears. The darkness moves one step forward on the depth track. If this moves on a blood splatter or growing dread space, which it does, every hero also takes 2 horror hits that do 2 sanity damage buff. Not terrible, but what sucks is this.
Dread weighs on our heroes.
We get another one of these bad boys. Put it at the bottom of the stack. I know, I got a clue. I got a raging clue. Well, that sucks. Next one. A Fool's Errand. As the realization sinks in, you come face to face with the knowledge that you shouldn't have come here. For the remainder of this adventure, all enemies deal 1 extra damage on every hit. That remains in play, and that sucks. The next one. Dread. You shudder to think what lay before you. The darkness moves 1 step forward on the depth track. We're getting close to a darkness card. And finally, the one that was just added for hitting that growing dread spot. Oh, we need to do horror tests as well, so I'll do that here afterward. Horrific Dread. The darkness sees with evil as the shadows all around you begin to take on nightmare shapes, twisting the forms of the same damn card. And guess what? It lands on a frickin' darkness card. So that's 4 horror hits for every character.
We are in trouble.
Wow. Really? Really, game? Okay, so we need to take 4 horror hits apiece that do 2 sanity damage apiece. Luckily, Chio has spirit armor. 6+, but it's something. That remains in play. Where can I put it? I need to move that light. Okay, so we'll just keep it here for now, just kind of remind us that, hey, there's a growing dread card that's gonna screw us. Alright, so there's that. It needs to be closer to me so I can read it. My vision's not that good. Alright, so we still have all our dead man shots, too. We only fought 2 monster groups. The last mission, I don't know, how many monsters did we fight? It was like one after every room. Okay, so everybody needs to make 4 horror tests that do 2 sanity damage a pop. We'll start with Abby and work our way down. Abby is a 4+. Hosho's a 4+, 3+ on Chio, and 4+ on... So everybody's a 4+ except for Chio, who's a 3+. And she has spirit armor. She needs it. Everybody else has decent sanity but her. So 4+ for Abby. Saves 2, fails 2, so that's 2, 4. So it's 4 points of sanity damage. She doesn't have spirit armor, so she does take these. She's doing alright. Then we got Hosho. Again, needs 4 pluses. Nice! Passed all but 1. So he takes 2 points of sanity damage. Then Chio, who needs only a 3+. That was a 4. And so she got 3 passes, 1 failure. That means she gets Spirit Armor of 6+. So that's 2 points of damage. So she has to take a Spirit Armor test on both of these, and 6+. As I figured, she kind of failed. 6+ is kind of hard to do. So, but again, it's an option. It's there. But she does take 2 points of damage. Press the wrong button. Hold on a second. I wish there was a way to cancel, but there isn't. So she does take 2 points sanity damage. I'm so glad I got her out of her. I'm so glad we got her out of her vampire hero thing. As awesome as it is, and it is awesome, I need a hero to have like at least 12 sanity. I'd be fine with a 6 sanity. Actually, I wouldn't be fine with it, but it would definitely be better. And then we got Lester, who needs a 4+. Nice rolling. All right, so he gets 2 points of sanity damage. And now we get to fight. We're fighting enemies with an elite ability. We get 2 darkness cards. What are they again? Ghost enemies. And all heroes will roll 1 less die. And then every enemy gets +1 on their damage rolls for the darkness card. Alright, let's see what we're fighting. Oh no! We just got done with the bitten BS and they're gonna make us do this again? It's... Don't you dare be a 6 or a 5. Please, a 4 or lower. You have a higher chance for those. Don't be a dick. Okay, good. So, we're gonna see 4 werewolf feral kin. Alright. That could have gone real bad. Let's see... And they get an elite ability. Yeah, I think these guys have a lot of bonuses. We might be in trouble. Initiative 9. With 14... They have no defense, though. They ignore criticals. This enemy combat hits ignore armor. Once bitten, twice shy. Oh my god. Oh no. Oh, they do fear tests too. Luckily it's on adjacent heroes, but the problem is that Chio does need to be in close combat to do anything. I need to give her a weapon that actually has a weapon that gives her range against targets. So like she can attack things 2 spaces away. That'd be nice. Ferocious attack. This enemy's base combat is equal to the target hero's level. So 2. That's not bad. Oh my god, they do 6 damage. Slashing claws. This enemy's combat hits ignore armor. So much for Chio's 4+ armor saves. Werewolf's Curse. Any hero KO'd by a werewolf feral kin must roll a d6. On a roll of 1 or 2, the hero gains a curse of the werewolf. This game is constantly throwing curses at us. And they get an elite ability. They don't give much XP. Oh no. 6 is usually bad. Once human. Each werewolf feral kin starts with a grit token. Anytime the model would be killed, discard that grit and prevent all damage just taken from the source and that killed it. So if I had 8 health and I did 8 damage with a shotgun, it gets that 8th health. It basically just ignored that hit. Why do I roll so good against myself? Alright, so they're initiative 9. Oh my god, why? Is that really it? Each werewolf feral kin starts with a grit token. Anytime that model would be killed, discard the grit and prevent all damage taken from that source. I'm glad we have a lot of nickel and diming in this team. I think Abby's gonna do really good against them. Especially considering they don't get defense. That's why they have 14 health. So we need 4 of them. I'll be right back. Oh, they're getting +1 damage. They're 7 damage. Ignoring armor. Oh, we need to make our defense rolls. Okay. Not ambush. No, it's not. It's just a regular attack. Unless they had rules that said they ambushed at the start of the turn, but they don't. If they did, we'd be in trouble, but luckily we do have Abby, who starts at initiative 10 on the first turn of the fight, +1 shot, and we haven't used any abilities, so I'm going all out this turn. I will be using the Flag of Conquest so that everybody gets sanity back. Is that a good thing? It is. So everybody gets 2 sanity back, and every hero is +1 damage on all their attacks for that activation. And I'm going to use Lester's badge. So the Marshal badge, once per adventure, all heroes gain +2 shot or combat for this activation. So +1 damage, +2 combat. And I have a few other things too. No, I think that's good enough. Ooh, Sacred Bell. Yeah, I'll use the Sacred Bell. Yes! Perfect timing. So I'm going to use the Sacred Bell from Chio. So once per adventure, all heroes on same map tile. Where's Chio? Chio needs to move up. Oh, wait, no, we're good. All heroes in the same map tile. Because she's here, they're on the same map tile, technically. All heroes in the same map tile get cover 3+ saves. So, on top of this defense, we're getting a 3+ cover save for the turn. Against all attacks, damage sources till the end of the round. Yeah, I'm going all out. Why not, right? Alright, so these guys are all way over here. What's their movement? 8. In order to get Abby over there, I'm beginning to wonder if I should wait till... No, I shouldn't wait till next turn. This has to happen now. The problem is, if they go after Abby, she's not going to get her cover saves if she moves in. I might have to wait a turn. Or I might just... Oh, this is tough because she's not within 5 range of these guys. I've got the beast rifle. I'm going to use the beast rifle instead of the shotgun. I'm getting +3 damage on them. I'm just not getting... I'd rather use the beast rifle. Yeah, I'd rather use the beast rifle. As much as I like having D8 damage, I can still roll a 1, 2, or 3. So, at least it's guaranteed 3 damage per shot. That's 3 shots at 3+ range. Wow. +1 damage. So, let me get rid of that card. What else is it that they get? I'm not worried about the skill test right now. Good thing they're not ghosts. They are getting that +1 damage. Yeah, I might have to wait around. Can they move through targets? They can't. So yeah, I'm gonna have to wait around. But I think I might still pop the cover saves because they're gonna be on us. Yep. I'm gonna wait till next turn to pump everything. Yeah, why not? You want to complete the mission? I do want to complete the mission. The thing is this. I have to move everybody in there, and they're not going to get their cover saves because they're going to go right at... The enemy are going to go right after... Oh, that sucks. The gunslinger ability is kind of a waste right now. If I sit here and wait, they can't go through us, so only 2 of them are actually going to make any moves or attacks. That's limiting the amount of attacks they're getting this turn. What I'm going to do is I'm going to wait 1 turn, let them make their attacks, then throw the bell and everything down because they're still going to go first next round. And next round, they are all probably going to be able to... No, they're actually going to get stuck. It's a tough choice. I'm half tempted to say just do the bell right now. Wait till next turn to put down all the attack bonuses. It's just... Abby's not going to get anything. She doesn't have the range. Because if I open this up, they're all going to be able to come in here and start attacking everybody. Screw it. We need to make this work. Okay, so I'm popping everything. I'm going to take a big risk here. I'm going to have her move up and just start pummeling shots into these guys. Okay. Here we go. This is risky. Oh, we haven't even started the turn yet. This could be... No, no. It's going to be bad if we didn't get it. So yes, the darkness does come out 1. Unfortunately, Chio is at full with her key, so... I'm going to use the horror song. Alright. Beginning of the round, Abby is a 10. And I'm going to declare all the weapons first. So Abby's using both her pistols. We've got... So Abby with both her pistols. Chio's going to use her staff with both hands. Oshi, of course, has his 2 blades. And then we'll use the beast rifle on... Lester. I'm glad I kept it. That's plus 3 damage against beast models. I need to upgrade it, though. I really need to upgrade it. And we got all the grit in the world to do whatever we need. Alright, so, first things first. Abby's a 10. 1, 2, God. 3, 4. Right up into their faces. Luckily, they go after random targets, but for all I know, I might roll a whole bunch of 3s and 4s. And they just quadruple team her. Alright, so she's getting... I'm busting all the attacks, all the bonuses. She's getting cover for defense. She can't get armor. Nobody can get armor saves on these guys. She's getting plus 1 damage. Everybody's getting their 2 sanity back. So let me do that for a second. So 2 sanity for Osho. 2 sanity for Abby. 2 sanity for Chio. I think everybody needed this. And 2 sanity for Lester. Now everybody's also plus 1 damage. So +1 damage, +2 combat or range. So with her main hand, basic 3, and getting an additional 1 for the gunslinger ability, and +2 for Lester's badge, she's getting 6 shots at 3+, and then her offhand is getting 3 shots at 4+. And she's got grit to reroll these if she needs to. She's not getting any grits on criticals on any of these. 2 misses. I'm going to spend a grit to reroll those. She does get 1. Next set of shots. Wow, really? She's going to spend a grit to reroll those. There we go. She's getting a grand total, everybody, of 8 hits. Oh, actually, I actually need to set these apart because actually, I don't know if I really need to on this. Well, this is what we're gonna do. We're still gonna separate them. They don't have any defense. I'm getting +1 damage. I think that's it. I don't have anything else that will grant me bonuses. Except for this! Alright. Deadeye shot, first shot. So, +3 damage total on the guy right in front of her. Oh, God! 9 points of damage. I'm gonna have to... Hold on. So, we're looking at 9. And... next shot. Deadeye shot. Is it once per turn? Hold on. I need to make sure. I'm pretty sure she can just keep doing it. Give me a second to look up the rule. I might have not typed this in right either. Do I not have this card scanned? Chance I don't have this card scanned. Right, give me a second to look up the rule. I could have sworn I had this thing scanned. Gunslinger. I really want to play as the Greek champion. That looks awesome. Alright, Gunslinger. Discard a Deadeye shot token to add +2 damage to one of your ranged hits with this gun. You may not use more than 1 Deadeye shot token per hit. So yes, I can use it, but I can't stack them. So Deadeye shot. So it's going to be +3 to this roll. 4 points of damage. That's going to... Oh, we're at what right now? 9. I should do this properly. So there's 9. He did 4 more points of damage, bringing him to 13 points of damage. should be doing this per shot. That's correct. Give me 1 second. That was 5. 4. I did another 4. And then the final shot. Board Gamer Steph with the raid with 16 raiders.
Tip the scales with our redeem.
Thank you so much for the raid, Board Gamer Steph. Good to see you. I hope you had a great Sunday. Sorry, this is the longest I'm usually here on a Sunday. Usually try to give up at around 8. But thank you so much for the raid. And Raiders, welcome to TNT Tabletop. Let me give a shout out here.
Don't feel as though you need to stay.
Your entrance rose our spirits.
If my keys will work. There we go.
Appreciate you, Raiders, for stopping by.
Yeah, welcome to TNT Tabletop, everybody. Again, Board Gamer Steph, good to see you. I hope you had a great stream. I know you were probably playing something pretty awesome, as you always are. Raiders, welcome to TNT Tabletop. We primarily play a game called Shadows of Brimstone. Is pretty much what you're seeing on the stream right now. I need to fix my lighting. But anyway, Shadows of Brimstone is basically a dungeon crawling board game where you create characters, you level up, you go down a skill tree. Basically take Diablo, in a sense, put it on a board game. And there's like well over 100 different types of monsters. That was awesome. Did our weekly recap and did rules teach for Quartermaster General South Front, Sanctuary, and Unmatched Adventures Tales to Amaze. Oh, okay. I'm gonna have to. You have that on VOD, right? I might have to, when I'm working on stuff tomorrow, I might have to watch some of this. But yeah, no, all's been all right. That's right, you do have it on YouTube. I'm gonna have to go to YouTube and watch it. I've been doing the same thing. I've been kind of like pushing everything towards YouTube because I don't know. I just would rather have it on there. Anyway, again, for Gamer Steph, Michael, it's good to see you both. Hope you have all the good stream. Sounds like you did. And Raiders, welcome to TNT Tabletop. There's a whole bunch that happens on the stream with, like I said, I do primarily play Shadows of Brimstone, and I tried to make it a little more entertaining by giving you all, like, as you're watching, the ability to build up redeems points to kind of affect the game. Whether you're giving us dice rolls or whether you're healing and helping our characters out. So, gonna raid and run. Hey, no problem. Anybody who needs to raid and run, it's no problem. Like, you got to do you. We get it. We hope you have a great Sunday evening. And thank you so much for raiding and hanging out with us. Anybody who sticks around, I hope you get to enjoy the stream. We're having a good stream, Michael. The last couple streams have been pretty awful. getting our butts kicked hard by my dice rolling. I'm pretty notorious on rolling 1s and 2s. And that's pretty much what it's been. This stream, been pretty good so far. But anyway, thank you so much for the raid, and I hope you all, I'll see you all on your next stream. I think was it Wednesday? So, you all take care. Thank you so much for the raid. So anyway, so back to where we were getting a lot of shots with Abby. We got 3 shots in. He's down to 1 health. The next shot, no matter what, it's going to deal 1 point of damage. That gets rid of his... Let me get some tokens here. Because each one of them has a grit. So we'll just kind of put these here to represent that. This is them basically having a revive token. So the next shot goes off. Does 3 points of damage. Actually 4 points of damage if I rolled 1. Doesn't matter. It gets ignored. And he's still alive because of that. So... Again, next shot. No matter what, it's gonna do enough damage to kill him. So we'll just say he did the 1 point of damage. He no longer has that token on him. He's gone. So that all there is experience. Abby's about to get some serious XP. We still have 4 shots left to go. So here's the first one. And that's going to be going on this guy right here. I'm going to go ahead and add a dead eye shot. So again, getting a grand total of what? 3 damage with this weapon. So let's roll it. 7 points of damage. I need to use a D8 on this. So 7 points of damage is on him already. I have to actually do these separately because the way Shadows of Brimstone works with XP is every single hit you use the experience chart. She's going to level up. Not level up, but she's going to be very close. So it's 7 points of damage. Now we go on to the next set of shots that she ended up... the next shot that ended up doing 3 hits. So first one, again, Deadeye shot. We're down to 2. And that's going to add 3 damage to this roll. So 6 points of damage. So that is 7, 13. So he's got 1 point left. Same thing with the last one. Next one goes through. I'm not going to use a Deadeye shot. So it's +1 whatever I roll. Dealing 1 damage, getting rid of his token. He's still alive. Next shot, don't bother doing a Deadeye shot. All he had was 1 health left. There we go. He's gone. Man, that revive token's disgusting. But that's the amount of XP that we're going to be dishing out on Abby right now. So I'm going to use a calculator to total all this up because there's a whole bunch that she's getting out of this. Where did I put my calculator? I'll be right back. All right. So what we're looking at is... No. Oh, that's sad. Yeah, so earlier I was talking about an ambulance and a fire truck outside in the park, and come to find out it was the person I was worried about. They were found unconscious outside their building, or outside their RV. Anyway, so as far as XP's going, we got 5, 4, 4, 1, 7, 6, and 1. So we're looking at 10 plus 5 per wound. So that's 25 plus 10. So that's going to be 25 plus 10. So it's 35. 4. That's going to be 10 plus that. So 30. Another 30. 15. Another 15. Might as well add that in now. That's going to be 30 plus that, so 40. And then, oops, that's 7 damage that he took. So it's going to be 35 plus 10, so 45. So Abby just gained a solid 210 XP from all that shooting. Not only that, she took down 2 of the werewolves. So 210 XP. Putting her at 870 XP. She's under 400 away from leveling. That is her turn. Did she get anything for killing enemies? Heal 1 wound or sanity, any mix per kill. She's going to get 1 in her health and 1 in her sanity. I need to set up a queue. There's something wrong with the system for it not to be doing it right. I know what it is. When I'm breezing through it, it's not triggering the... That's what it is. There's nothing wrong with the system. I have it on a delay, so that's why it's like you see it change when it goes down there. I'm triggering the event before the delay, so I do need to set up a queue for it to work properly. Which wouldn't matter because it would still act up with the delay. So never mind. Anyway, unless I can set up a delay. I'm sorry, I'm thinking out loud. Alright, so that was the end of her turn. She gets some health and some sanity back for taking down 2 flippin' werewolves. Now they get to go. I'm not gonna lie, Gunslinger and Outlaw is a really disgusting setup for Nickel for the kind of damage she can do. And I'm glad I saved all those Deadeye bolts. Or Deadeye shots. Alright, so they're going next. They have to choose who they're going after. So D6, this guy here. I'll just use this. There we go. This guy right here. Going after... That's going to be Chio. Can he reach her? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yep. So he's going after Chio. He just falls ass across the floor right to Chio. The next one... I don't think you can go after Chio, because that was 8, wasn't it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah. So it's going to have to be one of the other ones. So, 1 or 2, it's going to be Hoshi. No, it's going to be Abby. 3 or 4 is going to be Hosho. And then a 5 or 6 is going to be Lester. He's after Hosho Ryo. So he's got the speed, so he can move up to him. Alright. Here we go with some attacks. They are getting 2 combat base, but +1 combat because of the Growing Dread card that came up earlier. And they're getting +1 damage, I think, from the Darkness card. All heroes are 1 less die on skill test. That's not it. How do you get +1 damage? Oh, the +1 damage is from this. They're not getting +1 combat. Where do they get the +1 combat from? Enemy's base combat is equal to the target hero's level, so a 2. Yeah, okay. So they're just getting 2 attacks. Where do they get +1 combat from? Well, anyway, we'll start with Hosho. So he's getting 2 combat. He only needs a 3+, but we do get cover saves and our defense. We just don't get armor anymore. Not these guys. Did you get crit rules? No. So no crit rules. But he does get 1 hit. But Hosho gets, from the bell, gets a cover save of 3+. And if that doesn't work, he gets another 3+ for his regular defense. Passes with the cover save. Nothing happens to Hosho. The werewolf just rushed on in, took some swipes. Hosho had his katana out, and he's just kind of like, I guess, dodging. Actually, it's a cover save. The werewolf probably just straight up failed. Hosho probably used something. Anyway, the next one is the werewolf there is going after Chio. Again, 3+ on his melee. That's 2 hits. Chio does get 3+ saves for the cover using the bell. Both saved. That bell is so good. Once per adventure, but it's really good. So, nothing. Yeah. The only thing is that we are going to be taking some horror hits now. Alright, after they're done, Abby's already gone. It's going to be... Oh, whoops, I'm on the wrong screen here. There we go. Hosho's next. He's going to roll for grit. Doesn't get it. But he's going to take 2 horror hits. He's got a 4+ against this. He saves both of them. Wow, that scares me about his combat. If I rolled that good right now. So he doesn't take any horror at all from these guys. Because they have a fear test of 2. So we're going to be getting, let's see... We now have the Warrior's Katana. Beginning of the fight, he gets D3 + 1. Forgot. I'm rolling really low on that, but he's got max, I think. No, actually he's a 7 because he's got the Katana again. He's got his arm back, everybody. So... Alright, so he's getting 2 combat. No, 4 combat because of the Marshal's badge. He needs a 3+ to hit. He's getting +2 damage on these weapons. Wow. He's getting +2 damage on these weapons, +3 on criticals. Or on 6s. Let's see. And I can spend Fury to add +3 D3 damage to it, or I can make some extra attacks using a battle tactic. It'd probably be smarter for me to spend it on the battle tactic, getting extra attacks on these guys. So I'm going to do that. So we'll do the battle tactic first, then we'll do the combat. So this way I can get some points back. We'll set that over here. So we're getting... He's using Whirlwind Strike. Adjacent enemies take 1 hit that does Peril Dice plus hero level damage. So Peril Dice +2 damage. Peril Dice, if you're not familiar with it, is this guy right here. What it does is it has 2 sides that are 3, 2 sides that are 4, then a 5 and a 6. So you can't roll any lower than a 3. So, first one, this guy right here is taking that. He doesn't have any defense, so let's see what we can do to him. So +2 to the roll. So 5 points of damage. I feel like I'm messing up here, but they seriously, they just have a lot of health. And then the guy right in front of him, +2 damage. Ooh, that's a 6. So 8 points of damage. So 8 points of damage there. That's the TNT tabletop icon. That's the 8. So 8 points of damage there. Actually, it might be better for me just to use a regular. There we go. 8 points of damage. That was from the whirlwind attack. That was good. All right. Was it 8 points? Yeah, it was. +2 for hero level. Okay, so whirlwind was a good choice. Next, he gets his basic attacks. So he's getting 4 attacks at 3+. He's got grit, so I can re-roll these if I need to. That's 3 hits, no crits. I'm going to go ahead and spend the grit to re-roll that one. Still a miss. Okay, so I was really hoping for another crit or something, but yeah, he would get +2 damage, 3 damage on it. Alright, so he's getting +2 damage on these attacks. +1 damage on these attacks. The Conquest Flag does not work on battle tactics, because that's a free attack. These work on attacks. So, +3 damage is what I'm getting for these because of the Flag of Conquest that I used. So you're getting +2 from the Trun Gladius. And the Flag of Conquest is giving +1 damage on all attacks for this activation. So, +3 to these rolls. The one that's get the most damage. So, +3. So, 6 points of damage on that one. That's 14. That is ignored because of his grit. So that was ignored. So he's still alive. Next one, again, +3. 4 points of damage. So that's at 12. No matter what, this would kill him. So, I mean, I guess I can roll it, but it would still... 3 damage base. It's dead. So, there you go. It did solid 2 damage. And that werewolf is gone. That's going to help Lester from taking any horror. I really want her to level up, though. I might still have Chio go first, because I really want her to get some experience and kind of catch up with the team. So let's do the experience for Hosho first. Got a lot. So we're looking at... So it's going to be 10 plus whatever, because every elite ability gives a +5 to the total. So that's 40. Let me get a calculator again. So 50, 20, 30, 50, 25, 35. So 135 experience is what Hosho just got. Oh, he has 5 damage on him. Okay. That's Hosho Ryo's turn. He did quite well. Now it's Chio or Lester. And I kind of want Chio to start leveling a little bit. Lester's going to take it out. He's got a reroll on his shots. I need her to catch up. So, yeah. Because if Lester goes, he's probably going to be in the 800s. No, not exactly 800s. There's not enough XP there. So I'll have Chio go. Good chance she might not take it out. Chio's first, going to roll for grit. Doesn't get it. She's going to take 2 horror hits. She's got 3+. Passes both of them. Because of that horrifying werewolf next to her. And then she's going to get 2 base, but +2 because of the Marshal's badge. She's getting +1 damage on these attacks. She's got 8 solid points of key that she can use to add damage. So, and I might as well use them because they go away at the end of the adventure. So let's see what we can do here. As I said, she's going to be using her monk staff. So she's going to be getting D8s on damage. So let's roll these out. She does not have grit, so I can't re-roll these. But she needs a 4+. She gets 2 hits. These 2 are not. They ignore crit rules. So do they? I'm probably thinking of the last guy that we fought. No, they do not ignore crit rules. But crit rules kind of don't matter because their defense is a 0. I guess crits don't really matter against these guys. Alright, so that means I get 2 D8 attacks. +1 damage. So here's the first one. He's already got 5 wounds on him. So one of these is probably going to be... I'm hoping she does enough to get him to like 1 hit point. So here's the first one. Rolled good. That's 6 points of damage. He's at 11 health. If the next one is a 1, then she's safe on the damage. But if not, then the grit token's gone, and Buster will make quick work of him. Yeah. She didn't get anything on that. She rolled a 4, so that would have been 5 points damage. So that would have gone over, getting rid of his grit token. So his revive token is gone. So she got a total of, let's see, that was 6 points of damage, right? So that's 30, 40 points of experience is what she gained out of that. That's a shame. At least she got something. So 40 points of experience. Then, after her, it's Lester. Lester's not next to a werewolf anymore. He's going to roll for grit. Doesn't get it. Needs a 6+. He's going to fire his... That's right, he's using the beast rifle. So he's using D6s instead of D8s. That's the drawback. He's getting... He didn't move. So he's getting one... Okay, so that's his base with the as I said, he was going to use his beast rifle. Yep, beast hunter's rifle. 2 base, +1 for not moving, +2 for the marshal's badge. This beast is so dead. Alright, so... he can get crits, which don't do anything. It's not gonna live. Oh yeah. He's a 3+, so he got 4 hits. And that is with... The Beast Hunter's Rifle uses D8s for damage. And it's going to be +4. How much health does he have left? He had a 6 on him, right? So, yeah, I think base damage straight up killed him. Yep, base damage killed him. Because he only has, what, 3 health points left? Lester picking up the scraps after dealing a ridiculous amount of shots that would have dealt a lot of damage. Let's just roll them out, see what would have happened. He rolled a 7, a 4, 5. That's a clear die, so you can't really see it, but he rolled a 7. A 1, 7, 4, and a 5. Yep. +3 on each. That's really good. No, +4 on each because of the beast rifle. So he's dead. Let's go ahead and do the experience. He's getting 15 plus that, so 25 points of experience is what Lester's getting. And that's it. We completed the mission. We failed both of the last... No, we passed the first mission they were on. We miserably failed the second mission they were on. We couldn't even get to the boss fight. Yeah. That's it. We won. Oh, okay. Now it's time for rewards. And Darkstone checks everything. Oh my god. Not bad though. We actually managed to get through. It took us 7 hours, but we got through an adventure. That's good. All right, so for the rewards, I guess we have no catch your breath. There's loot. We'll do the rewards before the loot. All right. So for completing the mission, everybody gets 50 experience. I really need a do all button for XP. Kind of need a do all button for everybody, I guess. Anyway. Alright, so everybody got 50 XP, and now we go on to Darkstone. It's D3 plus 1 Darkstone. So what happened was that we found the deposit of Darkstone that we were looking for, and now we're chiseling away trying to find pieces of it. Darkstone, for anybody who's new to Shadows of Brimstone, it is the way that you upgrade your gear. For an example, we have the Taskmaster's Whip here. These represent how many upgrades you can put on the weapon, and there are certain upgrades like the Darkstone Grip will give you extra attacks that take 2, the Void Core, which adds damage, which takes 1, so you can mix and match these any way you want. Then there's also upgrades and whatnot that you find as you're looking up gear and artifacts that you can actually attach to these weapons. For example, earlier in the stream we found the Holy Blessing, which I used 1 grit to attach it to Chio's armor, so this way that she can have a spirit armor saves whenever she takes any type of sanity damage. There's a lot that you can do with this game. Alright. So, Starting with Hosho, working our way down. It's D3 plus 1. He is getting 4 Darkstone. Next, we've got... Let's see, who do we have? Next, we've got... Abby. Alright, 3 pieces of Darkstone. On top of the 5 that she's fused with. She got a mutation last adventure that the Darkstone that she carried over fused into her skin. So she's got 5 pieces of Darkstone that she's just kind of walking around with. And until I can get it surgically removed, it's there and causing her to mutate more. She's gonna have to make 8 checks. Oh no. Alright, so here's Chio. Another 3 pieces of Darkstone. Very nice. We need this. We need upgrades. And we need money, because we still haven't found any cash. And then finally, we've got Lester. Who got also 3 pieces of Darkstone. We might have to sell these, to be honest with you. Yeah, we found a lot of Darkstone. Holy crap. That's some good money. We might have to do a few of these runs just to make some cash. So we can get rid of all the craziness that happened the last adventure. Kind of like Sockets and Diablo. Exactly, Bishop. Just like Sockets and Diablo. Or at least, what was it, Diablo 2 that did it? I don't remember. Did Diablo 3 use Sockets? I think it did. All I remember was Diablo 2 was the most fun with the socket items. But anyway, yeah, so we found a lot of Darkstone. Abby's going to have to take a whole bunch of tests. We can put 8 inside a Tansu box. We need to buy more of those. But here's hoping we find some money. We're on to the loot. So we defeated only 1 monster group. Not gonna lie, I wish we had the treasure map. The treasure map, we would find a ton of loot, make a lot of money. That's the good thing about being in the feudal era, is that if you find the right town, you can find the treasure map. But for now, we start with Hosho. This is what he finds in loot. I want money, but I'll take an artifact card. So Hosho finds 20 XP. Dude, it is crazy how fast a Bandito levels up with that ability to get double the XP and everything. Alright, so artifact card. Darkstone Shuriken. Free attack. Range 5, shots 2. Once per fight. Holy crap. It's +1 damage. May be used at any time during your move, but not while adjacent to enemies. You may use 1 grit to ready this item. Really? Stealth only. We don't have a stealth character. We don't have a stealth character. That's vendor fodder, everybody. Okay, I'm already seeing if we actually get the Western Trading Port again, we might be able to make some really good money here with these items that we've been finding. All right, so next we have Abby. $20 in a gear card. I mean, 20 experience in a gear card. Hey, the more gear, the better. We can get more money on gear and artifacts. Scafford hat. Gain +1 initiative for each mutation you have. I'm going to give it to the Marshal. I mean, I hate the idea of giving it to him, but +1 initiative, he's already got a mutation. The same thing with Abby. I would make an Abby a 7, but I like the idea of Lester being a 5 initiative right now. That's really good. He'd be matching Hosho Rio. What can he carry? He can carry up to 8 items, because it's 5 plus your strength, so 1, 2, 3, 4... 5, 6, 7, 8. He is at max. Oh yeah, I forgot. He's got the Deadeye's Gauntlet, so he's at gun belt, so he would get +2 damage on one of my ranged hits per turn, per fight. Okay. Can't give it to him, so I'm gonna have to give it to Abby. Yeah. Unless I get rid of something. We could have gotten rid of some of those Growing Dread cards. I forgot that we had the Lost Explorers Canteen. That's 2 grit. 2 grit. Tony, put a big star next to that. Look at this. Okay. All right. I'm gonna give it to Abby. You can carry 8 things. So 1, 2, 3, 4. So she's got the Scafford bandana and the hat now. All right. So Scafford hat. Yeah, I know, Bishop. Scafford hat. It's worth $850. I might be better off selling it. I need to upgrade Lester's strength. So she's getting +1 initiative for each mutation. Max 3. It's got 1 upgrade slot and it weighs 1. So she's getting +1 initiative for the Scafford. No, +1 move for the bandana. That's pretty sweet. All right. So Abby got that. Then finally we have Lester's gear. Hold on. No, that was Abby. So now we're at Chio. I've only done 2 so far. All right, so here's Chio. 1 Darkstone and 30 XP. And finally, Lester's his loot. Another gear card and 20 XP. Hold on a minute. I got an idea. I just realized something. Before we do anything, we have that special rule that I'm doing. That was Abby that got that. So Abby has a luck of 4. Time for soulbound item test. This is a rule that I'm adding to the game, and we're kind of beta testing. Where anytime you find an item that has an upgrade slot, you roll to see if it has a soul bound to it. Which means that out of the hundreds of monsters that are in this game, you might have a special ability from that monster. But it takes away that slot. Alright, here we go. We found a level 2. Problem is, we need to make a lore test. We need a 6+ on 2 dice. We found a level 1 item and it was identified. So we can do this! Awesome! I'm excited for this. We finally found an item that has a soul attached to it. So there is no upgrade slot. We now have to roll and see what monster we find. We'll use the deal here. But we did find a gear card. Let me go ahead and pull a gear card out for Lester. Ooh, supply cart. Choose one of the following to gain. Ale. We'll take the tonic. We'll take the tonic. I'll give that to Lester. That was a good find. That's $150 right there. Awesome. All right, so let's do this. So let's go ahead and see what monster we're getting an ability from. It's a level 1, so it's a low threat. Level 2 would be a medium threat, level 3 would be a high threat, then a level 5 would be an epic threat. Epic 5 is almost impossible to get. Hungry Dead. So we're doing the Hungry Dead. Initiative doesn't matter. We have some good chances to get +2 combat, +2 health, +1 defense. Oh yeah, and for every level you get, it's $500. Is it $500? Let me take a look at the rules. The value of the weapon goes up. I really need to post these on Discord so that you all can see it and give me some feedback. Shadows of Brimstone. That's interesting. I am gonna have to... Maybe all cloud? Let me take a look. Shadows of Brimstone. Okay. We'll do this here in a bit. Oh, here we go. Level times 500. So it's worth another $500. All right, so now we have to roll and see which one of those 6 abilities we get. My main rule was if it fell on something that doesn't make any sense whatsoever, like, for example, Hungry Dead are now Fear 2. Well, actually... Well, my general rule is that if it falls on something that doesn't make any sense for a bonus for the character, you would... I'm gonna have to look into that. Fear tests. Either way, +1 defense is kind of nice. It also seems kind of broken. Okay, there's a lot to look at here. Move 3, initiative 3. Oh my god. Alright, well, let's see what we get. I'm going to question it already. We got the Recently Dead. So it's the Recently Dead Scafford hat. Hungry Dead are now... So you replace the character's name with player. So player is now move 3, initiative 3. You take the difference is what it is. So their movement is 2, so they would be +1. Initiative is a plus, so they get +2 initiative, +1 movement is what you would get with this hat. And who's wearing this? Abby. So, Soulbound. +1 move. +2 initiative. Let me know how you feel about that, Bishop. But that's generally what I'm going for. I'm just gonna have to think about how things work out for Fear, though. I'm half tempted to say that you ignore Fear from a specific enemy type, like Hungry Dead or something. Or maybe you get... I don't know. I'll have to figure something out. And defense is a little bit overpowered, because next thing you know, you got several pieces of gear that add to defense. Busted. You think it's a little too much? Now, here's the thing, though, and I will say this. I didn't tell you that there is... It's... Not horribly so. Exactly. Well, here's the drawback of it. Whenever a depth event happens and anyone is carrying a soul-bound weapon item, as you saw how long it took us to finally find one. It took us 3 missions. Anytime a depth event happens, a soul surge happens, and anybody wearing items adds up all the levels and has to make saves against these. Let me see if I can find it here. Again, I'll upload these. Some of this is kind of old, and I need to remove it, but here we go. Soul Surge. Weapon's power could surge during an adventure as the inhabiting soul awakens and tries to escape. Anytime a posse rolls doubles on Hold Back the Darkness, depth event may not be canceled by items or abilities for depth event cancels. So it happens no matter what. If you have items that can stop a depth event, it's still going to happen. Every magical item all heroes carry begins to pulse and spark. The heroes must use their spirit to keep the soul from escaping or causing harm to the wearer. Heroes make a spirit skill test on all their magical items using their willpower and need to make a number of successes equal to the number of item levels or higher. If a hero... it's a 6+ if I remember correctly. Oh, you're using your willpower value. Okay. It needs to make a number of successes equal to the total of their items level or higher. If a hero's success do not equal or exceed the required total of successes, the remaining successes will corrupt the hero, as the hero is struggling to control the soul inside of the item, causing harm or escaping. A hero with a spirit 4, this is an example. A hero with a spirit 4 and willpower 5+ has a level 2 item and a level 1 item equipped. That means that they're making they need to make 3 successes on 4 dice at 5+. For every remaining miss on the roll, the hero takes D3 hits with damage that's equal to the total level of all magical items rolled, ignoring defense and cover. So you still get your armor save. Ad break in 5 minutes, everybody. I actually think I'm probably going to skip the ad break because we're pretty much at the end here. So that's what that item had. +1 to move and +2 initiative. So there's that, and I might still do the fear test thing. That might just be like an item that just happens to be cursed. So if you do wear it, you're taking additional +1 fear in all your fear tests. That's what I'm thinking. I might just go that route. So this way you have if you have a good item, it's kind of cursed. So I'll probably roll it that way. Okay, so we did everything. We got the tonic from that wagon, or that supplied wagon. I can say that we are done with the adventure. Now we have to do the Darkstone tests, and I say we can call it a night. We've been at this for, what, 7 hours right here. Okay, so let's see what everybody's got. All right. We used a lot of dials over the past few days. What am I looking for? Right. Okay. Time to do some corruption tests. Alright, what we're looking for is... Right now, Hosho's got 5. just gonna put them in the order they're showing on the screen. There we go. The Hosho's got 5. We got 8 on Abby. We need to get that stone fused off of her. Or that fused dark stone off of her. We got 6 on Chio and 6. We got a lot of dark stone. On top of that, everybody's carrying some dark stone items. Lester's got 1. Chio's got 2. This is all the items that have Darkstone built into it. You know what? I'm gonna say that a soulbound item would mean that would also have a Darkstone attached to it. So there we go. Another risk. All right. So and 1 on. I'm looking at the right character here. There we go. That would mean that Abby would have to. Alright. So that's what we're dealing with. I'm going to snooze us here in just a few seconds. We got a lot of Darkstone, a lot of corruption, but we do have 8 slots that we can remove. I'm thinking about getting most... Who has the most corruption on them right now? Abby. Abby, I'm going to go ahead and get rid of 3. We have 8 slots that we can take up. We'll get rid of the 3, and I'll bring her... We'll take 4 from her. And that's going to make her a... Oh, wow. Okay, so we're using 4 of the 8 slots right now. Exactly, like, exactly. I'm thinking, like, per level. So if it's a level 1 weapon, a level 1 soul, it's 1 Darkstone. Level 2, 2 Darkstone. 3, 3 Darkstone. Level 5, 5 Darkstone. I feel like that's the risk you should be taking on top of the depth event. I love the depth event rule, though. But you can actually have other players try to help the person get out of it. We still have 4 more slots left. Lester's got the least amount, so I'm going to definitely take... Chio's got good defense against this. But I also don't want her getting her butt kicked by this. But I'm going to go for it. So, there we go. We used 8 slots. Oh, I thought I pressed the button. We were at 12 seconds and I pressed the button. You know what it was? I clicked dismiss. I didn't click on snooze. I'm sorry. Alright. So, I should probably write that down. So let's start making some tests. We need to make 5 tests with Osho. He's got 5, so he's got a 4+ defense against this. Does he? Or is it a 5+? Everybody's a 4+. Okay, except for Geo. So here we go. That was a 6. Alright, so rolling these out. Not looking good. He does take 3 points, which does bring him up to nearly mutating. Abby's gonna mutate. That's a guarantee. She's a 4+ on 5 rolls. That's 3 saves, 2 misses. He mutates with 1 additional point. Yeah, I'm gonna have to do that. I'm gonna have to build it so that It can go over for the mutations at least.
Oh, no. You took too much corruption. Roll for me.
Abby isn't normal. Abby normal. You're telling me you put an abnormal brain? You had me put an abnormal brain in this gorilla? All right. Oh, that's 8. We're gonna make 8 saves with Chio at 3+. Where's Chio? Oh God. Okay. She did good. Thankfully, she's got a 3+, so she took 2 points. 2 points of corruption. And everybody's like 1 point, almost 1 point away. And then Lester with 4. Welcome back to the ad break, everybody. I'm sorry. I thought I pressed on snooze, but I pressed on dismiss. But what happened was, we rolled for Hosho. Hosho is 1 point away from mutating, so he's fine. Abby mutated, and she's got 1 point more toward her next mutation. Chio actually passed really well. She's got a 3+ on her saves, so she's 2 away from mutating. Lester is making 4 saves against these corruption hits at 4+. He fails 3, so therefore, just like his daughter, he mutated and he's got 1 point left. We have 2 mutations. We need more Tensu boxes. Alright, so let's see what happens.
You took too much corruption. Roll for mutation.
Not gonna lie, this was a really fun adventure. I'm glad that you all were... everybody who stuck around, I'm glad you all stuck around to watch it. It was a lot of fun. The last one, that was an 8-hour stream of crazy. Alright, so... the blue die is going to be the tenths. Here we go. So this is for Abby. 52. Leg growth. Grew a 3rd leg, everybody. Your leg has grown, deformed. No, she didn't. Your leg has grown, deformed, and giant. You can no longer use clothing boots. So she's got two injuries and 2 mutations. We need to fix her up. So that was leg growth. And how does that feel to have a bunch of this purple darkstone that corrupts you fused into your body? Then on top of that, you grow out a leg. You had your legs, that probably the same leg slashed, and then on top of that, your arm was crushed. It has not been good for Abby. It was worse for Hosho, though. Good God, he might as well have ripped his arm off. Alright, so no boots. Simple as that. And then we've got Lester. That fits the mouth grown over. That's insane. 25. The Void Boils came back. But I think that was on Hosho last time. It's contagious, everybody. Alright, so Void Boils. That sucks. Oh, actually, +1 max grit. That's not a bad trade-off. So, Void. That is right? 25? Yeah, Void Boils. So, -2 health. which isn't bad. He's actually got really good health. And +1 max grit. So that's going to make him 15. Whoops. So he's down to 15 health total. And max grit of 3. They have a dormancy period. I'll just come out and say it. At this point, it's void herpes. Alright. So. Dang. They never really go away. They just go dormant for a while. Apparently Hosho decided to share it with Lester. Yeah, it didn't take long. It came right back. We didn't use these. Oh well. That's a shame we didn't use them. I could have actually added 4 damage to that. Didn't matter. Okay. They are now at 1 corruption a pop. The other 2 are pretty close to mutating. We just can't seem to get rid of this stuff. Why does he have the -2? Wasn't it permanent? I think it was permanent. That's right. We looked into the Secret of the Void and got -2 corruption. I mean, the trade-off was +1 initiative, and what else? End of every adventure, remove a corruption point. We should be at 0 right now. He still would have mutated. But at least he's at 0. And that's it. We're done. The adventure's over. The next thing is travel hazards, and we can probably do that next stream. Or next time we do, we continue the deal here. I'm debating on doing a paint session on Tuesday. I'm kind of enjoying getting back in the routine of playing Shadows of Brimstone. And we're getting super close to leveling. Like, Abby is like less than 300 away. And I'm super excited for level 3 Journeyman. I need to scan this page. I'm tired of pulling it out. Anyway, a new path. I was going to say that's what he said. A new path. Choose 1 basic stat. Skill, value, combat, max grit, 2 hit value, defense, willpower, health, or sanity for your inspired class to use instead of your backstory class. If I remember correctly, I think I want Abby to steal the defense from the other class. Use Outlaw, Gunman, and I think the Gunman has a 4+ defense, so this will kind of balance her out. But we'll see. It's a stat. Oh, she's Gunslinger Outlaw. So I don't remember what the Outlaw defense is. I'll have to look it up. Hosho, on the other hand, he's got really good stats. I don't know. He's got really good stats. Chio, I think I wanted to give her the defense of the Traveling Monk. I think the Traveling Monk's a 3+, so she would have a 3+ defense and 3+ willpower. If not, even just a 4+ defense would make her so much better. Also, bumping her luck would be nice. And then Lester. I don't know. I don't really. Maybe initiative. No, these characters have really good initiative. I don't know. We'll figure that out later when we get to it. We'll take a look at the character sheets and decide. Because another thing too is we have been bumping these up. And I'm trying my best to, as you can see on the sheet here, kind of. I'm trying my best to actually, like, if something is added by an item or something, or specifically a mutation, I try to showcase, like this, combat. Combat's added because of, I think, a mutation or something. Yeah, well, anyway. We're done. Let me go and see who we can raid into. It's a little bit... This is a lot later than I'm used to. Usually I'm the one that's raiding into Board Gamer Steph and Michael and all them. I mean, we played all the way till 11 o'clock. We've been playing... I'm not gonna lie, this has been a lot of fun, so I'm cool with it. But just in time for me to hit the gym. What do we have? Who do we have? And again, everybody, thank you so much for sticking around and watching the stream. It means a lot to me. I mean, even if some of you aren't talking, you know, I enjoy playing Shadows of Brimstone, and I get more excited when you all jump in, and even if you're throwing us the red dice, like you all getting involved and giving us dice and cheers and stuff, it's exciting for me. It's exciting, and I'm hoping that it's fun for you all watching this. I hope that, like, I just hope that you're enjoying the stream. And if there's anything you think that's missing from it, please let me know. I'm always interested in hearing what people think about it, and if there's anything that should be added. I'm glad it worked. It was today and not tomorrow night. I might actually still play tomorrow night, Bishop. I might. I don't have any plans tomorrow at all. Or I might play a video game. I'm not sure, but I don't want to play Shadows of Brimstone because I'm loving it again. But again, thank you all so much, and thank you everybody who rated. You know, Son of Blood, Flower Dragon, Sanguine. God, Shock showed up, and then, like, of course, Board Gamer Steph. Thank you all so much for the raids, and everybody who stuck around from the raids. Again, thank you so much for hanging out. Everybody who followed us. This is just a fun hobby, and I've always just really enjoyed playing Shadows, and I've had friends tell me all the time, you got all this content, why don't you go ahead and just build a stream? And of course, with my board game, my broadcast background, I'm like, I can make a really fun stream with animations and all this craziness happening, and well, here we are. If you all would have seen how the stream looked when day one happened, it's night and day, and I still want to add more. All right, so let's see who we got. Let me check board games first. We've got someone playing. I'm not sure what they're playing. And oh, it looks kind of cool. You know what? We'll go ahead and raid into them. They got a big group of people playing it. I'm intrigued. So we'll go ahead and raid into Meeple Mischief. I think it's called I think they're called Meeple Mischief. So we'll go ahead and raid into them. I don't really have a raid message still. I am so sorry. The rest of the week I have to go to sleep early due to early morning work. Oh, Bishop, I'm so sorry, man. I remember those days back, specifically when I worked in a factory job. I get a phone call the night before, you're coming in. I always hated that. So I'll just create a raid message here. Let's see. There we go. Very simple, very basic. I really need to create one. But anyway, so we'll use this and wish them a good stream. And again, thank you all so much for showing up. I'm gonna see about jumping in tomorrow. Hold on a second. I don't need my variables anymore. So yeah, let me move myself back to the main screen here. I should be doing that on the regular. I need a button to do all that work for me instead of me having to press 5 or 6 buttons. Okay, so I'm gonna see about showing up, about playing tomorrow night. Sorry, got a hiccup here and there. So I'm gonna see about playing tomorrow night. It might be a little bit on the late side because I do have a lot of stuff I got to do in the afternoon and the morning. If not, I'll probably just play a game or something, or I might just work on some stuff to stream. We'll see. I'll make an announcement on the Discord tomorrow. But I will definitely put up a Discord tonight. On Discord tonight a poll for painting on Tuesday because I think I do want to paint. I need a little break. This was a blast. I loved it, and but I do feel like I do need a little bit of a break, and painting's fun. So I'll probably try to either finish Belial or start a new model. I'm just still very paranoid about adding anything extra to Belial because he's done. But there's a part of me who really wants to add the flame lighting effect on him. It's just when I took a light and actually saw where it was going to hit, I was like, that's a lot of area, but I could dim it down a little bit, I guess. At least it gives me an idea of what should be hit. But anyway, so again, thank you all so much for showing up. I'll see you all definitely on Tuesday. Tomorrow night's a maybe. Until then, you have yourselves a warm, because it's getting cold out there, everybody, a very safe, warm Sunday night. And enjoy, you're in America, enjoy your, except for you, Bishop. I'm so sorry, man. I hope everybody has a good holiday tomorrow. Everybody, including you, Bishop. Hopefully it's simple for you. So let's start the raid, and I'll see you all maybe tomorrow night, most likely Tuesday. See if I can find the button. There we go.